98. And we are live. Yes. Oh, do you hear some reverb somewhere?
Not me. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Anyway, all right. It's gone, I think.
Apologize.
Anyway, we're here. 98 FTG Friday Night Live. What a long week, dude. We had Jerry Cataretta on last week, dude. That was fun. Hey, you guys. We had him on. Monday, yeah.
Tuesday, yeah.
Monday, Tuesday, whatever. Ray Cody starting his new podcast next Wednesday. What is it? Talk Shit from the Pit? No, I forget what it is.
The Pooler's Pit.
Pooler's Pit, yeah.
We had Logan Bittinger on.
Had
a nice interview with him. We had, we had a lot of stuff last week. But it went well. So other than that, man, we're excited, waiting for East versus West 21 in Atlantic City. We're going to go there, hang out. Hopefully a lot of you will come out. Randy's trying to set up a meetup. So if you are going and you are a 98%er that happens to have a 98% shirt, wear it. And we're going to try to take a group photo there and do some cool stuff like that.
Yeah, man. It's going to be a fucking
98%er and you don't have a 98 shirt, show up anyway.
Yeah. Just come.
Oh, thanks, Dave.
Say to everyone, Thanksgiving was the other day. I know we're all still recovering from eating all that food. And,
it should be called Thanks-taking because all we did is take the land from the Indians and kill them. And we stole their recipes and we stole their corn. Fuck those guys, basically. And we call it Thanksgiving. What did we give? All we did is take. God damn. I mean, Indians like feathers, not dots.
Well, what I was going to say is, after all.
Carry on, Randy. Carry on.
After all that food, I'm kind of like.
I'm so fucking full right now, I gotta go take a big shit.
Whoa. That was ridiculous.
That was Matt Mask.
God damn.
Was it too loud? Do I need to back it off?
No, that was good. That was good, dude. What else? What else did we have? Who do we have in the house here? We have Candy Passmore. We have Carolyn Looms. We have Sue Fisher. Man, we got the main women of 98 in here, dude. Our favorite gals. David Marr, the Drew. Nice.
Absolutely. Pile in.
Absolutely. But yeah, so that was last week, all that. We had all those people on the podcast. Jeremy Parker the week before. We got some people lined up. We had Auden Larrett the week before that. Got to tease him a little. Call him Milo. Get them all upset and worked up.
Milo LeRae.
He threatened us.
Yeah,
Milo LeRae.
Milo has a big match tomorrow with Tim Lewis.
Yeah.
Milo and Tim Lewis. Oh my God, it's the Ninja, dude.
Yeah. Good to see you, man.
Coming in live from the Philippines.
Yeah, that's actually true.
How are the hookers out there?
Oh, man, they're kind of crazy. I'm talking to one now.
Nice, dude. How you doing, man?
They always want the money, man. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Good to see you.
Nice.
He was talking about hookers. He meant you, Ryan.
I am fully aware.
I'm not a hooker.
He said, "Oh, Ryan, don't call me by my middle name, man."
Yeah, right.
No, this girl I'm talking to right now, she's like, oh, I just lost my wallet on the GB. Yeah,
They all got an excuse.
yeah, there's always some freaking excuse, man.
Like they need groceries, or they need milk for their kids and diapers, or they need.
No, of course. It gets so old. It's the reason half the reason I'm leaving.
You're like, I will gladly provide you financials for your hungry child if you suck this dick.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. Man,
Make them arm wrestle you for money.
That's right. That's right. You gotta try. You gotta try at least. You gotta get strong.
So you're out there taking out bartenders and smashing bartenders.
Man, I'm not gonna say my game is long, but man, let me tell you, she's trying to talk to me right now. It's a horrible life.
Ask him this question, Ryan. I don't know how to pronounce that, but
I could pronounce it like
you know
if I
means?
like, yeah, from Tagalog to the English translator. Yeah, maybe. It's how I do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's funny. What was your last match? Was it Damon Ransom?
Oh yeah, in theory.
I don't know if he counts as a person. Well, he counts as a person, but I don't know if he counts as a real arm wrestler. Yeah,
I mean, he
fella.
felt strong. I was just so injured, I couldn't. I just couldn't.
Yeah, he's notorious for doing videos.
Yeah, I've seen some of his videos, but he needs to eat some humble pie, maybe.
Well, like pros will be telling him he's doing it wrong in the video. Like he says it's side pressure when he's doing back pressure, or vice versa, and people will tell him he's doing it wrong, and he just will not listen.
I am like 10 times worse of that person. I don't know shit about arm wrestling as far as like technical goes, but yeah, as far as pulling David Ransom,
he did it again.
Damon. I keep saying David.
Called it David Ransom today on our chat.
It's because it's
because of you, Dave.
I would say he's far weaker than me. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He's far weaker than most arm wrestlers.
Well, I'm terrible too. That's what I'm saying. Like I mean, know better.
He's probably strong for his weight. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even say that. No.
I don't know, because he doesn't really arm wrestle that many people, so
I wouldn't say that.
I don't have a good gauge.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't say he's actually that strong. I just can't give it to him.
Well, that's because we're asking you. If you ask him, he's the strongest arm wrestler in the entire.
Well, he beat me, so like I guess a loss is a loss. But I was highly injured at the time, so what can you do? What can you do? What can you do?
What can you do?
What can you do?
Dave is supposed to be having a super match with him at some point here.
Yep. We're supposed to have one with Ninja too. Those were the two when I was going to Houston. Then I did not go to Houston because.
But we did arm wrestle though.
No, we gripped
kind of
a very, very wide picnic table, and that was about it.
Yeah, very wide. Yeah. Well, you insisted.
Yeah. Well, I went all the way to Dayton to see you, for God's sakes, and then said you better.
It was an honor. It was an honor.
So, most of us back here ate turkey for Thanksgiving. In the Philippines, were you feeding them your turkey?
Well, depends on the woman, but yeah, I would say for Thanksgiving today earlier, I bought all the people that brought me here food for all their family.
Oh, nice. That's cool. What else is coming up? Monster Factory has some good matches coming up soon.
Tomorrow.
Mac, East versus West.
We got 2 events tomorrow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Monster Factory at 1, and then Global Elite Mac event tomorrow night.
I can't wait to see some of those matches tomorrow.
Yeah, Monster Factory is free on YouTube at 1.
Yeah.
I think Global Elite's only like $10 Canadian.
Yeah.
For the pay-per-view, so pretty cheap.
Oh.
It's about $7 American.
So we need Canadian pesos?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Oh, man.
Drew linking us up right here.
She's messaging me now. What the hell am I going to do? You guys tell me. You guys give me the response, and I'll give it to the...
I say tell her to come over and hit it live.
All right. I'll say it right now. Don't make me do it.
Get her on the podcast. Introduce her.
God,
we'll ask her a few questions.
I swear to God, I'll send you.
That'll be the last she'll talk.
Come over and hit it live. All right. I'm gonna type it right now.
We'll ask her a few questions.
I'm gonna type it right now. Come over and hit it live.
Sue Fisher is saying hi to Jody Williams, who's not in the chat. That's JJ Williams.
Yeah, he's going to be. They have this big massive practice on Sunday, early afternoon at
Brian. What's up, buddy?
At Tommy Edens' place near Ruckersville, which is near Charlottesville.
Oh yeah,
they're going to have from all over the place, all over Virginia, are getting together on Sunday with a massive practice, which will fill all over the house.
Candy said, "Come or come, come over or come over."
Come over.
Oh Lord, poor Candy. Candy, shout out to Candy Passmore. Hope she's feeling better. And yeah, some prayers for Candy.
So if you're anywhere near Central Virginia, you can go to their practice. The practice in Allentown, Predator is going to be featured a visit from Paul Lynn. Paul Lynn, L-I-N-N Lynn, the Harrisburg, the famous Paul Lynn, who's bringing Michelle Dugan with him.
Don't freaking call this man the Predator again.
So bringing Michelle Dugan will be there as well. So if you're anywhere near
Michelle Dugan, is she bringing her awesome husband?
I believe
James
so.
Reed.
I believe so.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Because both Michelle and Paul are going to be they have matches on the 13th in Atlantic City.
Michelle does. I didn't know that.
That's what I'm told by
Gotcha.
Andrick. I wasn't aware of it either, but Mike Andrick said they are. They both do. So,
you know what, sometimes people ask me to arm wrestle. You know what I tell them?
That you're not an arm wrestler.
What do you tell them?
This is what I tell them.
You were going to find out how bad I can arm wrestle.
I love how you're just setting yourself up for your sound.
Oh, shit.
They don't need to come naturally. We can just force them out.
I got this fucking thing to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, dude, if you're going to do that, I'm going to put my COVID mask on.
Oh, no.
Man,
It's an exact replica.
I can't take it.
It's an exact replica of my nutsack. I had it molded.
Oh man!
I'm just kidding. If it was an exact replica, it'd be way.
You try so hard.
It would be way smaller.
to answer the JJ Williams question, no, I will not be. Unfortunately, will not be able to be in Virginia on Sunday. In part because it's a little over 5 hours, and in part because, I'm feeling somewhat better now, but I was having so much fun on my new hip that I decided to get a mild case of
Herpes.
No, not herpes. You want to make another guess?
Syphilis.
Nope.
Gonorrhea.
Nope.
All right, I'm done.
This guy is trying to do a king's move against himself. Apparently, that's going to be a problem.
What do you have, Dave?
Well, I mean, hey, I'm going to give everybody a chance to in the chat to guess how bad I am.
Well, you got to say what you have first.
Hmm.
Hip dysplasia.
Well, I know what you have, but I want you to announce
Well,
it.
tell the world.
Oh, Dave has a case of the shingles.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Luckily, not nearly as bad as it could be.
Where exactly is the breakout?
On my abdomen, from just right of the navel all around to the middle of the back, which is why they said right away it's shingles, because apparently the rash shows up halfway around your body, but not all the way around.
Gotcha.
Just ignore them and take your vitamins.
Yeah.
I heard if you smother it with semen, it goes away quicker.
Well, Drew, I did have I had the shingles vaccination itself 2 years ago, and I don't know. I'm told it could be a lot worse. So,
Dr. David Stone in the house.
I'm hoping that that's true.
Is there a doctor in the house?
You're a king. You're a king, man.
Dr. David Stone, if you could give Dave some advice on his shingles, it would be much appreciated.
Not the ones on his roof.
Well, it could have been far worse. I'm told it can be as bad as childbirth. But then again, never having experienced childbirth except on the receiving end, I couldn't say.
On the receiving end.
Yeah, Candy's been going through some stuff lately too. So she's really trying to figure out what's going on and all that. So
now you're a king, and let me tell you what, like it takes
prayers
a lot.
for Candy.
It takes a lot to go this long in the game, this long, and just enjoy it. Like it's not something you can just choose.
Yeah,
you have to be able to do it. And you have.
Chainsaw Man in the house.
Chainsaw.
Yeah.
Dave, I will send you stuff I got from Amazon that will help. There you go, Dave.
Is it Ben Gay?
Oh yeah, that'd probably burn, right? Dave, put some of your menthol gold bound powder on it. See how that feels.
Well, I don't need that. I already have that.
Nah. To do it this damn long, let's be honest.
Dr. David
honest.
Said,
if
sure
you guys are in your
isn't
70s and you still do it, like honest to God, like you're a freaking legend.
Oh yeah, Dave still jerks it, dude. Dr. David Stone said, I'm sure semen isn't a prescription.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a doctor, you could prescribe it.
You could throw a football down a hallway too.
I have a fever.
Interesting. Fart predict.
This girl's trying to talk to me while I'm on a live stream. Give me a break.
Tell her to come over so you can talk to her on a live stream in person.
Dude, I'll fuck her fucking brains out in front of this live stream. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna leave.
Be one more.
That might be too far, but we could interview her. We could interview her beforehand.
I would not do that. No.
We've had lots of nudity on here for some reason.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yikes.
I remember.
I may be hung like a needle, but I fuck like a sewing machine.
Yeah, life is weird like that, huh?
Yeah.
So how about IFP, dude? Got a nice little IFP.
Oh my god, dude. Let me throw that up. Hold on. Let me play the commercial. The IFP commercial that's causing some controversy for some reason. Our new sponsor. Here's their video, and they added us to it. And
yeah, buddy.
Beauty, dude. I think that's awesome that they threw our logo in there as an official sponsor of us.
That is dope.
Yeah.
Thank you, IFP.
So
Appreciate it.
definitely hit up IFP if you need like TRT or peptides or stem cells or anything like that. Hit them up and they will hook you up just for being sent there by 98. And if you compete in the 98 league, you automatically get 20% off from any of their services. And if you're one of the 98 franchise owners, there's a whole package for you also to be able to offer some great savings to anybody that competes in your leagues locally. So thank you to IFP for providing that to us. And they'll probably be sponsoring Winter Blast also. So that'll be
Shout
really
out.
cool. Huge
Straight
shout
up.
out to those guys.
Seriously.
Appreciate it. Very, very happy.
Very
about
cool. Bam.
Oh, it's gone.
Damn.
It's gone.
It's back.
It's back. It's gone. Infinity Functional Performance.
Based out of Dallas, Texas, correct?
Yeah. Also, shout out to Arm Gods,
Oh, God.
another one of our sponsors, and TAL. We love Texas Arm Wrestling League. But yeah, anyway,
You're
we have a
doing
bunch
great
of
things.
sponsors
Great
trying
things
to-
for the people. Great
trying
things.
to add some of their logos on here now that I'm starting to collect them. So
There's a chat someone's speculating in the chat that Ninja left the country after he lost to Damon.
oh Jesus.
I think that's kind of fair.
I think it was
That's actually
coincidental.
funny.
I'm not sure if that was cause and effect. I think it's more coincidental. But yes, those two things did happen.
Yeah. Well, when you're injured, you know.
Yeah. That is
What
funny.
can you do? What can you do? What can you do?
Grin and bear it. JJ's probably not on this because the Arms of Anarchy chat that he's on is going absolutely bananas at the moment. He keeps flashing at me, but they're all discussing who they're gonna do what to at the practice on Sunday.
Paul Lester.
What did he flash you?
No, I'm saying the thing is the chat is just flashing on my phone on the side.
I get it.
Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you.
Oh yes. But anyway, Ryan fall asleep already?
Mr. Ryan Groden, when are
Me.
you going to arm wrestle next?
Me?
Absolutely you.
Probably in the side pulling at our next tournament.
Hell
It
yeah.
was a side table,
Some practice.
a practice possibly. Yeah. Maybe
Right on.
this Sunday at Sean Latimer's practice. If I make it to practice this week. Do you go to any practices out where you're at?
Oh, hell no.
Have you thought
hell no.
about
I've
going?
only arm wrestled in bars at this point. I'm like an average, Joe Schmo.
Would you go to a practice?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Will Ninja rematch Damon?
He's not ready.
$100.
Yeah, no, he's not ready.
He's the fastest puncher in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, he sounds like Goku.
He said he can get 14 punches in a second.
Does he really
He
say
has a
that?
video where he says he's doing it.
What is he, Bruce Lee?
Yeah. David Mark said, "Where in the Philippines are you located?" I'm starting to think David used to go out there and get.
I live in Taytay, Rizal, which is like 45 to an hour from Manila.
Gotcha. What up, fuckers? 98's the Puller's Pit. That's Ray Cody is starting a new 98 podcast for his franchise out there in California, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, 98 Southwest, American Southwest. So we'll see, and we'll check out his podcast. So I'm looking forward to that. See what he's going to do with that podcast. Probably cause some trouble like we do. Has Ninja slept with any lady boys yet?
I have had lady boys try and hit on me, and it was just like, no, thank you. Go the fuck away.
Have you had any of them like trick you where you thought it was a lady and then you find
No.
you fuck around and find out
No.
literally?
Because I'm a vocalist and I can sing, like if someone speaks in a lower tone at all, like I recognize it very quickly.
Oh, can you sing something for us?
Sure, of course. What do you want?
How
about Can We Talk?
Yeah, go
you
for
know
it.
That song?
Mhm.
Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. There you
That's
go.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Anything for you.
He was telling me today there is a song that fairly common and popular song in the United States that if you sing it in the Philippines, you can get yourself arrested or killed.
Yeah, that is the song. You know what song that is. Come on now.
My Way.
My Way, yes.
My Way. And
If
that's-
you sing My Way in the Philippines, you can actually get shanked. Yeah.
Why is that?
That's because in the Philippines, My Way is a song that was used for mass suicide.
Oh.
So if you sing My Way in the Philippines, like it's associated with suicide, and yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all.
Like you're singing like suicidal music as you sing good.
Yeah, for some reason, My Way, like Frank Sinatra is something you're not allowed to sing here.
That's weird, dude.
I know, but like I had to like do my research before I came here because I'm a singer. So like I was looking up, the music.
That's so funny.
It's not.
I told him he needs
really
to
funny,
practice.
but-
If he needs to practice there, he could look up Genesis Seo. But I haven't
Yeah,
heard from
for
him.
some reason, My Way is like forbidden here. Forbidden.
That's weird. Like a large population of the country have committed suicide to this song.
I know it's crazy, but like it just like has this weird negative connotation for some reason with the song.
Dude, when your lady friend gets there, start singing to her and see if she gets sad.
She's not here yet, but don't worry about it.
More suicide. It's a no-no in most Asian countries, not just the Philippines, according to Moore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I only understood it in the context of the Philippines. That was the only time I knew
Really?
it.
My Way is a no-no in most Asian countries? Really? That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, you should just sing it walking down the street.
yeah, in your dreams. but for some reason, yeah, they have this weird connotation with the words "my way," like I did it my way, and now I'm gonna kill myself. It's a horrible thing. It's horrible. absolutely horrible. But for some reason, yeah, that song is off limits.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess if you kill yourself, you did do it your way.
Exactly.
Unless someone else kicks the stool out from under you.
One could only hope.
Yeah.
Say something funny, Ryan.
I got nothing. I might not have a 12-inch dick, but it smells like a foot. 98 Puller's Pit.
If I bumped into you twice, that means we met twice. Yeah.
David Marr, definitely not in the Philippines, but I believe other Asian countries, if you do decide to sing it, you have to nail it or they'll fuck you up.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, like with my vocals, could I sing it like really well? Like, yeah, sure.
Throw
I
out
wouldn't dare.
Can you throw out an I did it my way?
Sure, why not?
Oh no!
I did it my way.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll let you live.
Maybe.
Cops are on
I wouldn't dare. No, I wouldn't
their
dare.
radar over there. They're on
Walls are well insulated in your place that the folks downstairs can hear it.
Well, I live on the top floor on the roof, so I guess no one can hear me.
Whatever happened to the 98 belts? Well, we're trying to get some for every single weight class to release at our smaller tournaments, but we just haven't had the money basically yet. Only because Winter Blast is so expensive that all of any money we have always goes to Winter Blast first, and we have to make sure that we can cover everything for Winter Blast, and then if we have extra. So it really is just a matter of the time of year. Like after Winter Blast, we have some money in, and then we can buy belts for the next tournament. But then as the year goes on, those funds deplenish.
It's definitely not. It's definitely not for free.
Yeah, that's the
It's not
it
for
basically
free,
just
yeah.
comes down to whether we have the money and what time of year it is. Like after certain tournaments, we have a little extra money, but most of our money, like when we throw a tournament, the profit from that buys the medals for the next tournament and then so forth. So unless we like make really good on a tournament, then we have to like kind of budget our funds for Winter Blast. A portion has to come out of that. So
but just to even like construct this, like all of these events that you're doing, it's expensive.
yeah, it gets expensive for sure. And we don't we're not at a point yet where we have a lot of money coming in. So it's like, just our bills for 98 are like $300 a month. So if we don't have that in the account, then I'm just paying that out of my own money for like StreamYard is $44 a month. Zoom, this, that, some of our website, all that stuff adds up to money. But hopefully this year we'll have a bunch more released. Our goal is to have one released in every weight class so that then whoever wins first, second, or third at any of our tournament can then call out the belt holder for a super match. So if someone calls them out, then we don't have to create the super matches. They'll happen more organically. You know what I mean?
It's an honorable thing to do.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. That way, like a lot of people reach out to us, can I have a super match? But it would be cool if we created this system with the belts where people are just calling people out and then we don't have to plan them all the time as much.
Right.
I mean, we have some bigger names coming to Winter Blast for some big matches there. But
if you win a belt, like maybe you should you should give it over to the next person when they win. Like they have to give it.
That is, you have to. That's part of our rule. Like whoever the belt holder is, they can turn down one challenge, but then if they do, they have to take the second challenge. And then so we have a whole rule set. We have a whole rule set, and we're going to actually put that on our website soon. But basically, you'll be able to challenge whoever has the belt. But yeah, I know Black Ice has one of the 154 belts for one of the hands, and then who's that?
Avit, maybe?
No, some other kid has. I don't know. There's two out that are in the 154 class, I think. Pretty
Shout out to Key and Peel, Black Ice.
Yeah. All classes right and left would be expensive, but you only have to buy them once. Yeah. That's our goal, Brian. We're trying to get a belt out in every weight class, left and right, so that, and then our rule is going to be that whoever wins at a tournament first, second, and third in that class can then challenge for the belt. So there'll constantly be opportunities to challenge for the belt, and the belt holder gets one turn down, but then they have to take the second challenge. So if they think like the person who first challenges them is not worth their time and they turn it down, whoever the second person is, it doesn't matter. It could be, someone they really don't want to pull, and they have to take it if they use up their first turn down. That way, because otherwise people would just keep turning people down.
I never heard about
I'm
that.
not interested. Yeah, there's
How about that?
well, not everybody, but in this sport, there's a lot of people that win a belt or a title,
Yeah.
and then they start avoiding certain matches, which is not really fair to the new up and comers because they want a shot to win it. But some of the guys that, like, someone's like,
There's an escalation of force, so to speak.
Yeah, so they only really want to pull someone above them to not saying that would happen with our belts, but in general, I see that a lot where some of these guys want to wait and pull someone above them once they get a certain ranking.
Right.
And it's like, dude, we're all here to just arm wrestle, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't even. You can ask Dave Shell now that Dave's here. I have 0 wins in arm wrestling in any tournament ever.
That's because you gave up.
Maybe just to keep. I got to keep my title as the worst arm wrestler in the world. Otherwise, my title doesn't work.
No, I think I'll take that title right from you.
Cody Bird in the house. No, because if we gripped up, I would go the opposite way and pin myself to keep my title.
Yeah.
Brian holds 0 belt. I don't even have a regular belt. Yak said, bruh, Ninja is on the stream laughing my ass off.
Oh, shit.
Sir Yak.
You know what? Something's better than being famous. It's called notorious.
You lost that title when I got involved. That's funny. Yeah, right. Ray Cody's actually a really good arm wrestler compared to me. Oh, Brian said he's coming on. Sweet. But yeah, so our next tournament is January 10th at 21 Locks Brewing. And that's our last tournament before Winter Blast. And then all our focus goes to Winter Blast. Really, all our focus already is on Winter Blast because this is a smaller tournament. So, but Winter Blast has a lot of moving parts. And this year we're going to have a lot of vendors there and stuff.
Get your ass on.
It's going to be cool. Brian.
Oh shit! I gotta do this shit here.
I feel like I need to have a hat right now.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
I got all excited when you started talking about belts. I'm like, I'm coming on.
Yeah, belts.
Give me a belt.
Well, yeah, that's what we're trying to do is release a belt left and right in every weight class, and then whoever wins at our tournament, first, second, or third in that class, those are the people that have the opportunity to challenge for the belt at the next tournament.
That's what we do.
And it'll keep things going.
The way Iron Core League does it, is they just have. So the only thing is if you have a belt in that weight class, you can't compete. So
yeah. Oh, really?
Because what if you're the belt holder and someone beats you in the weight class? It just is.
Yeah, that could
kind
be
of
weird.
like. Yeah, it's kind of sounds.
Oh yeah, that was Randy. Sorry, Randy, I muted you.
That was horrible, man.
I was like, at first I thought someone had some gas, dude. I'm like, but that's going on way too long.
Yeah, and I'll tell you another thing you got to watch for. So you know what they did? Their first year, they bought all these belts, right? They want to do these belts.
Yeah.
And a guy named Mason DeRossi shows up. I don't know if you've heard of Mason DeRossi. He's
I know the name. Yeah,
he's really good. World champ, like really good. Junior world champ. But anyway, he shows up, pulls 3 weight classes, wins right, left, all 3 weight classes. So he leaves with
I
6
want the fucking belt.
he left with 6. And then I said, well, because this guy Mike and Len Houghton and Mike Schaff, I think they kind of run the club.
Yeah.
But anyway, I said, what are you gonna do now? Like he's got to have 6 super matches next fucking event.
Yeah.
So they had to politely ask him for some belts back, and yeah. But yeah, the way they do it is just like the winner of that class, is the automatic number 1 contender. So,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then they, no one turns it. I mean, I haven't heard of anyone turning down a belt opportunity.
Right.
Why would they?
Well, yeah. Like
God,
I can't say I've never said no to any match yet. Like I haven't even said no to a match yet. So yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah. And my arm's doing really fucking good. So I think Winter Blast is looking good. I think it's
that would be awesome, dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna start pricing out tickets and stuff. I just gotta try to get my medication across with me. That's all.
Yeah.
When I drive through, it's easy because they just say, "Hey, go on through." But when I come through in the plane, they fucking go through all your shit, and you know what I mean. So
yeah. I remember one of my dad's friends picked me and my dad up in New Hampshire, and the next thing you know, we're in Canada, and we did not go through any border patrol whatsoever. I was like, what the hell just happened, dude?
He's like, transferred over a
he's like, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
like we're on this little dirt road, and he stops and he goes, "We got to wait here for 15 minutes." And I'm like, and he just stops the car, and then the 15 minutes goes by, and then he goes, and all of a sudden we're in Canada, dude. I'm like, this seems 80 as hell, dude.
Yeah. You know what? There's hundreds of points. You know what? There's so in BC. Yeah, there is so many spots where you can just go right through the mountains and just pop out the other side.
Yeah, he said they have patrols that go by, and he knew exactly what time to wait and then go. And I'm like, dude, what are you into that you know all this? Like,
you
what are you bringing across the border right now?
At least you made it through. At least you made it through.
I'll tell you something. Whenever I've come to the States, though, I've been met. They've been awesome. Like I've never had a problem coming into the States. I only have a problem when I come back to Canada.
So
your problem is getting back into your own country?
Yeah.
It's actually
and usually
kind of normal.
And usually it's a turban wearing guy that was born in India. You know what I mean?
That's working the border.
And it pisses me off, man. I'm like, am I real? You're and then every time they're like, instead of being like, oh, like when I go to the States, it's always like, hey, what brings you to the States? You know, and I'll be like, yeah, we got arm wrestling, man. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, really? You arm wrestle? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, you take it easy on the US boys. I'll be like, okay. And then I go, nothing but good. I come back. It's like, thank you, come again. Go to
Welcome to 7-Eleven.
Let me destroy your car.
Right, what I am talking about.
Yeah, and then I drive into Bay 2 and they destroy my truck like they did the one time. They ripped my fucking seats and everything. And then they just said, oh, okay, yeah, you're good.
Okay,
Randy. Like, now that you destroyed my truck.
Oh, Randy, do a sound test.
Hi.
There we go. What the heck? Hey, what? Dude.
He's still there?
My digital analog converter, I moved it about 6 inches.
Cut out.
Oh, man.
Haywire.
Don't touch it again.
Back, and I'm not touching it.
I just plug in a USB into the USB thing, and it works for me. I don't have anything fancy.
Just plug it in.
Yeah, it's plug and go.
Just plug and go.
It's still USB. It just separates my audio from the rest of the PC.
Oh, okay.
But it's just a little black box. I literally moved it 6 inches and something went fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah. I have an external drive, and for no reason at all, the power will just go out on it. And then I touch the cord and it comes back on. But it will do it mid-game. I'll be mid-game because I have my game. So, yeah, and all of a sudden, I'm like, what the fuck? And then I got to wait, and then, yeah.
Have you been playing games with Dexter and killing him?
No. Me and Sean play Rocket League.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, my son is actually like really good. I think he was in the top.
Whoa, look at this.
I think he was
in
number
Rocket
9.
League?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rocket League, man.
Dude, Rocket League is such a hard game to learn.
Oh, yeah, but you keep playing it and it rewards you, man.
It is so hard. Like,
Jake Ward gracing us with his presence
is amazing.
Yeah, I'm a high diamond, low champ. Yeah.
What's up, Jake?
What's up, buddy?
What brings you to slum? What brings you to come slum with us low level guys?
He's seen some sun. You can tell by his cheeks.
You cut it out. No, because what happens for 7 months of the year? Because it's right now, it's 1 p.m. Saturday afternoon. I'm in the future, motherfuckers. And so,
yeah.
And so, like throughout the year, I usually commentate on a Saturday afternoon, so
Yeah.
I can't come in and you know
You can't
shoot
screw it
the
up.
shit with you because I'm too busy calling the action.
So you just come in here as a hero, you know,
It's
just
like an
guns
internal clock
a-blazing.
thing. Yeah, it's internal clock. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a main event, just once in a while. But no, of course, I always keep my eye on the 98 and make sure you're all behaving and things like that. Because if you're not, I send Ryan a message and go, "Oi, come on." Which ironically, I've never had to send him a message. So
Hey,
we took good care of your boy Matt Connolly when he was here.
oh yeah.
oh yeah, was he over there? Was he?
Yeah, for like 3 months, 2 months.
Well, there you go. Good. He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Yeah, Matt's a good guy.
I like
Yeah,
him.
quite like him. But what else has been going on in your guys' world? I tune in from here there, but I'll be honest, I don't watch any arm wrestling at the moment.
No.
Me either.
I'm too busy outside of it. I try and tune in, and people will send me links and messages. Oh, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? I'm like, fucking hell. I can't even be bothered keeping up.
It was the Auto Open last week or 2 weeks ago, and then we got Global Elite tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, so that's
a lot tomorrow. Global Elite. There's the Mac event. There's Monster Factory.
Event. Yeah, my buddy has an event too. Yeah, 20 super matches.
Why?
So much
just
arm
keep it at 8.
Dude, when Mac did those 70 super matches, oh my god, dude.
Oh,
that must have
arm wrestling
taken forever.
Arm wrestling at the moment with all the events going on, which by the way, having a bit of fun, it is amazing. But it's like that mad panic where everyone wants to catch up before Christmas or you'll die. So it's like, Ryan, we've got to catch up before Christmas. All these arm wrestling events are coming in over the next 2 or 3 weeks.
And that's the busiest season ever. That's the busiest like holiday season. So no one ever actually catches up before Christmas.
Yeah. And like Joe Corbin was asking, am I covering the Mac event?
Yep.
What time does it start?
Probably around 12, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Is that the same time as the Monster Factory?
Well, Monster Factory is at 1 p.m.
It's going to be similar.
They're going to overlap at the same time.
They're going to overlap.
Their Monster Factory's what time zone is that? Is that Mountain Time?
It'd be they're 1 hour difference, I think, than us.
Central.
So it'd be Central.
Central Time, yeah.
I'm Mountain Time.
Oh, 7:30 for Mac.
Oh, well, there you go. Then that's good.
7:30 a.m. or p.m.
We got I got fellow pullers in that event, so I'm a little invested in it. So.
What are you?
Yeah, 7:30 p.m. That's like 11:30 a.m. my time. That's too late in the day for me to sit for 4 hours.
Yeah.
What's your next thing you're commentating?
Live in action. I've got like arm wrestling related. I'll be going back to Norway and Vegas next year. I had to take a lot of time off this year. I knocked back 11 gigs this year because the year before it was just every 3 or 4 weeks I was on a plane.
Yeah.
And Ryan, you know what it's like, and for anyone else that has kids, you'd rather just be hanging out with your kids, to be honest, and things like that. And I was just like, you know what? Like with all you turn up and everything's great with everyone, and then you get back and people send you screenshots of messages, and it's like, hang on, I was just having a beer with that bloke. Like, now he's talking shit. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna hang out at home. So but I like going to Norway. We're going back to Norway and Vegas, and I think that's going to be one big trip, and that'll do. But here in Australia, all the commentating every week.
Yeah. And you're doing some commentating for like rugby, right?
Aussie Rules 3.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, so
that is awesome.
I haven't been on the show because it's like this time, like the season's over.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we have, 2,000-3,000 in the crowd every week. Grand final, like the main thing. It was, I don't know, about 8,000 or 9,000. I got to be in one of our giant stadiums this year and commentate the Legends. There was about 31,000 there. So that
I saw that. I saw the videos you put up for that. That's cool.
Yeah, so that was really cool. Just met with eBay to work with eBay, do some commentary for them. So
Nice.
Okay. You mean eBay, like the auction thing?
the $1 billion company. That's
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
my
yeah.
man. Yeah, very
Ooh.
lucky.
What are you going to commentate? Like people purchasing packages?
Yeah, live shopping, mate.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Live shopping.
That's pretty cool.
You got to work on your voice, though. You know how they do it at like the cattle ranch. Auctions and shit?
No. See, that's where I've been able to be different from everyone else. I got to stick to my own style. If I try and be like everyone else, I wouldn't have a job. The reason they reach out is because I am different. But
Where they mumble,
a couple of cattle quips and things like that.
they mumble for 30 seconds and then they're like going once, going twice.
Yeah, they go
Yeah. Sold
on eBay.
Like I don't even know what I just bought.
Have you ever went to an auction and you look at the guy by accident and they point at you and give you the bid?
Oh no!
I did that. I went to this auction. I didn't know about auctions.
bidding.
Yeah, I didn't know about auctions, so I went and we're gonna buy cars and shit. I thought, oh yeah. So they're like, no one told me. So I'm sitting there and the auctioneer's like going 500, 550, and then I'm looking at him. He goes like this. He goes boom, boom, 600. Do I hear 650? I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't bid. And
So
then
I didn't raise my hand.
The rest of the day,
you make eye contact. That is eye contact, buddy. Yeah.
It's legalized bullying. It really,
Poor Brian.
What about you with the numbers on your head? What about you? You go 600, the numbers on your head. Come on, fella. You want to impress the boys in the chat. You want to throw 700. You got 98 on there. Meet me at 98, 9,800. We go 9,800.
Right.
Come on, mate. You're wearing glasses.
You're
Everyone thinks you're smart. Give me 9,800. Yes, 9,800.
Poor Brian.
Like, oh, I got no money.
Brian spent the rest of the day just looking down.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
I'm not with the guy.
Well, no, because he actually goes like where's my camera? He goes like this. And he goes boom.
He's looking for eye contact.
Right. Yeah, and it's like, whoa. My buddy said, yeah, you look at him when you want to bid, man.
Oops.
I'm like, well, I was looking at him all fucking
Why
time.
didn't you tell me that? Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Like I thought I was just being polite by making eye contact.
No, here in Canada, man.
Yeah,
if
you
look at
waved at me. I waved back. I didn't realize it was going to cost me $1,500. I was talking
Just
to
being
people
nice. Yeah, like hey.
Hey, mate. Sorry, what? 1,500? I know.
That's funny.
Well, now I know Jake hasn't been. That's why we got all those subs the last couple of weeks because Jake not being on anymore.
Oh, my channel's dead, mate. My channel's dead.
Fuck, I got 2,700 subs in like 4 days, and that's why. Now I know.
Yeah, because you bought them. That's okay.
I don't have the money to buy them.
Okay.
I wish I had the money to buy some. I would.
I would buy them.
Everyone's like, oh my god! I especially in the early days, like when probably between 3 and 5 years ago, there weren't many of us arm wrestling channels, and all these channels come in, and I would always see they're like, oh my god, we've just had this big spike, and I'd have a look, and they'd go from 400 to $2,000. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but your video views aren't going up at all. You clearly bought them. Now you look like a dick.
Yeah. You can tell the channels that did it like overnight they got 10K, and I'm like, how did that happen?
Yeah.
Well, we got
one of those spam emails. Would you like to
we got like
sell
almost
yourself to the
1,000.
devil?
Yeah, we got almost 1,000 in a day and a half, but I didn't buy any. We just on our viewership, like we're 166% up on like hours watched now.
Nice.
Yeah. I think it's just a matter of once you got a lot of content.
Yeah, the more content you add, you hit that algorithm. I guess.
I think that's what's been happening because we've been
number one content is always matches. Number one content is always matches. That always goes first. Number 2 is training if you're high end training, not just starting off. They're usually the top 2 content for anything. Matches is number 1. Like if you're a content creator out there and you want to boost yourself besides doing another live show, get matches on your channel. That'll keep it there. And if you're consistent with that, it's like, hey, we're running an event and you release each match every week to lead up to your next event, then you're killing it.
So that's the advice then. I was going to ask you, Ozzy, like when you were starting out in that, is there anything you could tell somebody just, that's given a solid effort? That would be the tip you would tell them. Try to get.
There's a few things. The number one thing I tell everyone, the number one thing, all you have to do is answer me one question. Why should I subscribe to your channel? That's all. If you can answer that. So for me, especially when I was like really putting in the effort, I believed I was the most unique and entertaining way to watch arm wrestling. My interviews were different to everyone else. My voiceover for the videos, and I'm throwing some swear words. He's fucking got even a hook and a couple of jokes. That's why you come to my channel. We've got so many people. Every morning I wake up and 10 people have messaged me, can you share my YouTube channel? Yeah. And it's like another one. But it's like, I don't have much time. You guys don't have much time. You're too busy organizing events and helping out. The guys watching the shows don't have much time. So if you can only watch one channel, why should it be yours? That's anyone that asks me, that's the number one.
When people ask me that, like, why should I watch your channel? I'm like, you shouldn't.
Yeah.
You do the
reverse psychology.
Reverse psychology
here.
Yeah.
And then the second thing is stop asking everyone to subscribe. Stop saying support the sport. It's the stupidest shit ever. Hey everyone, subscribe to my channel because you're supporting the sport. No, you're not. No. I'm only saying that so you can subscribe to my channel so I can make money. Like it's the dumbest thing. So tell everyone why they should be subscribing. If you want the most in-depth interviews, then come to Through the Fingers podcast. If you want, the weirdest matches with athletes you've never heard of, subscribe to Through the Fingers. It's like, hi everyone. Can you subscribe? We're called Through the Fingers because it's an arm wrestling term. Can you please subscribe? That'd be great. And support the sport. No. Tell everyone why, when I'm doom scrolling, I should only stop at one channel and it's yours.
Yeah. Subscribe to our channel if you want to live.
That's right.
I'm just gonna keep doing whatever the fuck I'm doing because it's growing somehow. So
yeah, whatever you're doing is working. Stick to it.
Yeah.
That's right. And then when it doesn't, that's when you change. Don't ever. Yeah. So many people, they like there's always evolving. Evolving's always amazing, but evolve when the time is right. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like if you're actually like, we've got this big spike, right? Do the exact same thing until it stops working. Then that's when you evolve. I mean, because what I think someone who starts a YouTube channel tomorrow has the easiest way to make money. Because this is what I did when I first started. I was lucky because there wasn't that many YouTube channels going on. So I went and watched a whole bunch of YouTube channels, and it was the same shit all the time. Hey, Ryan, thanks for coming on. What are your 3 favorite training exercises? What are your 3 favorite, Ryan? And so when athletes were coming on my channel and they started talking when I first started, they were like, oh, my God, it's different. You'll get questions you've never heard of. They'll find out stuff about your personal life, and that's how I was able to grow. But right now, everyone should just watch what everyone else is doing and just find that different thing.
Yeah. Well, that's why when we first started, you probably remember, I used to reach out to the arm wrestlers like spouse and ask them for behind the scenes questions. And
that
you're like,
intervention order
how
is
the
still in
fuck
for
do
my
you know
wife,
this
though.
about me?
It's still got 2 years, you filthy bugger. So
I know.
But yeah, it
You
was
caught
that's
on
what I mean.
eventually, though.
Then-
You caught on, and then you were like, wait a minute, who have you been talking to?
Well, that was fun. You did it with Paul Lynn and
Yeah.
but things like that. That's really good things. And then probably my last bit of advice is do not care about the negative comments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. We can tell.
Oh my God. I won't say which athlete, but I did a video the other day and the athlete lost and he messaged me like 3 times. Oh, let everyone know that I won and then posted it. And I'm just like, dude, like it's just a 20-second video having fun. But yeah, like I've been told to go kill myself.
Yeah.
You know, I've been threatened at events to die. You know, people wish I got cancer like my wife. Like people will go for
That's
the jugular.
I haven't had that shit yet.
Oh, mate, my comments and inbox and everything, it's fantastic. Very, very colorful.
You know what? I'm at a petty level. So like
Yeah.
me, Zach, and Dakota, and like we're a team, right? On Through the Fingers. But I'll look and some motherfucker, every single video, every single short, every single live, the one guy's got to dislike it. I get the one dislike on every single video, and I swear it's one guy that's just purposely fucking hitting dislike every time.
What they don't know.
Sorry about that, Brian.
Yeah, yeah. See, fucking guy.
What they don't know, Brian, and what I learned over the years is that actually helps your algorithm.
Oh, it does.
Dislikes do?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, not a lot of dislikes, but those people that come in because we all have them, and you might have 200 likes, and so it shows that your videos are organic. So it shows that people are really liking them, and some people aren't really liking your content. So then that's fine. So then you sit there and you've got 10,000 likes and 0 dislikes. Then it's then YouTube, the algorithm's like, well, they look a bit bored. It's not really matching up. 100% of the people like it all the time. But when you're at a 99.9 or a 98%, pun intended, like to dislike, those idiots don't really realize that it's helping because it's showing that your channel is real.
Yeah.
I never looked at it that way. I just looked at it like I think it's one person that just makes sure that he hits dislike every time.
Well, he has to click and watch it to hit it.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Haters are the best because Ryan and I have known each other for years. I love Ryan. If I know I haven't spoken to Ryan in a while, I'll message him. Hey man, just check it in. Love what you're doing. Blah blah blah. Do I watch 98% videos? No. Does Ryan watch Aussie Armwrestler videos? No.
Sometimes.
When you hate someone, you watch every single second so you can go, oh, fucking Brian Parliament just said this. What a dickhead. He's so delusional. And it's so they really help. They really help. And
That's
it's very
good.
I think it all counts. It all counts.
Yeah, I think that just helped me. So thank you. Yeah. For some reason, it was driving me nuts. I'm like, I don't care. If I seen 3 or 4 dislikes, I'd almost like it better than just that one every single video. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're doing something right. And then probably my last piece of advice is just remember, Brian, or anyone else starting a YouTube channel, no one wants you to succeed. No one. And what I mean by that is we always have, go look at your Facebooks and things like that. We don't have, we have like small person syndrome. So if Ryan's on Facebook or David's on Facebook and they share a viral video and I think it's funny, I subconsciously don't tag someone in David's video. I go into the already famous video and they like it. You'll remember the people that were on your channel at 100 subscribers, but now people are jumping on because now they'll go to your channel. Oh, they got 5,000. I'm allowed to like that now. So your 5 to 10,000 shouldn't take you too long and it'll explode. So even now at my stage, no one wants me to be the number one commentator. I got friends all over the world, but you don't see anyone sharing my videos. You don't see anyone putting in a word for me to get booked at their event. No one wants you to be famous. So you can be 5, 10, 15 years into the sport. If you want your channel to continue to grow, you're the one that's going to have to promote it. Like, you can't expect everyone to share.
Yeah, they're not, and no, that's not just arm wrestling. Like, I think I paid for. I don't watch your show very much, but I used to sometimes. But sometimes I'd watch it, and I actually had a membership for a long time, and I don't think I do now because I got a new card and it's a different number, so I probably don't support you now. But I tend to, like, if it's a small fee to a membership and it's arm wrestling related, I usually become a member. Right, just because that's the community, though. Like, that's what we do, right? So
at times, yeah. But we're not in a massive hurry to. Like, when I first started, there was like 10 of us, and we used to all work together and help out.
You and Uncle John, that's what I like.
And if one person broke away from the pack, like, there were all these channels that got jealous, and then we couldn't share content anymore.
Yeah,
and
that's weird.
That's just called haters, though. That's just haters.
We're not the new generation. I don't know, Ryan, if you've probably noticed, we're not really like that as much, man. Like, we've been really supporting other pods, like 98. I mean, I'm kind of part of the 98, but they support Through the Fingers, the Lucky Ones podcast, Lucky Wood. I mean, I support them and advertise for them. The Billy Ortega's got one now. I watch it. Jody Williams does 2 of them. I support that, and then he hops on and co-hosts on our show sometimes now. So it's like, I think that I know what you mean, though, but I think we're breaking through where we're actually supporting each other a little bit more right now. I don't know, could be wrong, but
Jake's been around so long.
I think it all counts. It all counts.
Yeah,
Jake's been around so long that he was there when Bowen was popular.
Yeah, fuck Bowen. Yeah, fuck Bowen. Anybody that looks at my message and just doesn't respond, and like, I'd rather just go fuck yourself than just never respond to me.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? Then there's people like Carolyn Looms who just promotes every fucking podcast out there.
If you're under a threshold, get Carolyn Looms on your side. She was the same.
Yeah.
She's like the baby YouTube channels' mother.
Yeah.
And then when she'll support you, she'll grind you, and then when you hit to a certain point, it's like, right, you're ready to fly off on your own wings. Off you go. And she goes and flies the next one under a certain amount of subs. Yeah. And off she goes.
Drew 24. Yeah. I was just gonna say that Drew's the same way.
Yeah.
There's like a handful of guys that go in every podcast channel, and the usual suspects, we used to call them. Remember?
Yeah. Like, Carolyn's already shared my link in the chat tonight.
That was a lifetime ago at peak content. That was a lot of fun. That was about 2 years ago. And then it all fell.
Are you still making cards?
So what had happened? I've still got like 2 seasons, but what had happened was everyone wants everything. Yeah, make hats, make shirts, and I spent all this money making cards, and I've still got them, but
you make cards.
Yeah, you made player cards.
That's a limited edition Marcio Barboza signed 14.
I like that though. That's one thing you did that I really
It's kind of nice. Yeah, I dig it.
Auden Larratt rookie card.
Yeah, we got to make some cards, man.
You make cards, all right.
But the funny thing was, I mean, so many stories come from these cards.
Yeah.
And then they're in like one season's in a pack, and you can win a Dave Chafee 1 of 10 signed card. We had the Ryan Bowen delusional 1 of 1 card.
Nice.
So only one person owns that card. I'm just having a look at them. Like, we tried, I don't know, foils. I don't know if you can see it.
Nice. I like that. Hey, you know what? Is that one for sale?
Yeah.
I see Matt. I there's a practice tomorrow, so I could go and get him to sign it right away.
But everyone, it's all good. But then to ship things from Australia, it's just
hard,
insane. It's just insane.
But if it's like that sentimental, I'd pay it. I'd pay. I'll buy that card off you, Jake. Actually.
$900. No, I'm only
now I don't know. Fuck.
No.
You know what?
Buy the
I
Matt
did.
Mask one.
You know what? My next bet with Henry, if I win, whatever my profit is, I'll pay it for the card.
It's
There
but
you
yeah,
go.
like making the cards was amazing. They were photos that I had taken whilst traveling around the world, and then it was quite funny. And then a certain Turkish loser slipped into my DMs and went, "Oh, you can't make any cards." I said, "Fuck oath, I can."
He can't. Yeah, he has no
Yeah,
right for that.
but no, only I make trading cards, and then it became a whole thing. And but
It
no,
made you do it more because
I've got
that guy's a
hang on.
narcissist.
Oh, here we go. So I got this for a second last year. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. So here's the
Oh,
complete
nice.
set.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
So that's my limited edition 1 of 5 King of the Table card. The King of the Table made me.
That's awesome.
That's all.
then-
That's cool.
So series 1 was myself, Uncle John, Ryan Bowen, Auden Larratt, and Dave Chafee. And then you can see the limited editions Dave Chafee cards. And then series 2, you got the famous trophy, Todd Zilla, Marcio Barbosa, Matt Mars, Lachlan Adair, Thea Marlin, Reno Masic. Who else is in there? Marcio. Trying to think. Chance Shaw, Kalinachenko.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, man.
I bought a pack from you at Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
Me and my buddy, we scooped up a pack. We were there.
Yeah, you
Who
guys
do I get to make those?
That's
We
right.
gotta make. We gotta
I
make
help
those.
you set all those up on the table.
Yeah. And then
Yeah,
I even
that's
gave
cool.
away. Yeah, I give away like I've got a big pack here that I'm looking to either raffle off or sell. So like there'll be a whole heap of cards. I've got a signed strap from Dennis, John Brezink, Levan, Erdemes from that King of the Table.
It's nice.
It was smart. Just use a plain red strap too. Is that a Lion Pride one?
No, Bill Collins, UAL.
It looks almost the same as those Lion Pride ones.
Oh, they probably use the same.
Yeah,
the same
probably.
thing.
Much.
Yeah, they got
What
that
else?
stitch in the middle. Yeah.
Armed assassins. Use the same shit.
My
Do
all
they?
access King of the Table pass. I'm thinking of doing like a raffle. I got a WAF gold medal.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Nice.
When I was in Norway. So their World Cup is under WAF, and you're deemed a world champion if you win that.
Oh, sweet.
We even tried to make. Oh no, where'd it go? I think I've lost it. A Devon Larratt figure.
Oh yeah.
How'd that go? You made a mold and then it just looked like something whacked.
It looked good in the design process, Brian.
Yeah.
And then when it got 3D printed, I can't find the packet with the heads and the shoes. But all right, so here, so it's like that's without the head because I got to find the heads and the packet.
Yeah.
But like you can take the feet off. So there's 2 heads, but you can take the feet off and put the green shoes on. You got the shirt.
Yeah.
I love
Did you use the multicolor or did you paint it afterwards? Because
What do you mean?
The new printers I can use like as many colors as I want now, right?
I'm not
Like
sure.
the K2. Yeah.
We
No, you
used a guy I know in Australia, and he does like a lot of the WWE figures. So
Oh, okay. Nice.
yeah,
I just wondered if it was painted on or if it was in the plastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even find it. But yeah, so I'm thinking of doing a big raffle, give away a set of East versus West credit cards that were given to me.
That's pretty cool. It gave me tons of ideas anyway, because I've been trying to think of stuff like this to do. So
Yeah, but my problem is living in Australia. They
it makes it hard. Yeah,
Tim Tams, you know what I
you're out
mean?
nowhere. Yeah,
Tim Tams are
you're like
elite.
trapped. Yeah, you guys are fucked more than us.
Sim Tams are the best.
They
Hey,
are the best biscuits in the world, and I'll fight anyone. that tries to
Honestly,
come
they're
you'll
amazing.
bite them with a stick because you're not allowed
when did
anything
you
more.
try Tim Tams?
When a girl sent me a box of chocolates from Australia.
What a superstar. You should marry her. Marry her. That means she
But
loves
yeah,
you.
yeah. She said Tim Tams were the best. They're so good.
You know how much gold's in Australia? I want to go prospecting in Australia. They got some
Come
of the
do
best
it.
gold in the world.
Australia, for the majority of the time, is fantastic.
Oh yeah, and listen, I always wanted to go to Australia. I think it's amazing. Just all the deadly shit you got there.
It is really
Oh,
the best
yeah.
chocolate. It really is the best chocolate.
Oh,
We've got the
yeah.
best everything. Chocolate. We've got the
It
best
is
beaches.
so
We got
How
the
do you
best
go
coffee.
hunting though? You can't even hunt there. You're not allowed to even. I think you have to use black powder rifle, don't you? I don't
We're
even
too
know.
busy enjoying ourselves rather than going hunting. We're
Oh,
big
wow.
into fishing in Australia.
I like fishing. I'm a big fisherman.
Yeah, no, yeah, I got some really good fishermen here. A couple of mates own some fishing stores and things like that. But
That's pretty cool.
mate, Australia's the best. Just move the
Fantastic.
98% to Australia.
Make a franchise there.
Yeah, we need a franchise there.
Tim Tams.
Mate, I got no time to run events and everything. That's why I always like it when other people do. I think it's great when you guys run events because that shit is hard
It is. It's stressful.
and time consuming.
All part of it, though, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Brian,
Yeah.
you said you were, thinking of some ideas for some stuff. I don't know how much room you have in your space there, but I set up a second camera right on the table.
Nice.
You could just boom, like during a live if you want to show something.
Yeah.
Just
How'd
switch
you
back
do-
to the camera.
Could I do that too?
I have one that
Is that
switches
what that box is
to my
for?
bed.
Yeah, in the bottom there with the camera, you can switch up to like 4 cameras or something.
Yeah, so that's why you run your camera off that whatever inverter box thing or whatever, right?
I did the same thing, except the other camera's on my bed.
I thought it was in your toilet.
That way,
Don't do
You
that.
got mirrors on the ceiling.
Don't do that.
if I have to go rub one out real quick, you guys can watch it.
That's Randy. That's pretty cool. I should do the same.
I told him earlier that's cool. Like if you want to like show something or a move, like a training
And
thing.
I do that. I do training videos, and I'm always fucking trying to move the camera around.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Half my video sucks because it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Look, Randy can drop into his King's move.
I like that. Yeah. No, that is cool. And I got to be on. And my Mac table comes on Monday or Tuesday.
It's a
Oh,
really
yeah.
good
That's
space.
awesome.
It's a really good
Yeah.
space. I'm gonna have to agree.
You're gonna play poker on it. The first time I saw the Mac table, that's when I thought it was like a 1 versus 1
Yeah.
poker table.
No, I wanted one. I was promised to get the first one in Alberta,
Yeah.
and I kind of am, but there's 5 coming for it. So I'm one of 5 first to get the Mac.
You
table.
tell them you don't feel as special anymore.
Not quite. No, it was quite expensive too, though, because you had to ship it 3,700 kilometers. I don't know what that is in miles, but
Holy moly!
yeah. So it's pretty, and they're heavy too. They're 85 pounds or something.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
That's
But,
All right, legends. I better get back to family life.
yeah.
all right, man. Thanks for
Good
coming
seeing
by.
you.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
No, hopefully it won't be another year. I reckon it's been a year since the last time I popped in here.
Probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
Put it in your
Well,
internal
no, it's been
clock.
at least 7 months because of footy season.
Yeah.
Footy
I'll
season.
talk to you.
Soccer? Is that
I'll talk to you
soccer?
before. We'll catch up before Christmas.
All right, lock it in. I just got to wait out for the 17 arm wrestling tournaments and the 47 lunches we've got to do right before Christmas. Because if I see you on December 26th or 27th, we're basically dead. It's Armageddon come Christmas Day. You guys are awesome. Great chatting with you
Thanks,
guys,
buddy.
and I'll speak to you soon.
See you later, buddy.
See you, brother.
Take care.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
All fucking day.
Yeah, nice.
I got.
I made a button
got
that says
nothing.
"fuck that guy," and it's just my voice, so that I don't have to say it anymore. Just
Yeah.
boom, fuck that guy.
He gave some good tips in that. Yeah.
Always going to get good tips on your YouTube channel. You know?
Yeah, I was a member of his channel for a long time, and he was nice. He actually gave me, I needed Uncle John's contact once, and he hooked me up. That was cool.
He was one of our first guests way back.
Nice.
But
Nice,
at
yeah.
least he's passionate, right? Like
Yeah,
super
yeah.
passionate.
Yeah.
Like I think that counts for something.
Well, I left. I kind of totally lied. I canceled the membership because, tell you the truth, I just don't give a fuck about a lot of the other stuff that he talks about. But I like his coverage of arm wrestling. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, at least he tries. Yeah, the
oh
passion
yeah,
is
yeah. No,
there.
no,
I think
good.
that counts for a lot. I think that counts for a lot.
Yeah. Oh no, for sure. And then I think I did 3 super chats that he didn't say. So once you get 3,
that's a big no.
yeah,
That's a no right there.
Yeah, well, you know who almost did it, and I almost fucking banned him was Coach Ray. Yeah, the other day I gave him a $10 super chat,
and he almost didn't read it.
It was like 15 minutes went by, and he does it all the time. He does it all the time. So I'm like, listen, man, I'm like, I said if you don't read this super chat, I am fucking done. I'm not just gonna pay a wall. You know what I mean? And then he said my super chat. Oh, he goes, I just seen it. I'm like, fuck you did. But yeah. So Coach Ray is okay. My
I've gone on a lot of podcasts, and if they don't read my super chat, I unsubscribe.
Yeah, me too.
Like, fuck this guy.
Neil, you want to know something? Neil Pickup. When I first started watching arm wrestling, he was my idol because the first match I ever watched was him pulling Monster Michael Todd on the beach. Do you remember that match? And that was the first match I ever watched as an arm wrestler. And I watched him at Worlds, and I started. He's my favorite. Like, I idolize Neil Pickup, and then the fucking guy just ignores me. I gave a super chat, and he's like, Instagram me Kelly Leach's information and everything because I was trying to get Kelly Leach a match, and I fucking Instagrammed him. Yeah, he looked at nothing. I messaged him again. A year later, I got like 10 messages to him. I super chat again. He goes, oh, just Instagram me, man, mate, fucking blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. Again, he looks at it and then unfollows me so I can't type anymore. And fucking, I'm blocked from chatting with him. I spent fucking $7.99 US or whatever it was a month for 3 years paying for Arm Wars. I'm like, cancel that shit. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah,
I'm the same way. Like if I send someone I message a lot of people on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah,
and if they read it and just blow me off,
you see their face.
You see their face. I'm like, dude, this fucker read it. Like, especially when I'm inviting someone to come on a podcast, and I'm like, dude, we're trying to promote you.
Yeah.
And if they read it and just blow me off, I'm like, they're never coming on ever.
Oh yeah.
Now you're blacklisted.
Well, you remember that comment I made about Ryan Bowen earlier?
Yeah.
He's fucking, I'll never fucking, I'm a lot like you, Ryan. Same way.
Marcus.
Same way.
Like, man. I feel like, you want I don't know. To me, loyalty is a big thing to me. So like, and real friendship. So if someone that's like my friend or you're trying to do a service to someone and they kind of are a dick to you, I kind of like take it personal.
Yeah.
Like, dude, we're trying to promote you. Like, we're trying to do something good, and you fucking just blow us off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, fuck it then. I guess
I blew smoke up Ryan's ass.
Kind of the way of the world, though. It's kind of the way of the world.
Yeah. It is the way of the world, but it's not the way of the arm wrestling community.
Right. We just don't. You don't have to put up with it. You know what I mean? Like, like I can just be like, fuck that guy, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? I'm pretty supportive of everybody. And if I say fuck that guy, then
right. You know they fucked up.
Yeah, you know you fucked up.
Because before we did the
house,
I did a lot of just supporting, like super chatting and buying the memberships for the channels. And I mean, I definitely helped. I supported everyone. Right. Yeah. So it's kind of weird because then you start doing it yourself, and then you kind of, it's almost like you demand the support. Like, you know what I mean? You're like, I support you, support me now.
Yeah.
Right? So
like me, Ray, and a couple of us went up to an event, and we kind of told the guy, hey, we'll come up and support your event. Ray was reffing this and that, as long as you come to Winter Blast. And then I see the dude on a podcast, and someone was like, are you going to Winter Blast? He's like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Yeah.
You know, like we drove 4 or 5 hours to get there, and Ray reffed and we helped out and did whatever, you know, got content.
Well, exactly.
I was just like, dude, if this guy doesn't come to Winter Blast, that's the last time I ever helped that guy out.
Well, yeah, I mean, you kind of expect it, you know, and that's why, like, I support as many events as I can here in Alberta.
Yeah.
Because when me, Zach, Dakota, whoever's involved, when we run an event now, I kind of expect it back, right?
Yeah.
Because we support each other and we all grow, right? So yeah, it's important that everyone, you know what, you don't have to like everyone.
Yeah.
Or just but there should be that respect.
I constantly share people's stuff, and you start to notice, like, man, they're not sharing our stuff back.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's like, well, why should I put in all this work sharing certain people's stuff and they don't share anything of ours? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell, man?
Well, and even, I mean, I can be guilty of that. Like, because sometimes I try to share so much, but there's like sometimes 5, like tomorrow.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't get everything for sure.
It's more than you can ever do. That's the answer.
Yeah, like I chose Border Rivals 3, which is my buddy Travis Robertson's event, and I chose Global Elite for this weekend. And not really caring about Monster Factory, because tell you the truth, I don't know. It's like I don't mind Michael and them, like, but I think that it's a revenue thing when they do it. I don't know why. I just always have that vibe.
Yeah.
And I'd rather support like the, you know, more local and
absolutely. Shout out to Arm Gods, because they've been super supportive.
They're awesome. Yes.
And you know, they send people over, they sponsor Winter Blast. You know, they just sent James Wall over to Ray Cody's event out in Arizona. So shout out to Marcus for always coming through doing that.
I'm interviewing one of the guys that won at one of their events, I think. So you know, James, the guy that beat James Beach.
Okay.
Oto? I think his name's Oto, but he goes by Golden Hands. He's coming on the pod.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's kind of
cool. James Beach is a super nice guy.
He's a fucking stud, man. Like in his hand, like that's why I want to interview this guy, because I was like, if he beat James Beach like that, I went back and watched.
Yeah,
it was fucking impressive. Like really, and this guy's like not even. I don't even think he's known. Like not too many people know this guy.
He's probably like super famous over there, but not over here yet.
Maybe he doesn't seem like it. Like his numbers are really low on social media and stuff. But I hit him up and he was like, yes, I would really love to share my knowledge. And he's really big on training and stuff like that and strategy. And I'm kind of OCD with arm wrestling. I like hearing people's strategy and their training techniques.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's most of the content. Like when I'm on YouTube, that's what I'll watch, like training stuff. Yeah. You know whose videos I really like is Bogdan Stoika's.
Yeah,
dude, he fucking trains like a fucking monster.
He does.
Like he literally shows why he's so fucking fast.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, he is fast. But I got Paul Lynn being too statically strong for him, so I said right away in that match, Bogdan has the speed to light up anybody.
Yeah.
But I think give Paul in 3 rounds, he's going to figure out the stop. And I don't and I'm not bashing thinking it's going to be like a blowout, but I just think that Paul is statically is much stronger than Bogdan. But
for sure.
I think Bogdan's a better arm wrestler. So
we'll see what happens.
It's going to be an interesting match. Yeah.
You know, and I thought the same thing, because I've seen Paul Lynn arm wrestle with like Merlot and guys like that locally, and then you know you see Merlot and Bogdan were pretty close.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's like I think Paul will have more strength.
Yeah,
but I think Bogdan will be faster.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's gonna, like you said, if Paul can adjust.
Yeah.
Which I think he has pretty good table IQ. So
he's good. It's not like he sucks. He's just Bogdan. I think he's just so versatile. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Dude, way in the beginning, we interviewed Paul Lynn, and I called Paul's wife, and I asked her to give me like all this inside information on him.
Nice.
So I started bringing stuff up, and he's like, "Man, how the fuck do you know? How do you know all this shit?"
Wait a minute. You called his wife?
Yeah. I hit her up on Facebook, and
That is the last thing you should do.
I was like, "Dude, we're interviewing your husband. Can you give us some inside info so that he wonders how I know this?" And she was like, "Absolutely, dude." She sent me video clips and shit. So I was like, because Paul has that space near his fridge that he calls the fountain of youth with all his supplements. So I was like, Paul, when you're leading up to a match, do you really depend on that fountain of youth you have near your fridge? And he's like, how the fuck do you know about that?
You know what you say? You say, "What's your wife's name, Paul?" And he goes, "Sherry." Be like, "Oh, sugar candy Sherry. Yeah, that's why I know all this shit."
Dude, I did the same thing to Jake, and his wife like gave me all kinds of info how he used to play basketball and this and I'm like, "So now that you don't play basketball anymore," and he's like, "I've never talked about that in the arm wrestling world. How do you know that I played basketball?" I'm like, "Listen, I have my sources."
The fucking Nardwar guy that interviews musicians.
Yeah,
he knows all that, like really.
All their tricks and shit. Yeah,
and they're like, "How the fuck do you know that?
How do you know this?
Yeah,
how?"
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was fun to do that. We did that to a few people, and they were like, "I don't know how you know all this." Then they finally figured it out.
You have too much insider knowledge.
Their wives came close to the podcast and started laughing, and they were like, "Oh, fucker." Paul was like, "I'm surprised my wife talked to you. She hates everybody."
Yeah. So
Marcus thinks Bogdan will win, but it will be one round in it. I think it's a very tight match. Yeah, definitely tight match.
I don't know. I kind of got it the other way. I got Bogdan flashes Paul round one, and then Paul catches it, decently in round two, and then you just see that Paul's too strong, and then round 3 and 4, it's just Paul's going to know what to do.
Half of
Bogdan can switch it up.
The ability of attrition, really.
Well, it is, but listen. So Bogdan's main hit that's going to be powerful enough to flash Paul is the press, the shoulder roll press. So, but if Bogdan hits fast in a top roll, he's not going to be strong enough there to flash Paul. I just don't think. And if he goes inside in a hook, he's going to be a little slower compared to the other lanes, and Paul's going to catch him there. Bogdan's only move that I see him being successful with is the shoulder roll to a press. Like off the goal, because it's so deadly and fast, right?
Yeah.
That's my breakdown.
Like Paul's hook down pressure is ridiculous.
It's crazy. Yeah.
What do they call that? Pinky strength?
Yeah. His pinky strength.
That's
his chop.
Yep.
Hook, that chopping.
Listen, I always tell guys, right? You always hear, like, when you watch training, "Oh, what's first? Rise, pronation, cup," right?
Yeah.
When do you ever hear ulnar deviation? I'm telling you right now, I train the shit out of it.
Yeah.
And my top roll is based on ulnar deviation. So I can hook for a minute, I can drag you down, or when I go like this, it brings my wrist up. So now it opens you up and I can top roll it, right?
Yeah.
This pressure here is
because you're chopping down with your pinky, but then using your thumb.
This is coming up. Everything here is coming up, but I'm chopping down. But this is all coming up.
Yep.
I'm gaining the hand. I can gain and control the hand. And once you control this ground, you can't really do a lot, and you can control it like supination to pronation. It's really effective.
See, I learn a lot of things from watching a lot of videos, and I can show people. I'm just not strong enough to do it to anybody on the table.
I like how you always like shit on yourself like you're not an arm wrestler.
He just doesn't put a lot of work in.
He's full of it.
Yeah.
No, I believe in you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I know enough. I know plenty to be dangerous. And I can teach like newer guys. But
teach me.
You know, for me to be competitive in my weight class, I would have to drop a lot of weight and get down to a normal weight. You know,
you could go carnivore, man. 6 months, like Drew says. Boom.
I could.
You lose 100 pounds, bro. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit up those IFP guys and be like, send me
I wouldn't go now.
Secret weight loss.
You're going a little overboard here.
Honestly, the trick to losing weight is mostly like eating
Just
when you're
not
actually
eating.
hungry. No,
Yeah.
like when you're actually hungry. When you're
No,
really
yeah.
hungry, you'll eat anything. You'll eat a carrot. You'll eat anything.
I'm eating rice chips right now. They're horrible for you.
My problem is, you know, I'm up late a lot on these podcasts, and then I eat dinner at 6. A pretty healthy dinner every day, but then I'm hungry at like 10 p.m., 11 p.m.
You gotta
and
wait.
that's where I gotta not eat. Dave
you just
Subich.
gotta wait.
Dave Subich in the house.
What is that, Subich? Oh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Sure when you eat.
Uh-oh.
When you're truly
Just a
hungry,
quick question.
you'll eat all the healthy food you ever wanted to eat when you had good intentions.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's Shubich?
What's up, Shubich?
What's your question?
So real quick, what is all this anti-Paul-in rhetoric?
Anti-Paul-in.
What? I haven't heard it. Is there some of that going on?
What do you mean he's not going to flash Bogdan 3-0? Are you guys retarded? Guys,
the nerve of Brian to have Paul-in on his podcast.
That's
ridiculous. So who do you got in the match?
You think Paul-in 3-0?
Paul-in.
I know it's Paul. I know it's Paul-in.
He's flash pinned like the best of them. He's even
he ripped
taken
through
off rounds of
Lachlan like he
Sasha
wasn't
off
even
other
there.
dudes.
Paul lift. I've never seen anyone just grab Lachlan and just rip him downwards to the path.
Yeah.
That's why I say Bogdan can't
Yeah,
win.
talk to him, David.
Yeah. I agree. I'm
it's
trying to
not
be
even a
politically
match.
nice here too. So
David's
I
passionate
understand. I
about this.
understand.
He's very
There's
passive.
not even going to be 3 seconds of arm wrestling. It's going to be one
I
of
actually
those
do think Paul's gonna be
East
way
versus
too
West
strong. I
videos
do.
where it's going to be like 5 minutes long, and that's not even the highlight clip.
Do you think he'll hold him
Maybe
center
not
and then like
Bogdan.
look at the camera and then slowly?
Here's a question: do you think
You
your
blink,
Corey
did you
Miller is
miss it?
going to be able to beat our guy Eugene tomorrow?
Corey Miller. Oh, that's going to be a good match, dude. I think.
I bet you it goes one way.
I can't wait to see because Corey's.
I don't know.
Corey's got
Corey's so
speed.
fast. His hand's good, and he's so fast.
Yeah.
I like Corey. I like Corey too, but I think Eugene's going to humble the shit out of him.
I mean, it's not a bad thing when that happens.
No.
Some people need to be calmed down a bit.
I like Corey Miller though. Don't get me wrong. I think he's really good.
He does our brackets at Winter Blast.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. He
he'll
does
be there.
brackets for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Does a lot for the sport.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, I have
So
to go
which other
against him.
matchups do you guys think are going to be mismatches at East versus West? Besides Paul and Bogdan.
Personally, think
all of them. Yeah.
Reichard's going to
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Schubert, you're going, right?
No.
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know,
definitely
man.
there,
That Reichard match is. I think that's interesting.
I think Reichard.
Oh, I'm pulling for Reichard, dude.
So am I. Listen, of course we are. But
Yeah,
listen,
yeah.
but I've been watching Schoolboy too this past year,
Yeah.
and I mean, he's been pulling all the greats in Russia. All
Yeah, he's no slouch.
yeah, and he's doing good against them. Like
Yeah.
in practice, but
I would say Schoolboy isn't going to go as far as he thinks he's going to go, but he's certainly strong as hell.
oh yeah.
I look at it like
Reichard's super strong though.
I
right?
view it different than you guys. Like, if I had to choose which one of their accents to masturbate to, I'm going with Reichard. Only because I don't understand what Schoolboy's saying. So,
Somebody throw a
Yeah, maybe-
vibrator
Leave for the
in his order.
imagination. Yeah, leave for the imagination, right?
Yeah, you smelling up there, Shubich?
What's that?
yes, is it snowing there in the background, dude?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jeez,
We got tons here. We got
Yeah.
so much snow here.
hasn't
I
snowed
mean-
here yet.
I mean, Schoolboy's strong as shit, but like, what class is he gonna pull like as a champion?
Right now, I think the 115 class.
I agree.
You think he's going to take it?
Not for another 2 years. No.
Yeah, probably gonna take a little
Right
bit
now,
longer.
no. Not right now.
A little bit longer. I don't think it'll take too much longer though.
Oh, I gotta play.
Not
these
while
videos.
Reno or Dave Chafee still breathe.
Dave is newfound Dave. He's as strong and as good as he used to be. I think he's gonna stay in the 115.
Gasses out. He gasses
Yeah,
out.
but he hasn't been gassing out though since he went lighter.
I gotta play these videos real quick. Hold on.
In heaven. You little guys are the best.
This one is mine.
98! Mine! You hear me? This is mine! Nobody's taking it! Ah! I'm one of you, my little fluffy friends. Bah. Bah. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't do anything! Why are you after me? I didn't do anything! I swear! I didn't do anything! Ah! Bah! Bah! Bah!
Okay, carry on.
All right, carry on. Yeah, absolutely.
You know that's not really me because that guy did a cartwheel.
No, that is absolutely you. You're lying.
I couldn't run that. I couldn't run for that long.
No way.
With two sheep under my arms.
You got sheep in your arms and you're running like that.
Dude,
I can't run that long without sheep under my arms.
Good Lord.
I'm only running that far if there's like a drive-by shooting or something.
Good God.
Even then, I might just stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, under
Like
duress, you run fast.
Like it's a fire.
Oh, I'm gonna say it real quick too. Yeah. So remember what I typed in our private chat today?
Yeah.
That is that could be big, man. They sent me a fault. So anyway, this is not good advertisement for them though.
Billy Ortegas in the house.
So yes, I see. Yeah. Hey Billy. So anyway, they sent me this machine and it was faulty. It didn't work. But like Clifton Erickson, Dakota, all these guys ordered them and they work perfect and they're amazing for their training.
Oh, nice.
So it all started, I got mad at them and I like called them out on the podcast and shit. But anyway, they immediately sent me another one to replace it. And I still have the other one here. And then I started telling them about the 98 and how we have through the fingers and everything.
Yeah.
And like he's actually really interested because there's a big market for these portable machines in the arm wrestling world. Like,
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, like Eric Wolf, I think, got one, but it's like a big one. It's like $3,000. Well, these here are only like, I think that they're only about like $220, right?
Oh, nice.
Like
the stat readouts and stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
What is the machine? All right, I gotta ask because
It's a
like,
portable-
I can't
it's meant-
see what you're posting. So, what is the machine?
Okay. Anyway, it's a portable. I don't know if you can fucking see it. It's a portable electrical resistance thing. It's like a pulley system.
You made this yourself?
No. No, I didn't make it.
So it's a portable electric resistance machine.
Yeah, like when you pull it, it's pulling against you. Or it's got a motor in it that will pull a certain amount of force.
Okay.
So it's good for arm wrestling because
you have to anchor it down or something.
Yeah. You attach it to it's got different attachments. You can attach it to a rack or a door jamb. You could put it under your foot.
Well, damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you can do everything with it, and it's really cool. But anyway, yeah, it's a must-have for arm wrestlers. Clifton's
awesome.
got 2 of them. Yeah, Clifton Erickson, he bought 2 of them. He's the guy that told me about
Oh, so you can do both hands at the same time?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
smart.
Yeah. But
I've
you can
thought about
double
doing that with my pulley
But
system.
only
You can
as
double
strong
it
as
up.
the door is.
Yeah, but you can hook it up right to your pulley system. So you can have it like just wrap it around that. You got your pulley, so you got your 100 pounds or whatever you're lifting, and then you can add this on top of it. So when you pull, now you can hold it statically, and the motor will actually pull you back, right?
Yeah, but like if whatever it's anchored down to destroys the door,
That'd be solid. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Yeah, but this machine's really small, and it's got a digital readout, so you can set it to what you want. The resistance, you can change the resistance, so you can have it so it's only resisting you one way and doesn't resist you the other way, or you can have it where it comes out kind of easy, and then once you stop, it pulls. So it's like a, like an after effect, like you're holding it statically, and then it hits you.
Interesting.
Yeah,
It sounds like a nice.
He's going to be really drunk by the end of the night.
But it still sounds like something that is going to malfunction if whatever it's grounded to.
It's not strong enough to hold it.
Someone asked earlier, what do you guys think about Logan Bittinger versus Jeremy Parker?
I think Jeremy wins myself. I think Jeremy's got that. I do.
He's definitely moving some crazy weight with Mike on that
but it's not even the weight. It's just, listen, Logan got a really big fucking bump from the Devin thing, right? Like, I've been watching. He is really good and he's really strong. But I mean, I almost think he's overrated now a little bit. So, and I don't mean that rude. He could probably kick my ass. Like, the thing is like, I don't know if he can, right?
Yeah.
Jeremy, he's well on his way. His hand, I think that Jeremy will beat him in the hand a lot. Like, I think he's going to win the hand battle.
Yeah, he'll be able to catch Logan with his speed.
I think so. Because Jeremy, his style, all Jeremy has to do is this and fast and Logan go sideways. So, and I think that's how Jeremy's going to pull him. Jeremy's going to be posting, and he's going to just back, where Logan has to hit right to the side, right? And I think
that's what happens to those fast guys when you do that. They go under. They
that's
go under.
They lose. They lose their own wrist.
Above them. Yeah.
When you just hit this way, like Chuck Young, when I pull, not the same level, but when I pulled Chuck Young, the Destroyer, he hit straight sideways. All I did was go like this, and he gave up his own hand. He just hit so hard, his hand went back.
They go right under. Yeah.
And then I had everything, and then I just pinned him. Right?
Yeah. Then you got him. Then you got him palm up.
Yeah. And I see Jeremy. I don't know why, but I just see the match going that way. I see Jeremy getting hand control and stopping it somewhere center table control, and then ripping him over. But I could be wrong. Maybe Logan's he might be that crazy where it doesn't matter, and he can just go wham right to the pad like he did Devin. But see, he got Devin off guard, and that was left-handed too, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, it was like
it changes things up huge, right? On the hype factor.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Jeremy too, though. So I'm a little biased.
It's an opportunity for either guy,
I think both of them, their names are out there now. Look at Jeremy. He's blowing up everything he posts.
You're talking about practice polls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's no chance in hell that Devin lost to that man.
No, he lost.
Devin. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he
Am
lost.
I out of my mind?
No, Logan pinned him in a tournament. I watched it.
You did.
I was behind him.
Yeah, like Devin. I watched it. I watched it over and over and over again. For one, I don't think it actually. I'm telling you, I watched it. I slowed it down and everything. I don't believe that Devin's hand actually touched. Go back and slow the video down and everything.
Oh yeah, from the video angle, it didn't look like it.
Yeah, it was just tough. But then on top of it, Devin said, "Good on you, kid." Like Devin didn't expect that hit.
Right.
So but if Devin, because you've seen him pull afterwards, and Devin was holding him like center.
Totally different thing.
Yeah, I mean, Devin wouldn't have said that if he felt that he didn't earn what he just did.
Yeah.
So
no,
that was good on Devin to say that. And Devin said he came close to doing it to him with the right hand too.
Yeah,
because he's just so fast, right?
Logan came over to us. He's like, I was this fucking close to getting him.
Yeah, I know. No, listen, I think he's really good. I was
like, liar.
Yeah, I think I want to see that match the most at Monster Factory. Actually, it's like one of the main ones.
Oh, dude!
You see, Dan Swartz got a match there.
Dan Swartz
and Jake Houston. Is Dan really on Jake's level now?
I don't know, dude.
Jake Houston's really good.
We'll see. I guess we'll find out. Dan is a nightmare.
Yeah, I know. I was really shocked. I mean, I guess good on Dan, right? Like he, whatever. But yeah, I was pretty shocked by that. We'll see if he beats Jake Houston. Oh man, his head's gonna fucking go so big.
Oh, dude,
Crazy.
He's really gonna be a nightmare to talk to. You can't give yourself the nickname Nightmare when you have a dream catcher tattoo. It doesn't work.
I made up with Dan and everything.
Yeah.
He's got to get off fucking Steve Fernandez's dick.
I know, bro. It's bad.
Oh man, Steve Fernandez was on his podcast recently. It was like maybe a few nights ago, and of course I tuned in. So I tune in. He's like, "We got the man, the myth, the legend, the main man, doing the most for fucking the arm wrestling world, King shit Al Pacino, fucking himself." You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, he said one podcast, he goes, "I'm here with Steve Fernandez, the Dana White of arm wrestling." And I'm like, I almost had a heart attack. I was ready to kill myself.
The midget of fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Like, anyway.
Dave, I think you have a fucking troll account here because this dude has your picture.
No, it's
1870.
No, I don't know why it came up with that one, but no, it's definitely me. It's when I first set up, years ago, when I first set up, I was experimenting and I didn't want to use my real name. Why came up with that old one around this? But no, it's definitely me.
Did you write 31 female in Eastern PA?
No, 31 Fahrenheit, Eastern PA.
Oh, dude, I thought you put 31 female. I'm like, Dave, that can't be you, dude.
I'm like,
man.
I thought you got trolled again.
Yeah, I thought you were advertising for like the.
Remember back in like the AOL days, people would write age, sex, location.
International crowd tonight.
ASL.
International crowd.
Don't age me.
For God's sakes, shut up. Thank you. We have an international crowd tonight with the Philippines, Australia, and Canada on. I have the F to specify Fahrenheit.
Yeah, we're Celsius here.
Dave, that was nice of you.
Yeah.
All right, touche.
We're minus 11 Celsius. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, yeah, a lot of good arm wrestling tomorrow, everybody. So
yeah,
pick your poison, I guess, because you can't watch them all at once.
There's gonna be a ton of them, yeah. And I was like, I'm gonna cover the fucking the Lloyd Minister one, the Border Rivals 3.
Yeah.
And then I got Global Elite too.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, what the fuck? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do an arm wrestling watch party where I just go live, and it's gonna be whatever the fuck I click on. Like I'll have like 3 or 4 tournaments open at once, and I'll just cover whatever I see.
Yeah. Did you see that drama with Tim Bresnan
and Alex
and whatever? Like he was talking to a promotion about the refs he wanted to use and stuff like that, and the promotion went and told a bunch of people that he didn't want them reffing or something, and he was like, dude, why would you tell people things we're negotiating that should be private?
Well, yeah, and not only that, I have a right to fucking talk about the refs. Like,
who was what promotion was it? I don't think he said it, but I have a pretty good idea of who it was, but I don't want to say it unless it's like 100% true.
But that's bullshit for one.
Yeah,
you don't talk about that publicly anyway afterwards. That's
like saying what. That's like telling people what a guy negotiates for, their fee to show up or something, or it's
Todd
like
Hutchins does
all private.
Todd Hutchins used to go public with his. He'd be like, "I'll tell you, if it's international or I got to fly there, it's $5,000, and if it's local, he would say his price chart."
You can get him to say anything after a few beers.
Oh yeah, it's true too. Well, the only thing is, he never sticks around.
No, he doesn't.
He was down for a seminar here last year in Grand Prairie. Everybody went. Like we drove 6 hours just to see Todd Hutchins, right?
Yeah,
and it was cool. Got to meet him. He hung out. He was there for the super matches the night before and everything. But we all thought we could grip up with him.
Yeah,
no. He was the only guy that never. Yeah. Like Giannis came this year.
Yeah,
he competed. He actually competed in the event and after pulled with everybody.
Nice.
That I see. I love that.
Yeah, me too. I love seeing that.
Yeah,
like, the one down in Virginia when he pulled Lachlan Adair, he literally pulled him and fucking walked out the door.
Yeah, I know.
And I was like, holy shit, dude.
That's one thing I don't like about Todd. That if Like I've always been a Hutchings supporter in a way because I love his training method and he's entertaining, but he doesn't give a fuck.
No,
you know.
And when he drinks, it's weird. To be around him,
you're okay because he's drinking, but
yeah,
if not, he's fucking gone. Like,
yeah. But when he gets really hammered, he kind of starts to get douchey a little.
Oh, I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen it actually.
What? Todd Hutchings gets hammered? What the fuck?
Oh, he likes his beard. Yeah, he likes his beard. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I kind of believe that without even knowing anything. I kind of believe that.
But I mean, he's 60 years old though, and still the side pressure king.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean,
usually his arm wrestling people.
I'll be honest.
Higher
Pound for
weight classes.
pound, Todd Hutchings is kind of a monster.
Well, Hutchings actually got kicked out of his weight class in WAL.
Really?
Yes, he was too dominant, and they made him pull. That's why he pulled Devin. That's why he pulled Jerry.
Oh my God, he got kicked out.
He got kicked out of the weight class. Yeah, he did. I'm not even lying. He got kicked out.
Fucking monster. I'll be
honest.
honest.
That's a monster.
Like, pound for pound, he's scary.
Back then, he'd be like 205 competing against fucking 300-pound.
I mean, we all get old, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, but he beat Corey fucking whatever his name is. Who's the big Corey guy? Corey
West.
Yeah, that's his name. Corey West. Yeah, he beat him, and that guy was 450 pounds.
Oh yeah, Candy Passmore got blocked from Facebook because she posted pictures in her wedding dress, and they said it was terroristic threats.
I'd say pounds
I've
per
had shit like that too.
square inch.
I thought it was a Klan outfit or
Todd
what?
Hutchins is probably
How can
one of
wedding
the best
dress
to
be
do it.
terroristic threats? I thought it was a Klan outfit.
I don't know. They just said it was inappropriate or whatever. She had to fight it, and they finally were like, we fucked up.
Oh, they do it, man. I got banned for talking shit about Bill Gates for a month. I'm not even lying. Do you remember back when he was talking about vaccinating us with mosquitoes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So he was in Japan. I watched this thing where he was in Japan, and he goes, and I got mad, right? So he goes, hopefully in the next 5 to 10 years, we should, with the success of vaccines, reduce the population by 15 to 20%. Just naturally. And then I'm like, did he just say he's going to fucking cleanse us by 15, 20%? Anyway, I was like,
that's why they released COVID.
yeah, I know that. So and then he goes and
what's up, bud?
Yeah, he genetically modified mosquitoes.
Yeah.
When they land on you and vaccinate you, and they
give you the Zika virus.
Yeah. So
and
anyway,
your kids are born with small heads.
Yeah, so I wrote an article on Facebook saying, listen, this guy is crazy. He's talking about like killing 20% of the population.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He's got genetically modified mosquitoes vaccinating everyone against their will.
All right, don't bring it about politics.
No, I'm saying that we're talking about Facebook. This is all about Facebook, but they banned me for
talking about it.
It's the same thing,
dude. I called someone Amish, and I got banned for a month. And I was like, "Oh, he's Amish," and I was like, "Why? Why is that an insult?"
That's because you don't work for a living.
I was like, "Damn, dude, these guys are serious."
That's a good joke.
I'll tell you what. If I was a woman though, and I got pregnant, I would purposely try to get the Zika virus to get that small head.
Hey, sacrifice the kid's whole life so it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
It's you know what? It's a myth. Anyway, it's the shoulders that rip them apart.
Yeah. Shred the cervix.
Yeah, you gotta
shred the rotator cuff,
dude. Yeah. No offense to you women out there, but it must suck being a woman, dude. Like if I was bleeding for a fucking week, dude, I'd fucking be in the hospital crying.
Stop.
I'm dying.
You're gonna piss a lot of people off.
That's why women have to do all that, because guys would be fucking miserable. Like if I get a cold, my wife thinks I'm dying, and she gets a cold and she still does everything. It's like,
yeah, they're strong.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Mentally,
yeah. Sometimes I have to bring my wife to tournaments because no one believes that someone actually married me.
I believe it.
Yeah.
We have a question in the chat.
I gotta bring my daughter, so people are like, are you posting pictures of a random kid that's not yours?
How many edibles did Ninja consume
this evening?
Oh, that's not fair.
You're on a lot of edibles.
The last arm
you're under
wrestling
oath.
tournament, I absolutely took a ton of edibles on the last arm wrestling tournament. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it doesn't help you pull, eh? That makes it really.
Yeah, and it was actually horrible because they wanted me to be a commentator. Like,
Oh, and you're like, oh,
It
he's
slows you down.
yeah, they wanted me to be a
Brian
commentator.
eats a bunch of edibles and then misses
And
calls.
my ass thought eating edibles would help me be a commentator. I was so wrong.
When I go to tournaments that Brian's reffing at, I actually give him edibles.
I should have done
so he misses my elbow
a couple
fouls.
shots of espresso. Really, I should have just done a couple shots of espresso.
Yeah,
no, that's
you
funny.
can tell the arm wrestlers that are taking edibles versus cocaine. Big difference.
Can you?
There was one guy, man.
Do you look
like
after
freaking
them
out.
when they go to their dealer and they get the edibles?
They're trying to snort chalk off the fucking table.
Who's that guy that punched?
John Davo.
Yeah,
Davo, whatever. Yeah, he fucking punched Scott Wynn and he pushed
started
him.
bumping him.
He pushed him, and then Scott Wynn was like,
yeah, and Ron had him by the throat.
Ron had him because he knew Ron. He respected Ron, so Ron was like, "Stop!" and like stopped him.
Yeah.
And then he was crying for a while, like, I don't know why I did it.
I think that was coke. Yeah,
coke, meth. That dude.
I
is
think
fucked
coke,
up.
man, because that's what he did. He got the real high, like I'm hyper, and then he got the I'm so sorry, emotional shit.
Yeah,
that's cocaine. Yeah.
Dude, we've called him from the
sometimes
podcast.
it's
I called him from the podcast at like 2 a.m. and I was like, "Hey, John, can you get me some meth, bud?" And he was like, "Is this Ryan Grondin, you piece of shit?" He fucking like knew who it was.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Someday.
Well, he's
I'm gonna do
threatened
all the
me.
drugs, like everything under the sun when I'm like 65.
He's threatened my life many times, like in messages. And he's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you if I ever see you."
People, Ryan. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Did Steve Fernandez
that is the telltale sign
Steve
of a
Fernandez hired him.
hired him.
Yeah, I need you to kill this guy.
Here's an 8-ball. Go get him.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, Steve does not have any love for us anyway.
Oh well.
That's all right.
Of course, I could
listen until he says sorry. I'm not.
I could read just some of the communications and explain.
It's more annoying when someone hates us when it's unwarranted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
It's like, dude, come on, relax.
No, I said he's the only beef I have left.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even Dan Swartz reached out and we squashed it.
Yeah.
But it's like, Steve, I was none but nice to the guy. I've never been that nice to somebody and then them leave and say I'm basically a piece of shit afterwards.
Yeah.
Never had that.
You have like the opposite problem of me. I'm like always not nice.
No, but I don't know anybody that's ever come to me and been like, "Man, that Brian guy is an asshole." You're so chill, dude. Like it just wouldn't happen.
I'm okay with it, but this is the way he did it.
He looks like somebody gave him Big League Chew and he never stopped chewing.
I like eating, man. That's one thing.
The funny thing is, I would squash any of the beefs we have, but it's the other guys that like refuse to.
It's true. It's true.
There's no one that we have beef with where I wouldn't be like, "Yeah, we could squash it. I don't care." I'm not like that guy that needs to have a feud for the rest, blood feud for the rest of my life.
People take things way too personally. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like you send somebody money for one, right?
Yeah.
Which I did, right? And I was trying to sponsor them, be helpful. They did nothing. I paid basically, I think I gave him $500 US.
Yeah.
So anyway, all I got was, yeah, he sucks so bad. He's a horrible ref. I would never do anything with Brian again. And I'm like, fuck, man, that's like a horror. I don't know. That's almost like defamation. I think, like, if you hire someone to
You should never give anyone money unless.
Well, no, but I think you can be charged. I think you can be charged with that, man. I'm telling you the truth. I mean,
well,
like,
I mean, I guess
if you pay someone to represent you in a good light, and then they diminish your reputation afterwards. It's like
I think in the end, if you give anyone money and they don't give anything back, you're giving for the wrong reason.
Damn right. I 100% agree with you.
But a lot of these sponsorships and stuff like that, like you're giving them money for like a specific reason.
It's terrible like that though. But that's the way of the world.
The thing is if you want to keep sponsors, so this is one thing. I'm a promoter. You want the sponsor afterwards to think that, they were represented. You know what I mean? And if you want them to give, and if you want money again from them, you definitely don't fucking belittle them and bash them on social media afterwards.
Well, right. No, there's no difference. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Like that's just idiotic. I'm like, that's the worst business fucking break. You know what? That guy can hate my guts all he wants. I don't even care, right? But the thing is that's like horrible business.
Well,
you know what I mean?
It really is, but
but that could have been another $500 I sent in the future to him.
I can't go against my nature. Like in my nature, it's just like if you're gonna give to anyone, then you should not want anything back. Even though you should as a sponsor. Absolutely.
As a sponsor,
but that's a contract. Like you should have a contract.
We used to do like packages for sponsors, and we don't anymore because if you sponsor us, we just go all out for you no matter what with everything.
No matter what you give.
We just fucking blast you out there. We go above, I'll go on 30 fucking fake emails and write them a bunch of Google reviews, whatever they need.
It's the reciprocation that is the issue.
Yeah, I want them to feel like they sponsored and they got value from that sponsorship.
No,
I was thinking about
so true though.
Well,
but
listen,
then again, it should be a contract.
It should. Well, yeah, it should be. But I'm thinking even like 98 through the fingers, and now big Ray Cody.
Ray Cody, starting this podcast.
Called, I like it actually. I like it. The Armpit. Yeah.
Schwartz,
there's a club called that here. Yeah.
Schwartz was working a tournament for Fernandez. He was doing the live stream. He was also competing, and he didn't like a call, and he spent the rest of the tournament wandering around telling everybody how the tournament at which he was working sucked.
No, a tournament he was working, he's telling everyone these refs suck, this tournament sucks, and I'm like, dude,
that's called a bad investment.
That's Fernandez's own boy. I'm like, damn, dude.
Damn.
Like this guy.
That's like weird. That's just like
this
really.
Motherfucker.
That's idiocracy, right?
Yeah.
Schubert, you're right. I try to be polite and stop when other people are talking, but it takes me about 12 times to get in edgewise with these people.
Ryan,
we've been waiting for you all night.
I was trying to say something and I fucking forgot because we're all talking. We should, you know what we can do? Is all our video footage and content that we have, if we get a big sponsor, we can edit our own advertisement cards in our
yeah. That's why they sent me that they sent me this commercial that they made for it's like people pulling at East versus West and stuff. And then they added our logo at the end of it with the other leagues they sponsor. And I'm not going to say names, but some people got mad at us. And they were like, oh, so now 98's promoting East versus West? And I'm like,
no,
that's their commercial, not ours.
I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
I seen it in the chat. I was like, that's
you're in the chat. Yeah, you're in the chat. That's right.
Yeah, I see this shit.
I was like, what the hell, man? Fucking relax.
I try not to. Honestly, I don't like chatting much. Like, I'm not the biggest chatter, but if I see something and I feel like I got to respond to it, I'll do it. I'll just respond. Yeah.
As soon as I see the negativity, I just close the fucking chat and go about my day. I'm like, fuck these guys.
That's probably
we're trying to do bigger and better things, and people just can't fucking go along with the program.
That's probably half the best of what you are.
Yeah, I mean, you think about this. You have a podcast a lot of people pay attention to. We have a podcast. Ray Cody starting a podcast. I know some of the other franchises have podcasts. Like, that's a lot of media.
Yeah.
And so if we get a national sponsor, I mean, they're going to be blasted
This is what
all
I'm
over the community, dude.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, it's
And then all the pages that we all run and the leagues we all run, like, that's a lot of advertising. And I know Ray Cody got a little bit annoyed because, you know, he sent out this pair of handles to a lot of the franchises to do videos.
Would have been nice if I got one.
And he only got a few.
I would have good one. You know what? I've been handed
when he got them. You weren't part of the franchise yet, or something.
because there's 3. I've had 3 sets of handles come to me, and I've done fucking reviews on all of them immediately.
Yeah, well, there we go. Now we know, you know, and that's the thing that irritated him because he's like, dude, these people are sponsoring, and you know, if they get sales, like each franchise gets money for the sales.
Well, yeah,
and like barely anyone did a video.
Yeah, it was tough because I'm in Canada, right? So like,
probably the shipping was probably high.
Well, that's the one thing. Like, even like a lot of people said, like, oh, can you like? I have people wanting to buy the posters. Turned out fucking awesome though. From whatever the hell drop ship or whatever we do. The posters were fucking. Everyone wants one, man. But I'm like, you really want to pay the amount that you got to pay to get one?
Yeah, so Carolyn hit me up and said, hey, I'm going to place an order.
Yeah.
To order a bunch of stuff for you guys. So I created her like a big discount code and sent it to her.
Crazy. It was still crazy by the time I got it. Because I had to
I'm sure. But I gave her the discount code so that she could not have to come out of pocket so much.
Yeah.
You know, just because she's so supportive.
And then it took our profit away from it though.
Yeah.
Because I was like,
it did.
Yeah, I know it did. Because I was like, Ryan's gonna send me like $12 or something again.
Well, I was
something like a shirt. If I send it to Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, it's $4. Send it to Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, right across the river, $17.50.
Oh God!
Oh, not only that,
it's
different going the other way now because I got to pay tariff on everything.
Oh yeah.
I just figured since she does so much for both our podcasts, I was like,
awesome.
I'm going to give her a discount because she ordered like hundreds of dollars worth of shit too.
Buddy, I know.
She also ordered like her own stuff.
Yeah, I know.
And I was like, holy Christ, dude! I felt bad. Like I'm going to make you a discount code.
I think I got. Honestly, truthfully, I got 5 T-shirts total.
Wow.
3 mugs, fucking 4 posters, and I think it was in Canadian dollars. And when everything was said and done, shipping, fees, fucking duties, fucking all that shit, and everything, it was like $700 Canadian.
Yeah, Nathan McAllen did a video, but you know, it's like if all of us did, you know, like I think so. Because we're early on in the franchise stage, I think once we start having the meetings more regularly and topics, like these are topics we can bring up at the meeting. And I think hearing it, you know, vocally at a meeting.
Yeah, it's different than typing it in the fucking.
Yeah. Because when someone types it, I mean, half the time I don't even see all the posts in there because I don't always scroll up fucking, you know, 6 pages to see what everybody said. So if I don't catch it, sometimes stuff falls through the fingers. Podcast.
What are you doing, a line?
You know,
I love that name. That name was tough, man. We came up with 40 fucking names.
Yeah,
and it was like it was funny though because it was like I was typing to Zach because it was just me and Zach and in the beginning, and I was typing to Zach which one I liked. And both our messages came through at the same time. And out of the 40, we both picked through the fingers. So it was like,
that's awesome.
That's the one. Yeah. So it just stuck after that.
We did the same thing. Me and Randy, we were trying to do aside from FTG, we were trying to pick a podcast for our interviews. And we had like 20 names. And we both picked Center Table.
Yeah.
So we were like, oh, let's go with that since we both that caught both our eyes.
It's relevant, right? It's like, you know, and I had a few people at first say through the fingers, like, fuck, that's kind of weird. I'm like, is it? I'm like, what's the path to victory in an arm wrestling match? Most of the time through the fingers. Like, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Pretty obvious. Yep. So it just stuck. And now
all right, gentlemen. I'm gonna leave. It's nice to talk to you guys. Very
buddy.
nice to talk to you guys.
Catch you later,
Be
man.
blessed. All right. Take
Okay,
care of
Ninja.
yourselves. All right. And I'll see you
Alrighty.
around.
See you when you get back to the States.
Ninja around.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll be back to the States pretty soon, I guess.
See ya.
Nice. Well,
Matane.
enjoy the Philippines, man. Yeah.
Dude, he's been messing me all week. Like, I got 2 hookers in my house and they're fighting. I'm like, okay.
That's the only reason he went to the
They
Philippines.
insist on doing the dishes and all this shit after they're done.
Yeah. Dude, he hires him to like come clean the house and do this, but then also to bang.
Yeah. Well, he starts it out with that and then goes, "Oh, okay, what's a little extra?" You know?
Yeah, $50 more if you do the dishes.
Yeah, a little jiggy.
This
I
is
think they call it
why I
jiggy
like
jiggy over there.
the reason I switched from YouTube to StreamYard was because of all this built-in.
Yeah,
like I can just make a scrolling banner through the fingers or infinity function. You know, like that's why I like it. And there's a lot of stuff you can do, and they just updated, and I don't even know all the new stuff yet.
And you mean Zoom?
Only 2 hookers, rookie.
We have a whole
you
team.
mean
of
Zoom to StreamYard, not YouTube to StreamYard.
Yeah. We have a whole team of hookers
Zoom.
over at Through the Fingers. So for $249 a month,
yeah,
you could become a hooker. And I'm your pimp.
StreamYard, which is not what you meant.
Yeah. Zoom.
Yeah. Anyway, we switched too, bro. We were using Zoom, and you know what? I was seeing all these extras people had in their shit.
Yeah.
And then my buddy's like, "You can do it through Zoom. You just got to see the add-ons." And I'm like, $7.99 a month.
Yeah, fuck
$6.99. I'm like, yeah, to have all the same shit, I got my bill's $100 a month. now.
Yeah, I mean, StreamYards is expensive.
Is it?
But it's worth it to have all the promotional tools that you need to do stuff for sponsors and stuff
I'm
like
with
that.
Restream. I use Restream, but I think I got
Similar.
shit.
I think Restream's very similar to.
But I can multi-stream too. So if I want to go low,
Diabolical Billy or the $20 super chat.
Yeah,
Boy,
right.
Fernandez struts around like he's the Tony Montana of arm wrestling, but he's really a dollar store Manny with a megaphone, all hype, no empire, and events glued together with panic, prayer, and pure bullshit.
Yeah, true. That's so fucking true.
Facts, buddy. Facts.
That's facts. That's spitting facts there.
You know,
I went looking to see
Dave Shell works his
how
events.
many people he had on tonight, but apparently he's not live tonight because he's getting ready for tomorrow.
Shell has done brackets at his events, and like, dude,
I don't
Shell,
trust that guy.
and then Fernandez will blame the speed of the tournament on Dave, and I'm like, dude, we use Dave, and our tournaments go by quick as fuck.
No, he tries to say, yeah, you know, he's doing paper brackets or blah blah blah, and fucking
Which is bullshit because Dave uses the air system, but those people don't know how to use it. So half the time, Dave's trying to help whoever else they got doing brackets to teach them how to use it. And I'm like, Jesus. Did you see the Yusuf Wilson and those guys came out with their own bracket system?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, you can. We used a Ukrainian one.
Yeah,
and it was fucking amazing. It was so good, bro.
Yeah.
Put it this way, I think that heirs, they need to make an actual program properly and not have to do this Excel shit.
Yeah, I think so too.
They need to upgrade it, man. You can't run like you're asking people to know how to use DOS almost. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's
the only thing I don't like, and I've told him about it, and he insists it has to be something.
Leave that up for a little bit.
Is the last version, the 9.7 on the Mac, does not fill in the names when I start to type them. 9.6 did, but 9.7 does not. Now on
It does on PC though.
PC version does, but my Mac does not.
We were using Mac. See, I'm a PC guy, but we'll use Macs for events sometimes.
Yeah.
That wouldn't the Ukrainian one, all you got to do is just hit create class, put in all the names, hit the button, brackets made.
Yeah.
That's how easy it is. You can't fuck it up. And then you just pick the winner each time. That's it.
Plus there's websites like Challenge that are very easy fucking bracket systems that people use and shit.
Just I don't know why. Like I think Aries or Airs or whatever the hell you call it. I think that he should actually make have a server and make a proper program. I don't know. I just think it's outdated in a way. Technology's there, but maybe he can't transfer all the information that's in it now. Maybe it's a bigger job than we know, right? To try to change it. So I could be speaking on my ass.
That would be awesome to do an Arm Gods in Boston.
Yeah,
St. Patty's Day, dude. I
want to go to Arm Gods, period. So, and I'm getting healed up too. So,
yeah.
Well, the thing, like, and two, see what's happening now, since it's not filling the name, is they're going to end up with more duplicates. Like if somebody's listed as, Joe Smith, and he's also listed as Joseph Smith.
Yeah.
Basically, I don't, when I go by unless I know better, like, for example, Jimmy Fuller, who does some of the, the refereeing for us. I know he is in as James Fuller III, is the way he is in Aries. So when he signs in as Jimmy Fuller, I automatically make it James. Otherwise, it would.
Yeah, you don't know if you didn't know though.
Yeah, but if
luckily though, Corey will fix that if you hit him up.
Well, but I have told him about it, and he insists it has to be something at my end.
Yes, I do.
It has to be something at my end. But and see, the thing is, I could go back to 9.6, but then if you have somebody that is pulling 4 brackets, you have to enter it 4 times.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, Big Rig's here.
Guess who is not on the road tonight?
What the fuck, dude? Did you
put in a car or something?
You put your head through the wall?
Oh, my bed's so short that just where my kind of head rubs through, and it rubs through the
tape. You hit the wall and it broke?
It's white. I don't know.
You
lay at the other side.
This is where I've hit the wall before.
Oh,
your elbow. Your hand or your elbow?
My elbow.
Elbow.
Anger.
I did it with my elbow.
Anger management.
Anger management.
I'm not sure why White Wolf want to see me at Arm Gods, but
Luke, I'm super fucking excited.
Yeah, I am. I am not on the road today.
Right? But thank you, White Wolf. Anyway,
Luke lives near there.
Get Dave Shell a match at Arm Gods.
Even though it's inscrutable.
The judge needs to be at Arm Gods.
Yeah,
I need to be at Arm Gods.
Let's do it.
Let's all go.
Let's all go to Arm Gods.
I'm fucking healing up too. So, Len, watch out, brother. You're in trouble.
No, I have an appointment on Monday with physical therapy because my right shoulder, whatever it is on my right arm, I can't lift it in certain ways. I'm fine like arm wrestling, but if I try to reach straight out to push an elevator button or something,
it hurts you.
There's something fucked up with the shoulder. I'm not sure what that was.
Probably just worn out. You're old, man.
No, I got
no, seriously.
I'm sorry.
No, there's something definitely wrong.
It's just jerk off.
Something definitely came up.
Dude, I'm getting pissed because like my shoulder is starting to feel really good right now, but they want to do a surgery anyway, and then I'm going to be all fucked up again.
They do. They make money, right?
Like fuck, dude. Now it's like feeling all right.
You got to get the PRP injections. Did you do it yet?
No, I'm kind of waiting till after the surgery.
I wouldn't even do the surgery. You just do the PRP. Is it 100%?
I have to do the surgery because it's a workman's comp situation.
Oh,
I heard it at work, not arm wrestling.
So you don't even get to dictate. Yeah.
No. Dude, I walked through a gate and there was no steps, just a drop off, and I just fell into nothing, dude, and hit the ground. And I put my arm up to stop the fall, and I felt that pop, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
Like, I know what just happened.
You sexist pig. You sexist pig. It's workers' comp, not workman's comp.
I was going to say, you know what, Ryan, we got to get you a super match, but we're going to not make it ridiculous. We're going to get somebody that's like truly your level.
Yeah, but my level, they'd be like 150 pounder.
No, there's some. No. Just a newer guy at your weight class.
What do you think? Should I challenge Steve Fernandez?
You crush Steve Fernandez. All he has is this ugly flop wrist press that looks retarded when he does it.
little back pressure would stop.
White Wolf has missed the past 4 times that I've been driving.
Nope, you're always driving.
No, I don't have my CDL, but I do drive truck.
Yeah, I'll be calling Nathan tomorrow. We're living together in Saskatoon. I have tables to train at the house, but also train at Klashinsky's club.
Oh yeah. Ryan, right? I think it's Ryan.
Got a match, Ryan versus Fox 8 Ball. Probably still get my ass kicked.
I was supposed to
Ryan
be
versus Henry. That's a little bit closer. We're moving in the right direction versus
Henry. I think
Henry's too strong for him.
As soon as he screams, I'd be scared and just.
Henry's already surpassed Ryan.
Yeah, for
Yes.
sure. He's not even a teenager yet.
He did not like
Taka
paying me
doesn't
out.
count.
Henry did not like paying his bet. I won on the last card. And he had to pay me double 2-to-1 odds. Yeah. So we're even. Now we're even. He does. I'm actually up $100 on him right now. So yeah, we have this thing every time Matt polls, Henry wants to bet me. So he was like, Kalashenko, I'm 100%. You want to do 2,000? I'll give you 2-to-1 odds. And I was like pretty poor that day. I'm like, how about 200? So anyway, he had to give me 400 US. But
Double or nothing.
Yeah, well, because I gave him double or nothing against Philip Larson.
Oh yeah.
And then Matt lost to Philip. So that sucked. And I kind of knew Matt was going to lose too because he was at his cottage just chilling out for 6 weeks. And then he wasn't. I knew he wasn't fucking. I just had a bad feeling about that match, but I can't against my teammate. Yeah.
Our boy Dustin Jelliff just got a match against Alan Ford.
Really? Alan's
I'm gonna be watching that tomorrow live.
What's his style? Is he an inside puller or outside?
I have no idea.
Yeah, well, I've seen him do both, so it's hard. I think
Alan has a world elite top roll. Like it's really, really good top roll, man. Yeah,
nice.
I've never griffed up with Alan.
I got Dustin a match against Jamie Sheldon, and he beat Jamie Sheldon at one of the Winter Blasts.
Clifton beat him too.
Well, he did John Therian.
Alan wins by a toe.
John Therian.
He pulled John Therian at Winter Blast. That was a fucking crazy match, dude. They were both.
They did the other arm. They did both.
He did pin him, but who ended up winning it in the end? I think
John won.
Did John Therian win it in the end?
Or did
Dustin?
Yeah, and then Dustin won the other arm.
Yeah,
they
pulled both arms. But
what's his name? I gotta look him up. He sounds like
Dustin Jelliff.
Oh, okay. I think
he trains up north with like Brandon Elsesser and all them up there.
Is he pulling tomorrow? No.
Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know who he is.
Yeah, he's a really, really good dude.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know.
I told him just step on Alan's foot that's broken.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be there today, but we got snowed in so bad.
Oh, you're gonna go to the Global Elite event?
I am going. I'm going tomorrow.
Nice. You're just gonna go tomorrow. How far of a drive is that for you?
4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah, Shubich was on earlier driving around in the snow.
Yeah, it snowed here really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the bar trying to get laid, I guess.
We went out. Ooh, man.
Isn't that against his religion?
Yep.
Well,
the stone is mightier than the foot. Yeah, that day it was.
I'm gonna probably call it, but don't forget about me, Ryan.
I would never.
No.
I got to send you that information this week.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you can. Yeah, I'm pretty digital. I'm not very good on like digital shit. That's why I said if we can work it out so I can sign it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care if I could send it and you sign it and take a picture. I
could do that too.
Yeah, and then I could just print it.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah. I'll just print it. I'll print it and sign it and then take a picture of it.
I mean, I can send it through the DocuSign thing.
Oh, okay.
It's not an actual like you just type your name.
You just type your name. Yeah. I'm okay.
But if it gives you any problems, just take a picture of it or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't care. I'm not picky with anything. I don't.
Yeah. I'll get that done, man. You know what? I just haven't been worried about it because I don't know. I didn't feel like I was running anywhere.
No, and there's no rush really. I just was like,
but it's good to have everything in stone. And yeah. I know. I get it.
I just thought it'd be good to get it done before the end of the year.
Yeah.
For just like tax purposes, so that all the franchises we have were all done in the same year.
Same. Yeah.
As of now, anyway.
Yeah. No, for sure, brother. for sure. And 26 is gonna be a fucking wicked year, man.
I think so, man.
Oh.
We're planning more events than we've ever done before up here. Also,
Yeah. Well, we have a lot here, but the thing is you know what? I know our event for like 98 and Through the Fingers event.
Yeah,
so it's taken a while, but it's like I
It's
want
fine.
to make sure it's got. Yeah, it's got to be.
We're in no rush.
Yeah, and it's good that the first one. I think I just want to make sure everything lines. No stress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Candy
I got bad
She's
luck,
the best
man.
franchise.
Yeah. yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. And then and then what I want to do is I want to work out some kind of match where we get like one. Might even look at trying to get one guy from down there to have a super match.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it would be kind of cool, right? Yeah.
You know what I'm doing this year is I took Steve Fernandez's schedule of tournaments and I'm just throwing one the same day.
Same day. Fuck that guy. For real. Yeah.
That way I don't have to pick the schedule. It's already made.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, but he tries to hold one every fucking weekend.
Oh, dude,
that's why he gets 40 entries.
That's the problem. And like I try to plan a tournament. I do all my tournaments at least minimum 6 months in advance. So when these guys are like, "Oh, you threw your tournament on top of mine," I'm like, "Dude, my fucking event page has been out for 6 months. Like, you just planned yours fucking a week ago."
I wish I didn't picture Steve Fernandez, man, because even like that pod the other day, like I fucking hate this guy so bad that the pod the other day with Dan Swartz or whatever, he like gets all hard and he sits down. He's got to light his fucking, I don't know if it's a joint or whatever it is, and
small
like,
penis.
He just acts like he's fucking Al Pacino or something. He thinks he's just king shit. And then when you meet him, he's like 5 foot nothing, and he's fucking tiny. He's like this little worm.
He's small. He's tiny.
I don't know. I don't like the guy.
We used to be cool, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know if he got influenced by other people or what.
You know, he tells me, he goes, "Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you sponsor, man. We can really be cool, and we're gonna do this ultimate fighter thing where we fucking have the house and we're gonna film all this shit." And I was like, okay, I sent him the money, like 500 US. I'm like, okay, it's going to be good, right? And I'll get a good fucking, promotion. He'll at least support Through the Fingers or whatever. Fucking nothing. All I got was a couple of fucking cell phone clips of them eating cereal. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
That was an awesome reality show.
Yeah. And then I met him and everything was good. We got our picture together and shit. He was like, the little midget guy beside me. And then, and then he just talked this whole whack of fucking shit about me. And I'm
that's like, that's what really turned me off about him. Like, we were cool when he went out there, but then when I saw them go on their podcast and talk trash on you guys, I was like, wow, that's kind of.
And he talked shit about Ray too. I don't even know how. Like he was talking shit about Ray as well. Like I was like, it's not like he was just saying Brian. He said,
well, one of the guys that he's partnered up with asked Ray to come ref at their event and then never paid him.
Oh,
so Ray's like, I'm not ever working with that guy again. Not Steve, but someone he was like doing a co-event with.
Yeah.
He was just like,
still, who's the one who reached out to him? Steve?
No, it was the other dude.
Oh, was it?
But that's why Ray was like, I'm not working with that guy ever again. But
well, no. How do you not pay your refs? The refs are the first one.
Steve should have addressed it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For sure. Schubert said that's the Dana White, and you'll respect him.
The Dana White.
Dana White of arm wrestling.
Listen, you know what? The way he shits on people, I don't see him being very successful. And he gets jealous of other people's success too.
Well, the reason he got mad at me was because I told him, listen, you keep posting this video of your event on my 98 pages, and your head ref is constantly calling 98% retards.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, that's on the live feed. Like, and he got mad at me for removing the videos. And I'm like, I'm not going to put that on my what you're using my network to promote your event that someone's calling us a bunch of retards on.
No, I know.
I'm like, I'm not doing that. And he was like, well, that's not me. I'm like, dude, you're not understanding why I'm not going to put that on my channel. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, well, you know what? Anybody that shakes my hand, acts like my buddy, and then like I hear him being like, "Yeah, like it was horrible. I would never work with him again." Fucking blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't know, man. Like,
do you have Gelder's email?
I I can get it. If I don't, I might have it.
Yeah, see if you can get it for me. I was trying to reach out to him because he wanted to sponsor the girls' matches again this year.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I was
he's
like,
in.
I'll ask him.
Yeah. He was in another country just recently.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, he messaged me last week. He got a big deal. The fuck did he say? He does some wacky shit. He films everything, eh? But he works for the UFC. He does all the filming for UFC and everything.
That's awesome.
But yeah, he's somewhere right now. He got some big contract doing something weird.
I want to talk
I
to
know
him.
what it is. He got a casino job rig.
Nice.
Where he actually sets up and does all the filming and for the cheat, like in the casinos.
That's cool.
Hidden cams. Yeah, that's what he got. He got a casino contract.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah. So he's like the casino fraud fucking team.
Oh, nice. That's what I used to do for work: cameras and security and fire alarm. And
Yeah, that's not normally what he does, but he said it was a huge contract. So anyway, that's what he was doing.
yeah, I want to talk to him because I want to upgrade my the level of production on my OnlyFans page.
Nice. I want to get something cheap and affordable to do a better job at my events to get better production.
Marcus does have an interesting point there. All joking aside, if we did a 24/7 of a live arm wrestling house, it wouldn't be allowed on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of true too.
Oh, what did we do? Billy Ortegas is jumping on with us.
Oh, nice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up?
How's it going,
What's up,
Billy?
buddy?
I'll just heading to work.
Oh,
A lot of arm wrestling tomorrow, man.
I know. I'm only going to be watching one though.
Yeah.
Which one?
Monster Factory.
Ah,
That's the one I left out.
Well, your guy's on it, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes
Your
sense.
sponsored guy, yeah.
That makes sense. Who's that?
Yep. Dustin D. Woody.
Okay. Yeah.
oh, someone's
Okay,
at
guys.
one Jenny.
Have a good night. Fuck yourself.
Thanks, brother.
Take care, man.
FTG. Fuck that guy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I already know where Shubich is at. Just put, yep.
So, Billy, is your guy going to win tomorrow?
Man, I hope so, but he's got a task.
Yeah, for sure. That looks like it's going to be a really good match.
I mean, it has the potential, I think to be, I know Dustin's coming in about as ready as he can be.
Yeah.
So, they did it at 209
Oh, really?
instead of 198. Yeah. Just due to the holidays, so that either of them didn't have to
Yeah, that's smart.
work too hard. But, So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm rooting for him either way. That's our guy. So we also got Danny Gillian.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
he's got the match with
he's
Adrian
good.
Morrison. So
Kenny said, Billy, can you hear okay? I love you.
ask her if she can see me.
You need to get a red light installed.
She is having some trouble seeing lately.
Yeah, Kenny can take it as good as she can dish it, though, so that's good.
Yeah. She actually called me today talking about it.
Yeah.
She's having some real issues other than that now. Like, like dropping stuff, things like that.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, what do we got here? MC Nemesis.
Hey, what's going on? What's the topic on today's discussion?
We're talking about everything. Huh?
Anything in particular?
Right now, we're talking about all the matches tomorrow. From all the different
arm wrestling?
Yeah.
No, I don't keep up with arm wrestling.
Oh, okay.
I keep up with pro wrestling.
Oh, do you?
But anyways, I'll prompt a question.
All right.
Do you believe in God?
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
See ya. I don't know where that guy came from.
I mean, have you not learned your lesson by now, Ryan?
When you don't recognize the name, that was strange. That was strange.
Question for you, Billy. Do you know of anybody else that is doing the how you're going to be with the Aries to set instead of pro, semi-pro, amateur, and all that stuff? Yeah, I find it kind of interesting, but 1,500 miles to go down is a little bit far for me.
Yeah. So other than Corey, since it's basically his baby, I'm the only promoter that I am aware of that is running like an airs rating, tier system, like he's doing.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it works. But
I can tell you, we're 2 events into it like this, and if you're, here's the thing: the pullers. If we didn't tell them what we were doing, the pullers would know no different.
Mm-hmm.
But like one thing we've seen is that because the way we're doing the seating within the bracket from a top to bottom style, like matches are more competitive, which is generally more exciting. And like even Todd was mentioning when I put that post out was like, if you really paid attention to Texas State, like there hardly were a lot of matches that were just like completely lopsided.
So you're really not even, see, I was thinking you were just doing it to set the 3 categories, but you're not. You're actually using them to set the brackets in each category as well.
Yeah, so I have the tiers, which you could consider that something along the lines of like semi-pro and all that kind of stuff. Right. But then, their ratings are seeding them within the bracket.
Oh, interesting.
So, and some guys don't like it, and I see their side of it. But then again, the flip side of it is like, what are we actually doing? Like, so in a traditional seed, like you would see, like with any kind of like bracket style tournament,
right.
The traditional seed would usually put the very top person or like team
right
against the bottom team, right?
Yeah.
So basically, they're getting an easy win out of the box, or they're getting a bye. The top guys, just based on their records. But what this does is it puts
1 and 2 together, 3 and 4 together, 5 and 6 together.
Based on the ratings, and that could be like 2 really good guys, or it just depends on how the class falls.
I gotta go.
See you, Eric.
Good night, guys.
Later. So
Nathan said real quick, Texas State was fire. TAL killed it.
Appreciate it, Nate. Can't wait for the event out in July. So, I think he's going to put together a good one there.
No, I found it somewhat fascinating. Speaking as the person whose right arm is the absolute bottom, lowest person in the history of the world on Aries.
Yeah.
Not my left, but my right. And so, it's her. But like I said, I think when I was looking at Houston, when I was thinking about coming down to the Bobos last year, I think it was something like 1,555 miles or something. It was nice.
Yeah.
But
so kind of one of the things I decided to do was we run 4 regionals and then Texas State.
Yep.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run, basically it's the Super 64 seating. It's the, top guys down to the bottom guys, based on rating. We'll run those for all 4 regionals. So guys have to compete. Like that's kind of like what I ask. I'm like, if you're not here to compete, do you just want like freebies and stuff like that? I don't know. I just don't get that mindset. But, and then if like you do good, right, you keep your ELO high, you make it higher and stuff like that. I'm going to run a traditional seed at Texas State. So it's like, okay, now you get kind of rewarded with a traditional seed that if your ELO is high, you could get you could get an easier match out of the box, or you might get a bye, but it awards you for, keeping your ELO high or making it higher and getting to that top of the bracket. Yeah, there's a few people that don't like it, and then a lot of guys like it because it really it fits the Texas mold.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No, I thought I'd ask simply because if there was somebody
Lost you. I
to
don't know if that was me or not.
like 600 miles away, I'd actually consider going. But 1,500's it definitely involves a field trip where I'd be hitting a couple of things or whatever.
I like it. I like it. The seating mainly because I think as it gets more accurate over time, it makes the matches better. They're closer. People are closer in skill.
Yes.
Versus like.
But some people don't like that because.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they want to win.
Yeah, because they're like, well, one of my hardest matches is like first out of the box, and if I get into a burner, I don't think this style works for like very top level organizations or brackets. Like I wouldn't run this on something with a bunch of like top level pros or elite pullers.
Right. Yeah.
Because you definitely could have that. You have enough talent spread out throughout the bracket that a random draw works just as well. And you could have, something where the two top guys burn themselves out completely in the first round. And then, so I wouldn't run it on a higher level.
Right.
But I'm also not trying to run high level events like that. I'm trying to run level, consistent events, where, we enjoy having top pullers or something like that come to the event, and they're more than welcome to come pull. But, we want the guys at the bottom just to feel the same, feel just as good about everything as the top guys do. So, which is why I think, things like us in 98 are, you've seen an influx because of these types of things, I think.
Yeah. We've talked about trying to do it, but if we were going to launch it, I'd want to do it at one of our smaller events first and then ease it into Winter Blast.
It's really not that big of a deal. I mean, you're kind of already doing it. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you're already kind of doing it. Like the way you determine kind of like right now, like who's a pro, a semi-pro, amateur, novice.
Yeah.
Is essentially kind of what you're doing there. Like the guys will come and sign up and they're like, okay, well, I'm a tier 2. Well, like thankfully, in Texas, I know a lot of the pullers, most all of the pullers I kind of know. I've seen them compete before. I know where they're competing. So I kind of already know, yep, you're a tier 2 guy without even looking, or you're you're definitely a pro level puller. And then there's a handful that I got to look up just to make sure, but it really didn't add any workload to us.
Well, that's what I was wondering, if it took you longer not to set up the classes, but within each class to set up the brackets. If you're
because the brackets, the brackets seed it automatically, so it'll sort it based on rating automatically.
Oh, it will. Okay, you can do that, and that's with and that's with Aries or a different system.
No, that's with Corey's system. So you can sort it based on ELO.
Oh, okay, interesting. I'll take a look at
so that. Yeah, I mean, if you had to do that, that could create a lot of work. But
good.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, how you going, Matt?
Hey, Billy, did you see those guys came out with a new bracket system?
I did see that.
Smith Wilson and those guys.
And then I saw how Corey was. I don't know, Corey. They shouted out Corey like he was helping them do something with it and all that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, they said it does. You can put them transfer right into Aries from their system.
Yeah.
That's cool. At least they thought to do that,
Yeah, I'm wondering what the difference is though. Like, what was the need for another bracket system like that? I don't know.
I don't know, but I'll probably.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna ask them to send me one.
I mean, like, what features does it have that Corey's doesn't have? Is it easier? Is it like what's the benefit of coming up with a completely different bracket system when we have airs? I'm not saying there shouldn't be. I'm just saying, like, what are the key features that make it might maybe make it desirable over using Corey's system. I don't know.
We'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
Find out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Yusuf to send me one.
Yeah.
Matt, what do you got going on? You must be really bored if you're coming on this podcast.
Yeah, second Australia. We've had 2 Australians, 1 Filipino, and
Yeah, Jake Ward came on earlier.
Oh, did he?
Oh,
that's
did he?
great. Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I wanted to jump on the last couple of weekends, but I had a motor issue one day, and then I had the PC issue another, and I was like, damn it. So I've been able to jump on today.
Yeah, you seem surprised. You seem somewhat surprised that you were out of the country. You said, "Oh yeah, he was over here for months."
Yeah, Jake Ward popped on, and then all the Arm Gods guys started sending me death threats.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, there's that whole history behind that, but there's double biceps pose. There you go, just for you, White Wolf. In the contract.
Fingers.
I love how.
What's up, Matt?
Yeah, some great people you got in the chat here. But it's fun for me, like with the intros for my show or the other show I do with Dave. Just how you get these little idiosyncrasies that you just sort of add to the thing, and it just keeps going longer and longer, like the double biceps thing, or like 20 nickname long intro for Dave. Like it just continues to sort of build. It's a lot of fun.
I haven't sent you a single death threat yet, Ryan, but I feel it's coming. It was mostly Marcus. Marcus sending me death threats. I can't even say the things that Marcus says to me publicly, or our channel gets shut down.
Yeah. So there's a few events on tomorrow. Is that right over there?
There's a lot on tomorrow. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in Canada. There's Monster Factory. There's what else?
I think
Global Elite.
Dan Schwartz
There's some Mac stuff going on.
Oh, the glorious tournament.
Yeah.
Who?
Wow.
What did you say, Dave?
I said who?
I think he's.
Dave, I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
The glorious Fernandez tournament.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, like I said, who?
Steve who? Yeah. Matt's buddy.
Yeah. In the last week, there's been some colorful conversations, and we talk. There's been some talk about things that hold the sport back, and yet,
yeah.
Here we go. Here we have these this type of stuff. But
the 4 people holding the sport back are on this podcast.
Yes.
Just scrolling through the Arms of Anarchy, and JJ is on saying, "My fat ass is staking down on a bag of chips and Red Bull." How the fuck can you have a fat ass when you weigh 122 pounds? I'm sorry. I think that sounds like a contradiction of terms to me.
Who said that, Dave?
JJ Williams.
JJ, well, oh yeah, it's a little tiny fella.
Yeah.
Shout out to Billy Ortegas though for linking us up with IFP, and now they're one of our sponsors.
Yeah, I know. Assholes took my sponsorship away from me.
We stole Billy's sponsor, and now they don't want to sponsor him anymore.
I know. What I get for being too nice?
But I did reach out to you and say, hey, if it's going to affect them sponsoring you, let me know, and we'll.
Oh no, you did. No, that's a complete joke. No, everything's great. And actually, that's the great thing is that, now the benefits that Texas was getting, guys up in the Northeast and all the other franchises and everything like that, are going to start to get this. And it's actually from a company that will fulfill, what they say they're going to do. They're not going to have anybody stranded, not getting services or, winning something. Yeah, exactly.
We'll do to a bunch of people. Fuck
yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, Glenn's been taking care of me now for probably, I don't know, about 4 months now, and I just started like my new regimen of peptides and stuff like that. So it's been really good.
That's awesome. He seems like a really nice guy, you know, and weird thing. I meant to tell you about this, but so he sent us. He has a commercial that's like East versus West, and at the end it shows the East versus West logo, TAL, and he added 98 to it, and it says, that they officially sponsor these leagues. And we put it in one of our channels, and someone was bitching saying, "Oh, now 98's promoting East versus West." And I was like, "Dude, it's not our commercial; it's his commercial."
And who cares? What if you guys were?
Yeah, like who gives a shit, dude?
Look, dynamics have changed quite a bit, since all the controversy between 98 and, I mean, hell, look, Randy's playing video games with Dexter on the fucking weekends. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
So
Robert Baxter actually subscribed to my OnlyFans.
It's 50% off this month. That's why.
It's just feet, but whatever.
It's not even your feet.
A connection is a connection.
Although, I mean, God, I guess you guys have seen the back and forth between. Well, I say not back and forth, but like the info coming from one side or the other with Brian Shaw and EBW about the Shaw Classic and all that.
Dude, what was that about? Brian's like, they fucking weren't. They showed me no gratitude. All this stuff. I was like,
and then
that's not.
And then
good.
Robert not knowing what exactly that is, and how according to him, they left on good terms and everything like that. So, I mean, look, I don't think for a second that was a very, not a stressful situation. I mean, I know some of the backstory that happened leading into the tournament side, and thankfully Brian was able to get with the right people that got with Corey, and Corey finished up running his event.
Yeah.
I mean, Corey hit me up and was like, "All right, I'm doing this now. We're 4 weeks and 5 days from the event. And the person that was supposed to be running the event has 0 awards ordered or anything like that." And I'm like, well, shit, thankfully, the guy that we work with can basically make small miracles. And we came up with the design, we did the design for the strongest arm on earth and everything like that. And they came out great. And they actually showed up I think 3 or 4 days early. So,
yeah,
the frustration with that, I'm sure leading into that. And then I don't know what happened, from each's perspective, but yeah, it's not a great thing. And I kind of hate it because I feel like what I said was going to happened is they kind of ruined Brian Shaw in arm wrestling.
Yeah. And some of those conversations, why couldn't they have been just fixed privately, Like what happened that had to be put that whole situation public, that one side or the other didn't, squash that before it got to that level?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the reason for that either, but yeah, I see the comment there. Hey, y'all can do it anytime in Texas. I'll set it up anytime.
Nice. There you go. There you go, Nathan.
Ryan, now that Hollywood's on, you might want to run those videos again, since after all, they do have about 2.5 times as many sheep in Australia as they have people.
Really?
That's New Zealand.
You got a lot of sheep? You got a lot of sheep there?
Oh, yeah.
That's New Zealand.
Yeah, better than twice as many sheep as they have people.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, you got to, if you're going to be doing a sheep, you got to get it up against the side of a cliff, because then it pushes back really hard.
Yeah. I tell everyone that, and you need the boots where you can fit their back legs in the back down in with your legs so they can't run away.
Yeah,
I mean, all right, I'll play a couple of these.
I'm in heaven. You little guys are the best. Oh, man.
you know,
It's ridiculous.
AI does not do any good whatsoever.
I like the one better though, with you running with the two sheep under your arm.
Oh yeah,
that's a better one.
My mouse just died, dude. What am I doing here? That's not good. You ever have your mouse just die on you?
No, Mac doesn't have a mouse. Or at least this one.
Yeah. But I probably haven't changed the battery on this thing in 200 years. Anyway.
Yeah.
So what are you going to watch tomorrow, Ryan? You looking?
Definitely watch Monster Factory just because there's some matches on there that I really want to see the outcome of. So we'll see. Definitely, like I want to see the Logan Bittinger one. I want to see Billy Ortega's sponsored athlete has a big match there. Paul Lynn has a match.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm just gonna watch it, see what's going on, because there's a few matches I'm interested on that card, and some of those guys came on our podcast and stuff. And so just gonna follow up so that we have some news.
Paul Lynn has a match tomorrow?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I thought that.
Just threw it in there.
Okay. He's going to be at our practice in Pennsylvania on Sunday, so I don't think he's going to be in Arkansas or wherever the hell on Saturday.
You never know, Dave.
You
never know.
Italy, they do move things a little bit faster now that they're going by air instead of by train, but still.
Just in case.
For David Meyer there, he says, who have we got, Pork Chop or Paul Cruz?
What do you think of my new COVID mask? It's an exact replica of my nutsack, except 100 times larger.
It smells the same.
Yeah. Tastes identical.
Oh shit. Paul Cruz, Pork Chop. What do you think?
Ooh. You know what? I'm going to go Paul Cruz.
Paul's hand is ridiculously.
He does have a ridiculous hand, yeah.
Yeah.
Very large.
Pork Chop, I don't think you could put any more muscle on a person.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, we've maxed out muscle here.
It's going to be interesting to see what lanes they choose in this match.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I can't do anything right now because my mouse is dead.
Batteries. So you have batteries?
Yeah, just not right here.
Well, I just pulled up at work, fellas. I'm gonna slide off here.
All right, buddy.
See you, man.
Just wanted to pop on and say hi.
I'll send you some weird messages if your guy loses.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great. All right, y'all take it easy.
Yeah, have a good night. FTG, fuck that guy. Billy Ortega's TAL really hooked us up good with the IFP sponsorship. So now IFP sponsors East versus West, TAL, and 98. So that's pretty cool to get a sponsor that sponsors, some of these big guys.
Oh, awesome. Well, Marcus Thompson just brought up a good point that this will be Paul's first time on a Mac table.
Ooh, that could have a huge factor.
Yeah.
Not being used to it. I can't view the comments because I'm stuck in the video screen. Hold on. You know what? Let me go see if I can grab a fucking battery.
Yeah.
All right. We'll talk to Dave about
Just pretend you're letting the dog out or something.
Matt Connolly, why don't you just run this podcast for us? And I'm gonna fucking go to bed.
All right, see ya. You have to put your ball sack mask on first.
I'll be right back.
You fell asleep in that. That'd be so good. Well, Dave, what do you think? Have you been on a Mac table at all?
I'm sorry. How's that?
Have you pulled on a Mac table at all?
Not competitively. I've been at some where they had like a side table sort of thing up in Rochester. But
it makes a big difference. It you can go so much more sideways.
So much side, a lot more side distance that you can travel.
Yeah, it's strange. It's weird because it's so used to pulling sort of back.
Supposedly they won't notice elbow fouls as much. I'm not sure if that's really true or not, but if so, that's probably good for me too, because I specialize in elbow fouls. Just a little hop, but whatever.
Yeah, well, I think that the design of the table is set so that micro elbow fouls, you're not going to get called on it because of it's like it starts horizontal and then it dips down and comes up horizontal, and you've got to actually lift higher than the horizontal to be called an elbow foul.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that should be a assistance there, but yeah, absolutely. No, I saw that it went up to one of the tournaments they had in Rochester at Easy Rollers.
Yeah, what do you think of the rule set that they've got?
I'll tell you what, I'm really not as familiar with it. I'd be speaking out of ignorance, to be perfectly honest with you. Because, like I said, I haven't really paid much attention to the rule set because I haven't, competed on it. But,
yeah, but one of the rules that I quite like is that if it's a super match format and the competitors slip on the first round, then every round from then on starts in straps.
No, okay.
Yeah.
I think I'd find that useful too. It's hard to say with me. On the one hand, I am stronger in the strap. On the other hand, when I lose my wrist and I'm not in the strap, a competitor, especially with somebody that's not, top level, doesn't know what the hell to do. Whereas if you're strapped together, it doesn't really matter if you're, if you lose a hand, if my hand goes back, they still have it. But, whatever. So I'm not sure on balance how that would, at one time I used to say I really, like to get to the strap. I'm not sure if that's, if that's true anymore or not. But
yeah. What have you competed recently since I saw you over in the US?
Let's see, when was the last time? No, I missed a tournament. I was supposed to go up a week or 2 weeks ago for a Toys for Tots benefit in northwestern Pennsylvania. I had a super match there, and as it happens, I was scheduled like in August and for November, and as it happened, 10 days before it was supposed to take place, I finally got my hip replacement. And so it was this major operation 10 days before and I was, thinking, should I or shouldn't I? And people said, you are out of your fucking mind if you, drive 5.5 hours to compete in a super match 10 days after you've had a major operation. And so I said, okay, we'll postpone it. Well, and actually then the hips, coming along very nicely, except, naturally, since if it's not one thing, it's another. About a week after the hip, I started to feel really crappy, which turns out to be shingles. And luckily, it's a very mild case of shingles because it hasn't been as painful as it can be. But I still feel kind of crappy. And every once in a while, I'll kind of wince from kind of a shooting pain. But so now I'm waiting to get over that. But hey, the hip's coming along nicely. All I have to do is get the damn out of the way. But
did you talk to Jake Ward about the hip replacement at all? He said he's done too.
No, I really hadn't, but I'm very happy with it. I was a little bit concerned only in that towards the end I was barely walking, before I got it, and my left hip, the left knee, every step I took would click badly, and I thought, and I'd of course had both knees replaced, and so I thought, is this really the hip? Or is it, is it the knees acting up? And everybody assured people, not only the doctor, but people that had it done said, no, it feels like it's the knee. And one person said, I felt like my pain was in the groin all the time, but it's definitely the hip. And sure enough, once I got the hip taken care of, the knee's behaving just fine. So
fantastic. Do you have to get both of them done, or just the one is all
right? Just the one. Who knows? As someone said earlier, I'm just getting old, so who knows? The other one may, go out eventually. But I said to people, if you're keeping track of the hardware, so far the hardware includes, a stainless steel in the left arm from breaking that. Then I have a loop recorder in the chest for monitoring fibrillation, both knees, and now the hip. So
wow. So you're almost RoboCop.
One part at a time, whatever. And he's back, but he's back. Oh, you'll have he's just the things he makes up with his AI and whatever. What a fucking hoot! But it's a real piece of work.
Yeah, was it Nathan McCullough said that he thinks that pork chop might be too much for Nathan McCallum, sorry. He thinks Paul Cruz will be too much. Pork chop will be too much for Paul Cruz at Mac. So we'll wait and see and find out tomorrow. Oh, and now he's gone completely. It's all happening over at Ryan Grondin's house.
To answer your question, White Wolf, yes, I am far better. I'm using a cane now only because just for steadiness, because because like I said, I've been feeling so crappy, and I haven't felt like eating, and when I don't eat, I don't feel like drinking as much. And I've had some issues where I check the blood pressure, it's like, holy shit, is this low? So I'm still being careful, but oh no, I'm far, 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 far better than I was in March, let alone what I was like in November, where I was, like I said, barely walking. So I'm very happy with the operations.
What a pain in the ass to find a battery.
Mm-hmm.
So
did you steal one from the remote control?
I stole one from one of my daughter's toys. So we have a battery bin in our closet, but because of the water damage, the water damage company boxed everything up. So it's in a box somewhere in a pile of boxes. I'm like, I'm never going to find that. So I started just like kicking around toys till one of them made noise. And I'm like, oh, there we go. Batteries. Stole one. She's going to try to use that toy tomorrow and be like, it's not working. I don't know.
But you broke it.
I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
White Wolf's talking about the arm gods. What is it? The lightning table, which is the electric shock table.
Oh yeah, is that ready to go?
I'm not sure, but I'd love to see it. I know they've been talking about it for a while. I wonder if you get shocked if your elbow fell.
Thank God I booted that guy from earlier, because this guy came on talking, and then he sent me a private message saying, you're all a bunch of N-words. So I'm sure him being on the podcast would have led to him saying that, trying to ruin our podcast like usual. Some loser. Scumbag.
Yeah.
Dude, the funny thing is that guy, I looked up his name. He has a podcast. So now I got to go check out his podcast, and then I'm going to troll the fuck out of his podcast.
You get the 98 crew onto it.
Piece of shit. Wait till I'm done with him, dude. He's going to fucking have to close down his podcast.
What was he saying in the comments?
He came on here and he was like, hey guys, I thought it was like an arm wrestler trying to join. And then he goes, you guys believe in God? And I just booted him. I'm like, this is going nowhere good fast. You know? So I just booted him. Then he went in the chat and he was like, you guys booted me just for asking a simple question. And I'm like, well, dude, it's not arm wrestling related and it has nothing to do with semen. So we don't want it here.
Yeah.
You know, if it would have been a semen related question, we would have fucking
you would have
gladly.
You would have eaten that up.
Yeah, I would have eaten that up, dude, more so. All right, hey, now I can play my sheep videos, dude. Hold on.
This one is mine. 98! Mine! You hear me? This is mine! Nobody's taking it! I'm one of you, my little fluffy friends. Bah. Bah. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't do anything! Why are you after me? I didn't do anything! I swear! I didn't do anything! Bah! 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 Bah!
You know that's AI because there's no way I'm running fucking with two sheep on the
There's a new dimension to the phrase outback.
I don't know why. I downloaded that AI app, and the first video it made on its own was me talking to sheep. So I just went with it and just kept making sheep fucking videos.
Yeah.
But yeah, weird.
What app is it they're using?
That one was just Sora 2 or Sora whatever, Sora, one of the Soras, SORA. But yeah, it makes some interesting videos.
White Wolf says, Ryan, you've definitely lost weight.
Yeah, dude. In the description, I was like, make this person as fat as possible, and that's what it did in every single one.
Awesome.
Make this person as fat as possible, running with 2 sheep under its arm, yelling out 98, and that's what it came up with.
Awesome. Marcus Thompson said they've got a big card on. There's 14 super matches on the 13th of December at UA 17.
Nice.
Should be big. There's a lot of very good arm wrestlers over in the UK.
I must have missed it when I was off screen with the battery issue.
Yeah, it should be good. There's a lot of big events coming up. So what is it, like 5 things on tomorrow? That's crazy.
There's a bunch of shit tomorrow. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm going to try to bounce around and, I'll eventually watch them all, but you can only really watch one at a time. So,
well, and these things keep popping up all the time. I showed one to Ryan today. Something just popped up today. First time I saw it. It's an Arnold qualifier, an hour and a half away from me on January the 3rd. This is the first I fucking heard of it. It's like, where the hell did this come from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they just suddenly announced it 5 weeks in advance.
Right.
I don't know.
Amazing. Are you going to go to it?
Unreal, Dave.
Well, and the other thing that's weird is it's at some church, and I'm thinking, how big a event can you have at a church? And if it's an Arnold qualifier, what they used to charge for Arnold qualifiers, unless they aren't charging that amount anymore because they kind of their stock went downhill a bit. But I don't know. But
well, how much were they charging?
Well, depends on who you. But I don't know if I can. Can I say this, Ryan?
What?
Or what we got? What we paid for the Arnold qualifier we had a year ago.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah. Well, fucking
$2,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, we paid.
So if you were one tournament was 2,000, 2 tournaments was 1,500 each for the year.
Yeah.
To enter as a competitor.
No.
To be an Arnold's qualifier at your tournament.
Yeah, for us to host as an Arnold qualifier.
But here's my thing: is there's sometimes where we have a tournament that doesn't even make that much in profit. So I'm like, once you pay everyone and you put money aside for medals, and unfortunately, no offense to those guys, but just being an Arnold's qualifier doesn't really bring more people than usual to the event. So you're not getting $2,000 worth of more people coming to your event. So unfortunately, it wasn't worth it to do it for us,
Yeah, and certainly, Drew, you're correct that mega churches are huge, but not in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I mean, like I say, I didn't say where it was. I said an hour and a half, but it's at let's see, the Legacy Faith Church, which I don't think is that big. I'd have to look it up. The Legacy Faith Church, North Front Street, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. I don't think
James is allowed in the church, dude.
Well, I was thinking, could we have spontaneous?
Is he gonna bring our stolen speaker in the church?
I don't know.
Is he gonna steal from the fucking donation baskets?
Has he still not given this figure back?
Well, there's a whole story behind the whole speaker thing when he tried to give it back. So basically he told us that he doesn't have that brand of speaker. So I was like, okay. Now the speaker that went missing, you know how speakers come and there's like a master and a slave one? So the one that was missing was the master one that has the amp built into it. So he says, there's no way I don't have that brand speaker, this and that. And then like months went by and he goes, oh, I think I found it. I'll bring it to Dave Shell's practice and drop it off. So he did that. and it was the non-slave speaker. And I'm like, dude, if you didn't have that brand, you wouldn't have
Non-master speaker, the non-master.
how do you have the wrong speaker? You know what I mean? If you didn't have that brand, it just didn't make sense. And I'm like, that's not the speaker we're missing. So you must have it, you know, or you had that brand, obviously, if you have this one, because that's not the one that we're missing. So it was like a whole lie on top of a lie and all this stuff. And I was just like, dude, you got it. This is fucking.
Well, and the hell of the thing is, too, that since I am much more tactful than Ryan, I did not even look at it. They put it down outside. I did not look at. I did not look at him. I didn't want to go anywhere near it until after they left, so that we didn't have any, confrontation, whatever. So then I go out, I take a picture of it, send it to Ryan, and only then, after they had left, do I find out it's absolutely the wrong speaker.
Yeah, I was like, that was the wrong one, dude.
For next time, I should have just gone out and looked at it immediately and sent him a picture.
Yeah, Dave.
But I didn't think of that. He's finally bringing the speaker back. I didn't think it'd be the wrong damn speaker. I'm just too fucking trusting.
I've heard about the speaker story a few times now.
Dude, and the funny thing is like we're over it. We don't even really bring it up much anymore, but because of it, that dude won't even, like, he just has this blind hatred for 98, like won't fucking, and I think it's really just because he got caught and we called him out, and that's what he's mad about, is not about, I don't, like, why would he be mad at us just for saying, hey, we want our fucking speaker back? You know what I mean? And he's like, fucking hates us, tells people not to go to our tournaments. He told our trophy guy not to sell trophies to us.
Really?
Yeah. And the trophy guy was like, he told me, he's like, dude, this guy told me not to sell trophies to you, but I like you guys. So
why would he not take
like, what the fuck, dude? He told like some of our vendors not to come to our event, and the vendors were like, well, dude, I get the most sales at Winter Blast because it's the biggest tournament. So you're asking me to fuck up my business because you're mad at someone, you know? If you want to get your arm wrestling news updates, you 100% must subscribe to Arm God's memes. Devin himself said, I watch these to know what's happening in arm. I saw that comment on YouTube. Arm Gods has their thumb on the pulse of the arm wrestling community. Thanks, White Wolf. Dude, that's 100% true, because I saw Devin's comment saying that, like, I get all my news from these fucking videos. I was like, that's hilarious. Thank you, White Wolf.
I have the same. He's not lying. Yeah, there's so many times where I've watched one of those and gone, I have no idea what they're talking about. And then it's like, okay. And then you find out. It's like, all right. So you feel like you're up to date.
Yeah, David Marr is correct there. Like, there was a lot of shady stuff, like, leading up to, you know, the whole thing. Like we hired this guy just to do brackets, and then all of a sudden he's like asking Sue, my partner, like, how much did you guys get in sponsorship money? What are you doing with that money? What's this going to? What's that going to? And it's like, that's not really any of your business. And then we had some money go missing, stuff like that, you know, and just a lot of behind the scenes shit talking. So, you know, there was a lot of reasons why we parted ways. It wasn't just the speaker. You know what I mean?
Well, and the thing is, too, we've tried. I mean, because, like, for example, when he was running the USAF Nationals a year ago in Allentown, and it was a disaster, and he admitted it was a disaster. But he sat down with me, and he wanted to have this, James, wanted to have this talk about how we were going to bury the hatchet. We were going to have, he was not going to say anything about anybody, you know, and whatever, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. But if anything was in the future, it would be on us, but because he wasn't going to do anything. Well, then he puts up this post after the event takes place. Like I say, it was just, it was a mess. Software crashing, the whole works. And he said he apologized to everybody for it being a mess. And he said, if you say that it was a good event, you either were a winner or you're a bigger liar than that guy from Philadelphia.
Yeah. So to me,
what the fuck? You just told me a week ago, within the last week, that you weren't going to pull this shit. I mean, was that really necessary?
Dude, I had a video conference call with him and Paul Ling, and it came down to where he said, I'm not going to talk about you publicly, and you do the same. We agreed. And literally 2 days later, some of his guys were saying, yeah, James said in the meeting Ryan was a pussy. And I'm like, dude, what did you go back and tell your guys? Because that's breaking the fucking truce. You know, because I told Paul Lynn in advance, I said, look, I'm not going to say anything about what happened. I'm not bringing up the speaker, nothing. I just want to move forward. But James wanted to talk about the speaker. So I let him just say what he wanted to say about the speaker. And I just said, okay, I'm sorry you feel that way, whatever. So James took that as I was being a pussy because I didn't want confrontation about the stupid fucking speaker. So he told a bunch of people that I was a pussy. And I'm like, dude, if you want me to fucking bring up the speaker, I'll bring the fucking speaker up. I was just not bringing it up for the sake of a fucking truce. Because I'm not afraid to bring shit up or say, fuck that guy or whatever. Like, I was just trying to behave in this meeting for Paul Lynn's sake to just get this fucking dumb truce made. But couldn't happen. So then him and Steve Walker tried to fight me at a tournament. And I'm like, dude, fucking let's do it. Fuck it.
Did you show him your spin kick?
I didn't have to. They're just fucking all bark, no bite. You know what I mean? Like, I think they thought when they approached me inside that I was going to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't want any trouble. But they were like, why don't you come outside, bitch? And I was like, okay. And I led the way out. I'm like, let's go. I don't care. Fucking, I'll take a beating, But then later that night, both their cars would have blown up. We might win this battle, but I'm going to win the war.
I like David Marr's comment there. I wanted to put, have you seen my speaker on milk cartons and water bottles for that year's Winter Blast?
Oh, good. Oh, whatever. Piece of work. Success.
Dude, I got to do a meme like that. A fucking video, AI video. Have you seen have you seen this missing speaker on a milk carton?
Success is the best revenge.
We could do an Amber Alert, but the picture of the missing kid is just a speaker.
Who's Logan Biddington going against tomorrow?
Just, do you know how fucked up some people are in this country? Did you know that in California, they don't just have Amber Alerts. They have different alerts for different ethnic groups.
That's fucking brilliant because you can be like, oh, it's an Indian kid. Fuck it. We're not looking for him.
Well, and they do have one. There is one. There's one for Indians. There's one for African Americans.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
I forget what they call it. Let's see. I have to look that one up.
Why can't it just be there's a kid missing? Why does it have to be by race?
Because it's California.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a gay kid? Fuck him. He's probably going to like it. Yes. No, that's not nice. It's like, what color is it for like a tranny kid, You're like, surprise to that kidnapper that thought they were stealing a girl and they get back and it has a dick. Like, oh, fuck, dude. Can you imagine you steal a kid thinking it's like a little girl to sell to sex trafficking and you get there and it's got a dick and they're like, I'm only paying you half price for this.
Yeah, okay.
That's terrible.
This is Senate Bill 673, signed by Governor Gavin Newsom on Sunday, will create the Ebony Alert system for missing Black children.
Come on.
Yeah.
Why? Because amber was too broad of a fucking color?
Missing Black children and young women.
What's a red alert? Indians?
I don't know. I thought they had been
yellow for Asians.
They have amber alerts, silver alerts, which of course are old people, and ebony alerts for Black kids.
What's purple?
I don't know. But yeah, maybe that was just a joke with the Indians. But, I don't know, but yes, I knew they had definitely had for Blacks.
Ebony alert. That's terrible though, because what if the chances are the police officer is going to be racist and he sees the ebony alert and just like, nah, fuck it.
Oh, yes.
So just keep it amber alert. It's a kid and you go find the fucking kid and you get a surprise when you get there to find out what race it is.
Yeah.
When you open up that back trunk and the kid comes out of the trunk, that's when you find out the race. You don't need to know in advance. Cleft flip alert is purple. You got a child missing with a cleft lip. Purple alert. It's June. It's July. It's Cleft Lip Awareness Month. Oh man, that's crazy to do the color code.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, dude. How many colors do you got to come up with now for every single race?
No,
What if your race doesn't have a color? Do they just not look for you? You know, like, oh shit, man, we ran out of colors. So,
well,
if you're fucking
suppose the kid is it's a kid to a a black woman, white man, or vice versa. It's a half and half. Then what color? Pick a color. Is that a zebra alert? I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah. And dude, both my parents were born in Canada, so I'm Canadian. I'm not white.
You could be a Canuck alert.
What if it's a trans kid?
That's what I mean. Like, what if it's a trans kid and then, you're looking for a little boy or a little girl and it's the opposite when you get there? Like, oh, like
this is the wrong one.
It's the wrong one. If you're bringing a kid to sell into sex slave and they're expecting one gender or the other and you have the opposite, you're only going to get like a quarter of the money.
Are you speaking from experience?
Quality control is important in that industry, I would imagine.
Oh, absolutely.
I was sold
into levels of quality.
I was sold into the industry and I escaped. I grabbed 2 sheep and fucking ran off.
I'm looking at the Monsters Factory card. Some good matches on there. Roger Learned, Dakota Bean, Dustin Pools, versus Ryan Ballesteros.
Yeah, and Dustin is TAL sponsored athlete.
Oh, that's the one.
Ortegas. Yep.
Awesome. Bob Brown's on there. Okay.
Bob Brown. Yeah.
Yeah. Logan Bittinger versus Jeremy Parker.
I'm gonna challenge Bob's leg to an arm wrestling match.
Which one?
The detachable one.
It still beats you.
He still wins, yeah. He's got no arms and still fucking beats me. God damn. Terminator leg.
Have you been able to pull recently? I know you were starting to get back on the table.
I mean, I still go to practice. I go to practice often. I just my shoulder's feeling a lot better, but I have I will have a scheduled surgery, so then I'm going to go back to fucking rehab,
Yeah.
So I'm kind of irritated.
Have to get surgery.
It's been so long that they took their time doing the surgery that now my arm feels better, So
sorry to hear your parents are from Toronto. Actually, it's worse than that, isn't it? They're not from Toronto.
They're from Quebec.
Quebec, yeah. Hey, it's worse than that there, Wolf.
Like full-on Canadian-speaking, French-speaking parents.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Ryan versus solo one leg Ireland. Yeah.
Wallace Dilly and Corey West is the headline. That should be good.
Yeah, that'll be good. See if Corey's speed makes a difference there.
Yeah.
Also, Logan Bittinger versus Jeremy Parker. We had both of them on the podcast, so I'm looking forward to that. Two young studs coming up really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. It's on YouTube, isn't it? Monster Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love the fact they're doing it like that, so more people can see it. Like it's not behind a paywall or anything.
Yeah. Interesting.
So about to head into summer there. Do you surf like, or is it like we understand most Australians do, or is that a bullshit rumor?
Well, everyone pretty much lives on the coastline. I think it's like 90% of the population is on the coast. So there's beaches, like everyone lives at the beach basically. But
98% are on the coast and 2% live inland.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be that far off of that. If you look at the population map, like it's all around the edges of the country. The whole middle is pretty much desert, so and no beach there.
That's where they keep all the Aborigines
and the sheep.
What'd you say is offensive if you call them abos?
Yeah.
So all the abos are in the middle.
Yeah.
So you're like, I don't want to address that.
No, but it is summer in 2 days' time. It starts December for us. Yeah, but it's been bloody cold. It's been raining and wintry this whole month of November, which is really weird because it's supposed to be spring and it's supposed to be getting hotter and hotter, and it's just been winter the whole time. It's very annoying.
Yeah.
Well, until fairly recently, I'd say certainly maybe in your very early lifetime, Australia had a very, very much color restricted immigration. You know, you just didn't get into the place unless you were white, as far as immigrants. Now, I gather
It was
it's been changed a bit.
White Australia policy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was abolished a fairly long time ago.
Yeah, I didn't live through this. I'm just speaking as a historian, but I know it hasn't been that long.
Yeah, no, I remember that one. I think it was around, what was it, the Vietnam War or something like that? And I remember because it was like the White Australia policy, the Australian soldiers that were fighting, I can't remember if it was China or somewhere like that, but the ones who were in the POW camps, because they were in really bad conditions, they'd be covered in dirt and their skin and everything would be like really, muddy and all that. And the Chinese or whoever the captors were would always show them like how white their skin was compared to the Australian soldiers. Like, so it's like, yeah.
Well, you were keeping the Vietnamese refugees out too. The refugees from Vietnam that after the fall it took to the boats. And there was some,
probably.
I believe there was some, some of them heading south that were turned away or sent off to New Guinea or somewhere. But,
yeah. Yes. Yeah, probably. I don't know, right? It's a long time ago.
Yeah, speaking of people, they were talking earlier tonight about people who are somewhat different when they're tanked up, and I'd say RVJ qualifies for that too. But, nice guy, but changes personality somewhat when he's been drinking.
That's not nice, Dave.
No, it's just it's the truth. I said, nice guy, good puller, but when he starts getting tanked, it's a different change in personality. Much funnier, actually. But dancing, it's better too. When he starts dancing after he's been intoxicated.
What sort of drunk are you, Dave?
I really don't as much anymore, but friendly. I'm not a mean drunk. Yeah.
You sure?
No, positive. Hey, I was always the person that couldn't stand beer, so I was always the one that provided the grain alcohol, the grain punch.
And the
what
trick, about you, Ryan?
You make the grain punch with both grain and vodka. That way you can up the octane without it getting harsh. People don't taste the alcohol and they think you didn't put any in, and they drink twice as much and they fall over.
That's when you take their wallet.
Yeah. You drink a lot, Matt?
Not really. I was just saying before in the comments, I got absolutely trashed in San Diego. One of the nights I went out with Jonathan Vasquez, who's from Las Vegas, and we were in, it was part of the reality show, and we weren't allowed to drink or anything in the house, and so we went out to a bar, and there was only like 5 people there, and the bartender, Jonathan's like, I'll get you a beer, and he ordered a shot at the same time. The shot was enormous. It was like half of a glass, half the size of the beer, and so we drank that, and then we got another one, and then another one, and I was like, man, these shots are absolutely enormous. And the bartender girl like heard me say that. She's like, oh gee, I'm so sorry for giving you so much alcohol. And I'm like, no, it's cool. But we had 5 of those, 5 shots, 5 beers, and then apparently we went to another bar, which I threw up on the floor and fell on the floor, and yeah, I was trying to get back into the house, and it was like a steep driveway, and I couldn't make it my way up the drive. I was so hammered, I kept falling down, and but I couldn't let anybody know the next day that like because I was throwing up for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
But I, because we weren't supposed to be drinking or anything, so I had to act like I was fine all day, and I'd keep sneaking off and throwing up. Yeah, and it was still like 10 o'clock the next night. I was still like, yeah, it wasn't fun.
That's crazy.
Yeah, then you get drunk on something that makes you so sick you don't drink it for the rest of your life. Like when I was in college, I got drunk once on Southern Comfort. Oh my God, I didn't drink that for decades. But
yeah, even the smell just puts you off. You're like, oh, memories.
I went to a practice at Ron Armini's place in Connecticut about 5 years ago, and took Steve Demet with me. And I wasn't drinking because I was driving, but he was. But it was the last time I ever saw Big Mike Homewood alive. Passed away shortly thereafter. He showed up with a case of Fireball shots. Oh my God! People were going through those. It was just, I think Steve, who's a really small guy, drank about 6 of them, and then I made a mistake of on the way out of town taking him somewhere, and he needed something to eat. He ate a piece or 2 of fried chicken, and we had to pull over and barf on the guardrail. He had to barf on the guardrail before he got out of Connecticut. And then he's sitting in the car next to me. I'm driving him back to New Jersey, and I'm driving on the interstate, so I have to keep my eye on the road, but I'm looking over at him every so often, and his chest is not rising and falling. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I hope I didn't die. I won't even be able to tell the cops what fucking state he died in. Connecticut, New York, or New Jersey. But finally get back to New Jersey, and if I found somewhere I can pull off the highway as we're getting onto the Garden State Expressway or Parkway, and he just I guess the noise of the car pulling off on the gravel, startled him or whatever, and he moved. Well, okay, good, he's alive, fine, I'll take him home. But it's like, what the fuck? Oh my God, the case of those shitting things.
Did you see Brian Shaw's video saying that he felt like East versus West didn't give him any gratitude and all that stuff?
Oh, really? No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he posted a whole interview where he's saying, like, the management of East versus West didn't show him any gratitude for anything. And he's like, I'm the one who made it happen, and I didn't even need them, and I let them come to my event and no gratitude. And I'm like, oh man, that's not good.
Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't hear that at all, but that's disappointing.
I'll send you the clip. I got it somewhere.
Was that was Robert Baxter running it then, or was it still Engen?
This was them at the Shaw Classic just recently.
Oh.
I was like, oh, that's not good. Brian Shaw already doesn't want anything to do with fucking East versus West.
Oh man, that's disappointing.
Right.
Would wonder if he would start his own thing, maybe, like Larry Wheels did.
He said he's continuing to train, and he wants to still do some arm wrestling at the Brian Shaw Classic, but he's probably just going to run it and get people involved because he did not like, I guess, working with East versus West, which is weird.
Yeah, it's disappointing. I'll have to watch it to see what he said. But was it the reduction, or was it just the the working relationship with people? Or
yeah, he said he didn't feel like there was any gratitude for everything he did and making it happen. And he was being told what to do, and he's like, "Well, this is my event. This is what we're gonna do." You know what I mean? And I don't know. I guess I think it was on Tom Stubblebine's channel.
Yeah.
Like doing commentary on it. But it's definitely not good, dude. I was like, oh shit, that's not good.
Oh man, yeah, it's disappointing. But yeah, I guess we might not see him on East or West, but he's got a big enough audience and platform and all the rest of it to be able to do his own show. So maybe he'll do that in the future.
Yeah, hopefully he'll stick with it. You know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I really enjoyed when Larry Wills started doing his stuff, and
same thing
with the table.
Threw him to the wolves. You know?
Yeah, but it felt like those cards were, like maybe 3 or 4 matches, and that was it. But they were all really interesting matches, and it was like, as opposed to the like 18 matches you'd get on an East versus West card, where maybe you only care about 3 or 4. So I thought that was really quite a good move. But obviously he's moved away from it over time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, whenever there's like crazy drama like that, like, why couldn't that be worked out behind the scenes before one of them decides to go public with something like that? You know, that's like damaging to a brand, really.
It's almost as bad as the speaker.
Yeah, almost, dude. Not quite to that historical level, but pretty close.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, who did Brian pull on that? Was that when he went against Eddie Hall?
No. That was when he pulled what's his name from California? Brandon
Allen?
Brandon Allen.
Oh, okay.
That was at the Shaw Classic, I believe.
Yeah, right.
But, yeah, he pulled Eddie Hall at King of the Table 13.
Oh, yes. That was a lot closer than I thought. I had Brian Shaw as a huge favorite for that because Eddie had, 6 weeks training before he walked onto the arm wrestling table?
Yeah.
And Brian had been doing it for like a year and a half.
When Eddie got him in the straps, Eddie got a pin. So it's too bad that Eddie didn't know enough to just slip every fucking time and get to the straps, you know? Because I think he would have done a lot better.
Yeah, well, and that's part of the game of learning and hindsight. The only way to get better is to have matches, get beat, and find out what you did wrong.
Brendan Allen from here, California, yeah. Oh, I gotta play this video since someone from Australia is here. Don't koala bears have like chlamydia?
Something like that. I think I've heard that before.
Dude, if a koala bear gave me chlamydia, I'll tell you what, I would spin that thing around and I would give it some diseases. You think chlamydia is bad, buddy? You wait.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Wait till you get the herpes-gonorrhea.
Holy.
Just some banter.
Yes, so good. The Drew is saying that Brandon Allen's from Vegas, not from California.
Oh, Vegas. My bad, dude. Oh, Jesus. Brandon is a beast, though. You know what it is? It's because I met him in Arizona when I was in Arizona, so I just thought he came with the California guys that had come. Jimmy Fuller in the house. What's up, buddy? Shout out to Jimmy Fuller. Sorry to hear about your mom. His mom passed away, so prayers for you, buddy. Sorry to hear that. David Marr, that's because Eddie had that shitting Neil pickup training. Should have had Paul Maiden for some proper training. Facts right there, buddy. Ryan, racist as usual. So racist towards koala bears. I would, dude. If a koala bear gave me chlamydia, dude, I'm giving it something back.
Why would a koala be giving you chlamydia?
apparently they have chlamydia like in their
Yeah,
fingernails.
they do. It's like 97% of them do, but like,
Yeah.
no,
So if you're fucking one and you get chlamydia,
Well, I think his question why would be to get to the heart of the question. Why would you be fucking a koala bear?
Well, I'll tell you this: they're easier to fuck when you light a fire, and they're trying to evade the fire because they're all distraught. Not that has anything to do with the
I
fires.
just read this somewhere, right?
I did not light the fires in Australia for that reason, but I would imagine a singed koala bear is easier to take advantage of than a non-singed one. Those videos were sad though.
Cuddle right into you,
dude. Those videos were sad. Seeing like the singed hair on a koala bear, and they're like cute little cuddly things, and they're all melted and shit. I was like, oh man, this is not good.
Yeah, this is why I hate the media. That you could see the joy in the journalist's face when
they're like, "Oh, another melted koala," and you're like, "Why is that awesome?"
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is great news. Look, a pile of dead koalas. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, it's a nightmare for kids. Yeah, that was
I stopped watching the news after the Sandy Hook thing in the US. So I was like, I never want to see anything like that again.
Yeah. I always wanted to fist a kangaroo pouch.
Oh,
like, does a kangaroo find it offensive if you just go reaching in the pouch?
No, I don't think they would. But you wouldn't want to do it because it's like full of mucus.
Like you just walk up and put your head in the pouch.
No, you wouldn't be able to get your head in there.
Too mucusy. Too small.
Too small. Too tight.
Too tight. Oh well, then, geez. There's a few things I could stick in there.
You'd have to
in the thing down. You know what you'd have to do is cut its legs off so that it can't kick you when you try to enter the pouch.
Right.
Got
it all figured out.
Crazy.
I got asked about 6 times when I was in the United States from different people if I have arm wrestled a kangaroo.
What the fuck? See, it's more. I would have, if I was going to ask a question like that, I'd be like, "Have you ever punched one in the face?" Like the video you see of that dude saving his dog. That's like a fucking viral video.
Yeah, it's great.
But not arm wrestle. I would totally ask if you punched one. Like, do people go around just punching them for fun? Like, let me see if I can take this motherfucker.
Not really. I mean, they don't really come to people. Like, they're scared of people. The only time you'd see one in the like jumping up, but
if they're
they're not like coming up to you unless you're at a zoo or something.
Now, is it common for them to go after like a dog?
No,
because I've seen a few videos of them like holding a dog, and I'm like, do they seek out dogs or something? And it was just like an accident, like the dog got too close to one and he just grabbed him.
I think that's what it was. Yeah. They got sharp claws.
Yeah, man. Next time you come to America, just get a shirt that says, "Yes, I arm wrestle a kangaroo." That would be funny.
It's funny because their arms, like, there's only like this bit. There's no like joint. So it's like there's no way that they could
boxing a T-Rex.
It's like how you gonna arm wrestle this? Like, it doesn't go anywhere.
Dingoes eat them. Is that true?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, wild dogs.
And
sort of similar to wolves.
And those abos.
I watched the movie The Grey the other week, which I hadn't seen before. I don't know if you've seen that, with Liam Neeson. It's like a plane crashes, and then the drivers like trying to get through the winter area backwards, and they all just get eaten.
Wolves. Yeah.
And I was like, at the end, I was like, well, surely Liam Neeson's going to make it out. And then no, I was like, what was the point of that movie?
Yeah. Yeah, not the ending you thought.
No. And I've seen probably the last 3 or 4 movies in a row have just been absolute crap. I watched one last night called The Platform, where it's like everyone sort of wakes up in a cell, and there's like a hole in the roof, hole in the floor, and once a day a platform of food comes down. But it's like it starts at level 1, and then you get like, I don't know, a minute to eat as much as you can, and then it goes down to level 2, and it's like the people on the bottom levels, you know, they get the scraps, and then every month everyone gets swapped around to different spots, and it's like, so the concept was kind of cool, but the way they executed it was just
stupid,
just crap, and yeah, and then the ending was like, oh come on, man, like what is this? This is like, why did I waste my time watching this?
You know, there's one guy on it, fat like me, that's like, I need to eat, and I'll fucking kill every motherfucker here to get to my snacks.
Well, that's how it was, because the people in the low levels, they're starving to death. They're not getting any food.
Yeah.
And so, you know, they're killing each other and eating each other, and
fucking
that side of it was interesting, but yeah, just the main crux of the storyline just didn't work.
I've been watching the series Power.
Oh yeah,
came out a while back. I never really watched it, but I was scrolling around and I saw the first episode of one of them, and then I kind of was like, well, I'll watch them all. Fuck it. And then Stranger Things came out this weekend, so this week. So I got to get caught up on that.
Have you seen Reacher?
Oh yeah, that's good. Reacher's a good series. I'm all caught up on that. Reacher's good. There's another one, Tracker. It's pretty good.
Okay.
The dude, like people contact him if there's like a missing person, and he kind of tracks them down, or if there's, and it's always like a crazy situation, you know.
Is it a real show, or is it like scripted?
No, it's like a show. No, okay. It's scripted. It's like a series, you know. Yeah. Landman is really good.
Oh, okay.
Tulsa King's good too. Have you seen that?
Isn't that one with the Stallone?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah,
we'll have to check it out. Yeah,
it's fun. It's funny. I mean, it's pretty funny.
I watched Squid Game, which the third season just pissed me off. I just couldn't believe that. I won't give spoilers away, but the way it ended just made me so angry. And the same with the game show version. They put out like it was basically the same thing, but in real life, and it was a $4.56 million first prize. But the games that they played, like the last sort of 6 games, were just luck based. Like it was just like roll a dice, and if your number comes up, you're out. And it's like,
and they don't really kill them. That's not fun, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
Shoot them with paintball guns and shit.
Yeah, and it's like rock paper scissors. It's like, what is this? This is for fucking $4.5 million. They're playing rock paper scissors. So where's the skill in this?
Yeah, that sucks. I liked the 2. I haven't watched the 3rd season yet of Squid Games, so
okay.
I've only seen the 2.
Yeah. No, there is a Mr. Beast one, and then there's been 2 seasons of like a real one that they did with like 456 people. I think it was done in America somewhere, but yeah, I mean the production side of it looked awesome. They really recreated the sets and everything like that, but just the games were just stupid. It was like this isn't skill at all. It's just like the first game that they did, they split the people in 2 rooms. And then it was like, who can that one person presses a button when they think it's been 10 minutes from the counter. They go, okay, start. And it's like, then press the button when you think it's been 10 minutes. And so only one person gets to play in each room. And then like, and whoever lost, the entire room got eliminated. And it's like, so there was like 200 and something people that just sat in there and just got eliminated.
Because one guy fucked up.
2-0, yeah.
That's terrible. I want to see them run across the field and they're getting shot with fucking paintball guns if they move and shit. That was the coolest one when they had to run and freeze when the fucking thing, you know. And then if they moved at all after, they got shot, and then they had to run and then freeze. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, red light, green light. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
But that frustrated me. So I've watched some, like the last few things I've watched in a row just really annoyed me rather than being like, oh, that was awesome. It was like, that just made me angry.
Now I got to go watch this deck thing, dude.
Which one? Deck.
The deck or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, the platform. Yeah.
Platform. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I went to watch
it's-
this deck movie because I thought he said dick.
Yeah, that's the New Zealand accent.
Platform.
Yeah, the platform. There's a sequel as well, but I was like, I'm not watching that.
Fucking sequel, Jesus.
Yeah.
The sequel is they start the food at the bottom and they go to the top.
Yeah, but it's like the point of it was if everyone only ate their allotted amount, then there would be enough food for every single person to eat. But of course, everyone just fucking stuffs their face.
Yeah.
And then the next level does the same, and the next level does the same. And
Starts
then
to run out.
yeah, the time they get to like level 30, there's like fuck all left.
What would happen if like level 1 and 2 were like, you know what, we're gonna save a little for level 3? Then the whole fucking show is pointless.
Well, I thought of that as well. I was like, I would just take all of the food off at once
and just be like, we win.
Yeah,
my
but they
level
made
wins. Fuck them.
they did address that, which was quite clever. And it's like if any food is taken off the table and not eaten, and as the platform goes down, then your room starts to heat up, and it just will heat up to the point where you get fucking cooked. So you have to get rid of that food.
Dude, I'd be like, I'd eat, get my fill, and then piss all over the rest of the food. Is this illegal? Just fucking.
Yeah, but like you could jump down to the next levels. Like you could jump on the platform.
Oh, really?
It goes down to the next. And so people were doing that, and then like attacking the people beneath them and stuff. So
just fucking eat at every level.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I want to. Now I'm interested just to see it, even if it's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, there was some good elements to it, but the main sort of storyline at the end just didn't make any sense. It didn't work the way I wanted it to.
Yeah,
that's
crazy.
I always want to see. You want to see a happy ending, not just a. Oh, they've almost got to the end, and now let's end the movie before you get to find out what happens. I fucking hate
they all die or something. Yeah,
you don't know. It's like,
yeah, that's the worst when like they just kill everyone, and you're like, why did you get me vested in all these characters? And then they just all die anyway. Fucking.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. So freaking early, but yeah. So Tracker, I'll have to check that out. What was the other one you said?
Tracker, Tulsa King's good.
Yeah. What's in the comments, I think? Landman. What's that?
Landman's really good. It's like has to do with like the oil tycoons and stuff. That's a really good show.
Yeah,
Billy Bob Thornton is in it.
Oh, he's always good.
Yeah, he's always good for sure. That one's really good. What else?
Mobland. Somebody
I've been watching Power. Power is cool because it has a lot of spin-offs. So like there's the movie Power, then it follows like his son, and there's a whole storyline spin-off, its own show. Then it follows like his best friend, and like there's all these spin-offs that are all equally pretty good.
Yeah. Did you watch Game of Thrones?
Oh yeah.
What do you think of the end?
I love Game of Thrones till the fucking end. Fucking banished Jon Snow after all that, dude. What the fucking shit? He needs to be the king, dude, not fucking some nobody fucking cripple.
Yes. Yeah, that was the worst thing about it. It was like, of all the people that they pick, it's like you pick the worst, most least competent person. It's like,
and I didn't like how the last episode was like so dark. You couldn't even, it wasn't like watching just a black screen. And every now and then you'd see a fucking person, or I was like, man, this is not good.
Did you see that the Starbucks coffee cup was on one of the scenes?
Oh yeah, dude. They someone forgot to fucking tell him. Like, at least I can't believe the editor didn't pick it up. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. They'll probably so over editing that last season that they're like, screw it.
They're like, man, fucking Starbucks has been around for 2,000 years.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Game of Thrones. What else was good?
Game of Thrones had some good spin-offs too.
Did they?
Yeah, they had like the prequel to it.
Well, I heard that was really woke, so I didn't watch it.
Oh, really? I don't know. I watched it. I thought it was all right.
Okay.
Did you watch Lord of the Rings when that came out?
Yeah.
I thought that was good. I really liked Lord of the Rings, dude. I was like, damn, they put a lot of money into this fucking movie.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but it's funny because they shot it all 3 movies at the same time, and it took them a full year. Plus all the pre-production. I think that they'd set up like that Shire thing in New Zealand like a year prior to the filming, and there's so much that they put into it. Yeah, even just recording like the sounds of the orcs and that they got like a football stadium full of people to like stomp at the same time so they could get those sounds. And yeah,
that's crazy. Cool. Yeah, that was cool. And the spin-offs to that too, like The Hobbit and all that were good. Like the prequel to that.
Yes, yeah. What is the Druce's Ring of Power?
Ring of Power was. I mean, I watched it, but it wasn't like the same level as. You know what I mean? Wasn't as good as the others.
I've been sitting here quietly because I basically haven't seen any of these. I don't know the fuck you're talking about.
Dave, what are you eating?
Non-fat Walmart house brand non-fat Greek yogurt with some brown sugar Splenda blend in it.
Why do you need the brown sugar?
So that the yogurt is not harsh. I'm getting my carbs and my protein at the same time.
You don't want harsh yogurt.
It's nothing worse.
And if I really want the carbs, I have some.
That's a good point.
I could put in some craisins, dried cranberries.
If you're just going to get non-fat yogurt, and add brown sugar to it, why not just get regular yogurt? That's
brown sugar Splenda blend with some brown sugar in, but yeah, why not? Well, it's like people say you go to McDonald's or you go to Wendy's and you get a burger, but then you get a Diet Coke, which is stupid because you already had all the fat in the burger. No, if you get the regular Coke as opposed to the Diet Coke, you're just compounding it. You're still saving 100 calories. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't see anything absurd about having a Diet Coke with a burger anyway.
Lord of the Ring.
Although my standard Wendy's
Paul Maiden's favorite movie. Oh, really?
My standard evening order is two Wendy's chili. Thank you.
Do you count calories, Ryan?
Do I look like I count calories? I fucking lose count. I don't have enough time in the day to fucking count that many calories. You're like, I'd have to use a calculator and fucking, jeez.
No, I very seldom eat
an abacus.
I very seldom eat fast food at home, but if I'm on the road or heading on the road, breakfast at McDonald's, every other meal at Wendy's.
Really?
Yep.
That can't be good, Dave.
What do you get?
McDonald's two sausage McMuffins with egg for $6 plus tax at my local McDonald's, and 2 Wendy's chili.
Chili's probably not that bad if depends what's in it.
Oh, it's their leftover
sugar.
hamburger.
A lot of brown sugar in it.
Yeah. Dave just has brown sugar and everything. That's why he's so sweet.
Why does it have to be brown?
Yeah, it's racist. Can they have white sugar?
Well, sometimes they do put Splenda and stuff too, because that's basically, and then there's just totally no calories.
There you go.
When are you coming back to the United States, or were you deterred by your?
Well, no, I had a good time over there. I was amazed at how much arm wrestling events there are.
Isn't that crazy?
every weekend there is
something
like 5 tournaments every weekend
Yeah.
across the country. It was just insane.
I mean, just in my area, fucking there's 5 every weekend almost. Just in the Northeast. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're not like a couple of people attending. It's like 100 people were there. It was like, yeah.
Yeah,
I
like the
think I went
one
to
you came
5.
to, like the one you came to ours, like that was one of our smallest tournaments.
Yeah.
And it's probably a big one where you're from.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I think I went to 5 different tournaments in 5 weekends, and I was just like, this is crazy. And plus, you know, training in all these different clubs throughout the week as well. And I was like, man, my arms were just, they still haven't recovered because it was too much.
Matt, where's the best place to go in Australia for 2 weeks?
The Gold Coast in Queensland. You will have a fantastic time. Great weather. There is a humongous amount of activity and stuff to do. There's theme parks and mini golf courses, great restaurants, awesome beaches,
Hookers?
lots of happy people there.
Any
lots of hookers. They're very happy hookers.
Yeah. Sweet. I'm in. No.
Yeah, for sure. No, the Gold Coast is an amazing place. So Ryan Bowen lives about an hour north in Brisbane from the Gold Coast.
Not anymore.
No, I think he's there at the moment.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure if he's in. I think he's in somewhere the Sunshine Coast or something like that, in which is a little bit further south of the Gold Coast in Australia. But I think he is heading back to India fairly soon.
Would his new woman come on our podcast, you think?
Yeah, I think she'd love to.
Oh, not after she watches the other ones.
Oh, well, have you been talking trash?
Yeah. No,
Really?
we haven't. No, I like Ryan. You know, I know he gets a lot of hate, but I think it's funny when he gets all that hate.
It's
You
weird
know?
to me.
And he seems to be really in love.
Well,
Yeah,
early in the podcast, I said Jake Ward's been in arm wrestling so long that he was around when Bowen was still popular.
Yeah, it's strange to me. Like, I've known Ryan for maybe 4 or 5 years now, and had awesome working relationship with him, friendship with him. At all times, he's been, you know, nothing but fantastic. And it's just
Here's from Germany. What's up, man?
No, he's always been very pleasant with me when I've seen him at Knuckles Up or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of how he is most of the time. I and it's strange to me when I hear that he's had falling outs with people or this controversies or whatever, and it's just like it doesn't seem. I don't know. It's weird.
White Wolf said, "Matt, I'll meet you there."
Yeah, you'd love it there. I would always recommend that to anybody. It's my favorite place in the world to go.
Nice. What was your favorite place to visit while you were here in the United States? Did you have like a favorite area or state or?
I got to see a lot of San Diego with the show because we went out like every day to like an iconic sort of location, you know, whether it was a boxing gym, whether it was a certain restaurant or like an airship carrier or so that was really cool to be able to see that. Plus it felt less like I've been to LA before and it just felt very congested. In San Diego there was freeways everywhere, the traffic didn't seem to be that crazy, you know, everyone seemed to be in a pretty good mood, the weather was really good, people were nice.
It was a lot gayer.
Probably the climate in San Diego is as close to the Gold Coast as anything in the United States.
I'd say so, yeah, probably. I enjoyed Long Island as well in New York. I mean, it's that classic, West Coast, East Coast thing.
Yeah.
It's
a lot of stuff to see in the United States, I guess, because it's so like the landscape's so different in different parts of the country.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
Like mountains.
Oh, actually, Tampa was a lot of fun. Yeah, I did enjoy Tampa with Mikey Oliva. That was a lot of fun there. Yeah. It was a nice place. Like it just felt like everyone, it sort of felt like a big country town, as in people are friendly. You know, everyone sort of knew each other. It was not that much traffic. You could get around easily. But the difference there was everyone seemed to drive an enormous car. Like everyone's car was huge.
Like
Mikey's car was
Mikey's trucks.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 3 inches away from a monster truck.
Yeah, yeah. Like you probably could drive his Tesla under it.
I think you could. We're getting in and out. Like when you open the door, it swings out a little step for you.
Yeah.
To get your foot up on that step, you had to sort of like leap up, you know? Like, and then getting out. You're literally jumping. Like you're jumping full body out.
And you guys are both tall. I'd be fucked, dude. I wouldn't even be able to lift myself up into it. I'd be like,
yeah, you needed to be flexible. Like you had to bring your leg like right up.
I'd be scared.
And then pull. Yeah, and all the cars there were huge. Like it was just really strange.
That's funny.
Yeah, but his Tesla was amazing as well. I think he had like the latest model, and it was like the fastest one you could get. It was like 0 to 60 or 0 to whatever in like 1 second. It was just, absolutely ridiculous. It was self-driving. Well, he drove it. I didn't want to drive it. I was, because all the roads are reversed from what I used to.
Can you imagine?
Man,
like you go to take a turn, you go to take a turn doing 120, and you're in the wrong lane.
Yeah. Well, I almost got run over like 10 times when I was in the States.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, because you probably looked the opposite direction.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, there's no cars coming. I step out and I go,
oh, whoops. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
you're supposed to look both ways when you cross the street.
I know, but that's why I learned that. And I kept going to the driver's side every time, like so. And then like I'm driving. I'm like, oh right, of course. And I did it every freaking time. I was so used to going to that side.
Yeah, I can't imagine, dude. I'd be the same way over there. I'd be lost with the driving.
Yeah.
You've speed limits in the Australian outback on the highways, or not really?
There's a certain sign which means that there's no speed limit, but it's only in very, very remote areas. Apart from that, 110 kilometers an hour is like the fastest that you'll see around.
Yeah.
There's roads here that don't have a speed limit.
Yeah. In like the outback areas, then I mean, there's no one out there. There's no police or anything. So there's a sign. I think it's like a black circle with a symbol in it or whatever, and that just means you can go as fast as you want. But it's like you go on across desert. Like it's not like.
I mean, let's be honest. If you're going over 50 miles an hour, you're fucking dead anyway if you hit something. So what does it matter if you're going fucking twice that?
Yeah, for sure. Plus, I mean, if you're out there, it's hundreds and hundreds of distance, kilometers from place to place. So,
that's how it was in Arizona.
Now.
When I was in Arizona going to that tournament, I'm like, man, if you fucking got a flat tire out here, I mean, there's signs that are like, make sure you get gas because there's no fucking gas station in the rest of the drive. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, what if you got a flat and then you go to make a phone call and you're like, fuck, I have no signal. Like, you're just fucked because
absolutely
like fucking scorpions and rattlesnakes. I'm like, you're fucked, dude. What are you gonna walk across the desert? Hitchhike?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Marcus Thompson says, watch out for the kangaroos. That's true. I mean, if you're driving that fast and fucking kangaroo or whatever jumps in front of your car.
Here it's deer. We hit a lot of deer all the time.
Right.
I guess your country, kangaroos are the deer of your country, I guess.
I'd say so. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate.
They just learn to walk upright over there.
Neil deGrasse Tyson has this thing where he says, "Oh, people say, how Earth it's just so hospitable to life." He said basically bullshit. He said 95% of the Earth's surface, if they drop you down butt naked, you'd be dead within days.
Naked and afraid.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I hit a kangaroo and it was still warm on the side of the road, I'd fuck it before anybody gets it.
Would you go for the pouch first?
First one there, yeah. Pouch. Whatever orifice is a good fit, you know? Doesn't take much, dude.
Have you got any plans ever to come over this way?
Oh, I would love to, yeah. I mean, it's on my wife's list of places she wants to go. So
awesome.
Same with like Ireland. She wants to go there sometime. So we'll probably eventually start checking them off the bucket list, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot of states too that like I'd like to go to that I haven't been to. You know, here in the United States.
Be the first one on the list.
I don't know. It's hard to say because I've been to most of the ones that I want to go to. So I don't know. More so like maybe some cities I'd like to visit, you know?
What about like Alaska or something like that?
I would love to go to Alaska, dude. I would love to live in Alaska.
Oh, yeah?
I would love to just be in a log cabin in the woods with no fucking people. Just me and a fucking wood stove and nobody. That's my dream.
Fleshlight.
But now that, and a fleshlight. But now that I have a family, it's probably not going to happen unless I kill all of them. It's always an option. Always an option. You know, we don't know how stressed out that I might get one day.
What attracts you to that though? Like I've heard a few people say that they would like to live remotely away from everyone and that sort of thing. Like what is the appeal for you?
For me, I don't know. I just grew up in the woods. Like I grew up in New Hampshire, a lot of woods around there, building forts in the woods, hanging out in the woods, you know, camping, you know, rivers, streams, just fishing, you know, things like that. I just feel like I'd be more at home up in the woods, away from people. I can't stand congested areas. You know, like fucking drives me nuts.
Yeah. Aren't you right in a congested area?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. I mean, my neighborhood's quiet, but if I drive towards Philly, it gets fucking crazy, you know?
Yeah.
But
yeah, absolutely.
You know, we'll see. We'll see someday.
Mm.
Someday when I kill someone and I have to go on the run, I'll be off grid in the woods.
First stop, Alaska.
Yeah. Be out there.
All right. Well, I'm at head off, guys. I'll leave you to it. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it as always.
Always a pleasure. Great to meet you guys in person as well.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Definitely.
All right. Have a good one.
Okay.
So what people don't know is when Matt was here, he totally molested me, and I had to add him to the long list of people that have molested me. So fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, dude.
But all in all, I think a successful evening.
One bite from that rattler and it's all over. Yeah, no. Tonight was fun. We had some surprise guests. Arm God's favorite person, Jake Ward, came on. Marcus and White Wolf were fucking fanboying over him. That was
Fernandez's favorite person.
Fernandez's favorite person, Brian. Billy Ortega stopped by. Yeah, man. Eric was on for a while. Shubich.
You can't forget the Ninja.
Ninja was on. Now he's banging some Filipino whore in his room
for $54 American.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because we were talking about getting chlamydia from a koala bear. He's probably getting chlamydia from a Filipino right now.
No, especially since as he indicated to me in the one conversation, wearing a condom is considered extremely rude in the Philippines.
Yeah, because they're like, hey, if I have to have AIDS, you do too. You know, why the fuck would they be insulted if you want to wear a condom, these dirty fucking whore bitches? I'd be like, listen, you fuck people for a living. Why is it an insult if I don't want to fuck the 2 million people that you fucked? It's crazy, dude. And then I would just be like, fine. And
well, he did indicate, though, he is coming back to the States in the very near future. So I told him.
Who, Ninja?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said flying back on the 4th. So I said, well, get your ass to the tournament on the 13th. which is like 3 hours up the road from him.
David Marr said they like it raw. David Marr probably knows. He probably got a hooker or two while he was over there. But yeah, that was weird that Jake popped up on here because he hasn't been on for a while. Because I think he, we're just little people compared to him now, and I don't think he thinks of us very much anymore. We're below him.
Oh, I don't know. He's always been very cordial.
Well, he has, but I think he was mad at us for teaming up with Arm Gods. So, I
just can't keep track of who the fuck
his
I'm not.
problem with Arm Gods shouldn't be our problem with Arm Gods.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if I have enough energy to keep up with who the fuck I'm not supposed to like because somebody else won't like me if I like them. I mean, hell's bells.
Yeah.
I don't have the energy.
Yeah, Jake was telling me that he specifically really didn't like White Wolf.
Hmm.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just starting a rumor. My bad.
Whatever.
Marcus knows. I know all the behind the story bullshit that happened. So I got a completely different story though. So it is what it is, man. Fuck them all.
Everybody tells Ryan everything. Well, almost everything.
I do hear a lot of stuff.
Yep.
You guys can like who you like. Oh, thank God, dude, because I really want to be best friends with Tim Talmadge. So thank you for giving me permission, White Wolf, so that I can be best friends with Tim Talmadge, my buddy.
Yeah, White Wolf. Just tell us what you really think there. You don't even have to put it in caps.
Timmy boy. Tim tells people not to go to our events and then bitches, and he's bitching at Ray Cody saying, he's like, hey, you guys are throwing this event awfully close to mine. Well, who gives a fuck if it's close to yours? You told people flat out not to go to ours. Fucking dickhead. Unreal. What are you gonna do? What time is it? It's time for my 1 a.m. snack.
Yeah, at 1 a.m. we won't quite have 4.5 in because you got on late, but it's all right.
Promiscuous Timmy. Am I supposed to talk about that? No. Forceful Tim. Fuck that guy. I don't care. Anyway, I don't have anything arm wrestling related else to talk about. So anything else that comes out of my mouth is going to be about semen or fucking koalas or
we've been quite light on the semen. You've been quite light on the semen lines tonight, probably because of the koalas and kangaroos.
Yeah. As long as there's an alternative, I can shy away from the semen. But fucking koala bears and kangaroos did it for me. So.
Mm-hmm.
The sponsors love it, dude. The sponsors are like, man, could you bring up semen more? And I'm like, I don't know how much more I can bring it up before it becomes a podcast about semen and arm wrestling is us off topic,
But we certainly had the geographic spread today. And I think just about every continent except
oh yeah, I can't wait until that comes out. White Wolf's supposed to be starting a podcast, like a real shit show podcast. So the way that only Arm Gods could do it. So that'll be fun to watch.
Similar to what you and Italia were going to do before he went running off.
No, we wanted to do a non-arm wrestling podcast and still have topics and stuff like that, but maybe have a midget on and make fun of a midget for a fucking hour, or like a hooker. Try to get a stripper to cry and ask them, ridiculous questions, or like a sex worker, and be like, hey, every penis that goes in and out of your vagina is a dagger in your father's heart, and see if we can get them to shed a tear.
John Livia still doing his thing. He was basically
but he's kind of stopped the arm wrestling part of it and stuck to.
Yeah, he's prostitutes, bodybuilders, and mafia. I think
His podcast had interesting guests, but some of the banter was corny as hell. You know what I mean?
That North Jersey wit.
James Wall has won every time Siemens. Yeah, James Wall and his semen retention. Hey, whatever James Wall is doing, it works for him because he's a beast. I actually like Jake, but he lied to all of the usual suspects and removed us as his wrenches. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's not good, White Wolf.
Well, as I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm too lazy to lie. I don't know how some of these people are energetic enough for it. Successful lying takes hard work.
Yeah.
Successful lying is useless, and successful lying is a lot of work.
I'm usually lying when I say I like someone.
Mm-hmm.
Not the other way around.
Oh, yes.
British and Irish humor is the best. Yeah, I agree there. Americans get fucking, I don't know, they get fucking offended real easy. These new fucking generations. Luckily, I'm from Gen X, where we don't really give a fuck.
Well, the problem now is Brits are getting so damn sensitive that, you can get arrested for, saying something that somebody thinks is offensive.
Well, look at where is it? Where if you misgender someone, it's a crime.
Oh God,
Canada even. If you purposely misgender someone, it's a crime. It's like, I'm not a fucking mind reader, dude. If someone looks like a fucking man,
yeah,
they look like a man. How do I know if they have a penis or not? Show it to me, and then I'll gender. I'll gender you if you walk around with your pants off. I agree right there, dude.
Yeah, if I go into a survey and the first question is
Gen Xers, no, dude.
Yeah. If I
Gen Xers are the best.
If I go to a survey and the first question is, what gender were you assigned at birth? I immediately throw the fuck out.
We have zero fucks to give, but we do love arm wrestling. Hell yeah. Sometimes it's good to get off the fence and call someone a cunt. There are a lot of cunts in arm wrestling, dude. Yeah. I threatened too many cops to get arrested. Yeah. I believe that, dude. I could see that. But anyway, do you have any final thoughts, Dave?
Nope. Not really.
Does anyone have any final thoughts before I go look up kangaroo videos and rub one out? I'm going to go lefty tonight, so it feels like a stranger. Sometimes I sit on my hand till it gets numb. Then that way it feels like someone else is doing it because I can't feel my hand. I don't know about you, Dave.
Technique for everything, I guess.
Dave, which hand do you use?
It alternates. I'm ambidextrous.
Really? You go both ways?
Mm.
So it depends on.
I can see that.
The gold bond powder.
Yeah.
You can apply the gold bond powder with either hand.
Oh, why not? Actually, you don't apply it. You just shake it. Shake the damn bottle.
Are there any aliens on the far side of the moon? That's on next week's topic is aliens. Good show, boys. Thanks, Marcus. Appreciate the support, buddy. Pulling out all the moves. Nice. But yeah, Oh man.
Well, remember to if take a note if you didn't already. Remember to ask
Oh God, dude.
To be nice about.
Look who's trying to join right now. Hold on. Oh my God, it's Andrew Wood.
How you doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, just hiding away in my cave.
Did you come on because I brought up masturbation?
Hey, man, if you're gonna talk about semen, I gotta show up.
I knew it. I knew it.
All I do.
Figures you pop up as we're fucking trying to get off.
Yeah, I was hoping to grab you as you were hanging out, so that no one else would see me.
You don't want to be seen?
No, there's a few tweakers out there that really ruin my day when they notice I exist.
Oh, like let me think. Nanya. Is he one of them? He's gone off the deep end, dude.
That's not surprising.
Yeah. Last time he was on, he had a meltdown, dude, and again started yelling out the N-word and getting crazy. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Hey, keep that stuff to yourself, man. You gotta learn your limits.
Yeah, or at least learn your lesson. Like every time someone has said that word on our podcast, we remove them and then don't let them on for a long time.
Yeah.
Or ever. What have you been up to, man? You welding? What are you doing?
Oh, I just got done moving.
You moved?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
I actually got to put in a new natural ground so I can do some welding. I got some projects I got to get back on.
Yeah.
I got this van to deliver my machines, and I decided to put a Dodge transmission in it, and it's very upset with me. So now the van doesn't want to work.
Oh.
So.
Did you move from one grandmother's basement to another?
You got it.
Yeah, buddy. I knew it. That's the rumor.
Where's the rumor from?
I don't know. I just started it right now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
No, I remember people saying like, "Oh, you live in your grandmother's basement." So I was just assuming.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. I got to see the grandkids for Thanksgiving.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're finally old enough. They're not fragile.
Yeah.
So they're kind of safe to be around.
Right. You could drop one and it might still live.
Or they hurt themselves rather it being my fault.
Yeah. That's good, man. Good
How
stuff.
was Thanksgiving?
Good, quiet, just the way I like it. We went to my mom's, and then went to her mom's for like dessert after later on.
Nice.
I didn't go, but I stayed home.
Yeah, I left right after dessert, and I almost crashed my car. The diabetes hit me so hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't do sugar in any of my diets. So I had a slice of this pie, a slice of that pie, and then I'm driving down the road, and I'm like, even when I'm drinking liquor, I don't drive like this.
Was your sugar high or low?
I don't know how it works, man. I just know that me and sugar don't get along, and it's getting worse.
Damn. You need some insulin.
Yeah, get big like those big boys.
Dude, get some. You can get insulin at Walmart for $25 a bottle. They have two different kinds there. That's where I get mine.
Do you take insulin?
Yeah, every day.
Are you diabetic?
Yeah, I put it right down my urethra though.
Oh.
No, I really do get it at Walmart though. It's way cheaper. White Wolf say get some light on. No, dude, he doesn't want his neighbors to know he's in the house.
I like the dark.
Oh, you're growing out your beard and your hair?
Yeah, I got my hair all long.
Damn, dude.
Bringing it back.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna be a warrior haircut. Braid it.
Yeah, I just figured I'd make good impressions on the new neighbors, so grew my hair out.
Yeah.
Let them know.
Let them know you arm wrestle.
Yeah, they definitely know, dude. I freaking hauled in like 5 machines. I mean, like, how do you not notice? Like, I had a whole moving truck just for my arm wrestling equipment.
Do you guys have gravy with your turkey? Yes. Do you have gravy in Ireland with your turkey? I put gravy on everything, dude. Whatever's on my plate, I fucking pour gravy over the whole thing. Then, when no one's looking, I drink the gravy.
So do you do white gravy or brown gravy?
For Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
I guess kind of like in the middle, like a
light brown for turkey.
Yeah, like a brownish. It's not white.
Yeah, there's not much coming from the turkey. That's
But it's like turkey, turkey/chicken gravy, maybe.
Yeah.
But I guess it's more on the brown side. It's not like the white gravy. Semen.
So what's the deal with the Monster Factory thing? I saw that it's going to be like on a different YouTube channel or something. I didn't.
Something like that. Yeah.
I think I'm like blocked by most people on Facebook, so it's kind of hard to keep up with these damn events.
Marcus said yes, 100% love it. Yeah, dude. Gravy on everything. I would just drink gravy if it came in a fucking like a can of gravy, like a soda can, and you just pop the top and you can just drink it and walk around. White Wolf just said the exact same thing. I would too, man. You don't get this figure from not drinking gravy.
Do you do scalloped potatoes for Thanksgiving?
We have before.
That's like that's the only reason I go to holiday dinners is to get some scalloped potatoes.
Those are good, dude. Those are good. If it's not on YouTube, I pretty much don't know about it. We use bistro chicken stock cubes. Yeah, that's probably great.
So how you doing, Shell? You've been chasing those shingles away?
Nope, I'm still stuck with them. But I mean, they're getting better. It's getting better, but
what are shingles? Is it just like isn't that like long-term chicken pox?
It's
just herpes.
He told equivalent of chicken pox. It's it can be very itchy. It can be very painful. Can result in I was just feeling crappy generally. Sometimes chills. Well, it could also cause temperature. I wasn't running a temperature. I had chills and was just feeling generally blah, no energy. Spending more time sleeping.
White Wolf said, "Tell Andrew to shut the fuck up." LOL. He's 100% okay in my book.
Yeah, I like that guy. I still can't figure out where he's from. I mean, like one day he says he's from Canada, one day he talks like he's from, Ireland. It's hard to tell.
It's safe to say that he's probably from his mother.
Yeah.
He's
definitely been on the receiving end of birthing, that's for sure.
For sure. Been shot out that canal. But yeah. No, we've just been busy doing same old 98 shit,
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. He said he's from everywhere.
Yeah, aren't we all?
Yeah. Have you been to any tournaments or practices or anything? No?
No, I haven't worked out in like 3 months. It's been like 3 months since I've done anything.
Damn.
Losing weight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I wish I could say the same, buddy.
Yeah. Well, I got to fight so hard for every pound. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So what's the deal, man? You doing I heard there's some sponsored athletes. Is that for the Monster Factory?
Yeah, TAL has a sponsored athlete, one of their sponsored athletes going. Our our franchise down in North Carolina, they got their own sponsored athlete, Katie Marie, that they're sponsoring. So I've seen a few other leagues that are starting to sponsor athletes, stuff like that. So maybe it's becoming a thing or a new trend. I don't know. We'll see. We sponsor Dave Shell. He's our sponsored athlete.
Yeah.
We just pay him in semen.
Comes super cheap.
Yeah. A vial of semen, done. What are you up to? Anything? Now that you're settled in?
I am not settled in. Like I said, man, I still got to put a ground in so I can start using my machine. And I cracked my regulator, so I got to get a new regulator. I dropped it in the move, but I think that's the only thing I broke while moving. So, I'm hoping to get a business license next year once I get this van set up, so that I can actually legitimately sell some of these machines.
Oh, nice.
I know I've been talking that shit for like a year or two now, but
hey, go for it.
Yeah. Hopefully, if I can get this van running, I'll make it up to one of your events one day.
Hell yeah, man.
It's still the plan.
Nice. Don't worry, Nanya doesn't come around.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about him.
No.
Like,
he's gone insane, dude. He's fucking crazy. Ryan, what we challenge weight at? Me, 252. Marcus, what are you at? Ryan, what are you at? I'm actually trying to get onto my 600-pound life, because I think on that platform I could really promote arm wrestling to the world. You know?
yeah, didn't one of those Navy SEAL dudes do a fat camp recently? That freaking fat dude had a whole forearm, man. That thing looked huge.
I know there were some people that came out about the fat camp thing, like when they did it with the what do you call it? Celebrities, and like the celebrities came out saying they were mistreated and all this crazy stuff, and they were made to be embarrassed in front of everybody and all this, and I was like, oh wow, why didn't you just fucking leave the show? I mean, like, fuck you, I'm leaving if you're insulting me. Jesus. Soft fucking ass people.
I remember in private school, they were doing some team building exercise where you had to tie yourself off to someone else and climb a climbing wall.
Yeah.
This really fat dude, Josh, was with the weird programmer kid.
Oh yeah.
And the fat kid fell, and the kid was trying to hold on, but the fat kid was pulling him down.
Damn.
And it was hilarious.
That's funny.
So your shoulder's doing better without surgery? You finally let it sit long enough, or you're just okay with it?
Who is this? Here we go. Let's see.
Arm wrestle. Can I arm wrestle somebody? Ryan?
Yes. Yeah.
So arm wrestling. I like Over the Top. Fucking Sylvester Stallone.
Nice.
Fucking great movie. I love it, baby.
That's a fucking all-time best movie, dude.
I love it. Over the Top. I ride a rig. I ride a gear jammer, Ryan.
I watched that movie because I also wanted to kidnap a kid.
I don't know about that. I mean, are we here? Are we getting arm wrestling going tonight, or what are we doing?
It's always up in the air. We don't know.
Well, are you a professional arm wrestler?
Not me.
Hey, I made $50 one time.
Who's professional arm wrestler? Andrew?
Yeah, I made $50 one time. Does that count?
Yeah.
I don't know, Andrew. You don't look like you got a pump on you. You know, you got some muscle on you or something. The arm wrestler.
Dave Shell there is the arm wrestler. He's the pro.
Actually, professional. If you mean, do we make money at it? No, virtually nobody makes money at this sport. When you talk about professional arm
wrestling,
wrestling,
you strangle somebody, being that you arm wrestled, David? Could you take your arms and strangle somebody?
No, don't have the grip for it.
Really? Well, what's the purpose of arm wrestling if you can't strangle somebody?
You're practicing knife control, so you're better at stabbing.
Sport and camaraderie.
Do you arm wrestle?
With my dick.
Do you win? Do you usually win that or no?
No, I'm losing in everything, in every aspect of life, honestly.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Mine's too small to even grip on.
I hate my life. I hate my life. I want a rope.
Yeah.
Well, if you
I
tell
can't even grip mine up. I just roll it in the top of my palm.
if you
Yeah,
tell
you know, I'm always looking. I'm always traveling around the Pornhub, the X Hamster.
Yeah.
I'm always perusing around the X videos, but you know, I mean, I want the real thing, you know, Ryan. I don't.
Yeah.
Aren't all those
I
sites?
like the lighting you got going on. Did you have like a rave going on, or?
Well, I try. I kind of pretend like in my own fucking mind.
Yeah. You got your
I'm
own
fucking delusional. So I put my own fucking lights on, and I pretend like there's a fucking good-looking bitches over here and partying.
Dude, I get it. I carry around glow sticks just in case.
Yeah, coping, Ryan.
Yeah, you never know.
I like getting the pumps though, Ryan. I do like working out though. I mean, if that counts for arm wrestling, I want to work out. I like wind straw. I want to get on some wind straw. I want to get on some Proviron, some test.
Yeah,
well, we can put you
Rub
on
some trembolone with that wind straw, right?
Put you
The
on
tremolo makes me too agitated. My temper is like a hemorrhoids on it.
Yeah.
Well, we can
How'd you find our podcast?
Azanthius sent me here. He said you're arm wrestling.
Who sent you?
Azanthius. He has a homosexual OnlyFans. I don't know why he's watching you.
Oh, was that the dude that
yeah
tried to get on earlier and I kicked him off because he was like,
No, it's not him. He has a gay OnlyFans. It's kind of popular. He tried to do a heterosexual OnlyFans. Didn't work for him.
Nice. Well, I'll definitely subscribe to his OnlyFans if it's super gay.
Well, it's super gay. It's definitely gay.
Definitely. I'm all for
I think he
that.
might go full blown homosexual too, because these dating apps, they don't work, Ryan.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck these dating apps. Fuck these broads.
I'm married, so if I'm going to cheat,
God damn, why'd you do that, Ryan?
100% if I cheat, it's with a dude.
What the hell are you doing, Ryan? Getting married?
Semen all over my face, dude.
Yeah,
I'll jerk off two guys.
Well, Ryan, what are you doing? Getting married? You want to marry one of these? You want to marry one of these fat broads? You got to come home. You got to look at each other. I mean, you know, are you on Dead Bedrooms on Reddit, Ryan?
I don't even know if she's home.
Well, no, but you probably want to write on Dead Bedrooms. I mean, which one are you writing on Dead Bedrooms on Reddit?
It doesn't even matter to me.
Okay, well, that's good. Obviously, the marriage.
I have a 5-year-old daughter.
I mean, obviously, the marriage. I mean, obviously, you're going to wind up in divorce sometime down the line, Ryan. The odds are you're going to be divorced and you're going to be horribly depressed. And, you know, I'm trying to help you.
Dude, I mean, suicide's in my future, 100%.
Well, I feel like roping every fucking minute of the day.
There's a sale on rope at Home Depot. Black Friday.
Rope. I mean, take the fucking rope. I want to rope live on stream.
Yeah, dude, there's a Black Friday sale on rope at Home Depot right now.
That's good.
So
get that. Bring in a lot of live viewers. I mean, I won't be there to recognize it, but you know, they'll be watching me swing from the fucking rafters.
Any chance you do it on our podcast?
It's possible, Ryan. You know, I get a little liquored up. I get a little depressed.
Right.
You know,
I
take some downers. I start looking at how bleak the world is.
Yeah, just hang it up.
Out of here. It's the fucking, I'll put on fucking over the top.
Kick your own stool out from beneath you.
Yeah, I go out with a bang, baby.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
You do it from the ceiling fan and it fucking lets go.
No tits, right? They got no balls today, Ryan. The men today got no balls. They ain't tough enough.
Dude, the worst is when you feel like a failure and you want to kill yourself and you fail.
I feel that way every day. I mean,
and then like you fail at the suicide too. That's
every that could be next for me too.
Yeah.
Then I wind up with an ER and a plug up my ass.
Yep. Or you're a paraplegic and then you can't kill yourself again and do it right the second time.
We've all been there.
Bite your tongue at that point.
David seemed very interested in the conversation.
He's listen, this is the most alert he's been all night.
David, how are you doing?
Reasonably well, except for the shingles.
Oh, that's good. Shingles. Oh, you got some vitamins. You got to take some vitamin C, David.
No, he got it from the vaccine. He took the shingle vaccine.
Yeah, you got to get on some good green supplements, some green vibrants and shit. You know, you look a little pale.
Well, I take 1,000 mg vitamin C daily and green tea extract.
Could be a lack of sex.
How much cilantro do you take?
Anything's possible.
You need to filter out all those heavy metals from that shingle vaccine you took.
Yeah. David, what do you think of the incel problem in the United States?
What do I think of what?
The the incel problem in the United States, the involuntary celibate problem in the United States.
No, I just think that the government is far too big, knows far too much, and the founders are spinning in their graves.
Yeah, I like Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah, no, I think he'd be the most interesting one to talk to.
David
Yeah.
Stewart asks, is that an empty gay club in the background?
Yes, it's very gay. It's gay and it's very neon.
He's live from the local
Another hour, there's going to be oiled, naked gay men here. Ozanthius is one of them, by the way. He's a homo.
We had a random guy join earlier, and his first question was, do you guys believe in God? And I just booted him.
I don't believe in God.
Well, people are very judgmental when it comes to religion, and I don't understand why.
I don't think there's a fucking thing out there, to tell you honestly.
Well, the people that believe in God,
my dark,
they only believe in one God more than an atheist. You know,
my dark, broken soul, my field of broken dreams, and everything, and that's all that exists.
how far on that beer can you reach? And can
He's
you
a homo. He wants a fucking blowjob from a dude, obviously.
Hey, do you know how to
Hey, compilations on X videos, you homo.
Yeah.
Do you know how to bypass the emissions on a EFI computer?
Me, no. I'm lucky I can get to my fucking email.
Do you slick your hair back with semen?
Yes.
Me too.
Yeah, it works really well. I mean, look at that, dude.
Yeah.
I jerk off about 5 times a day on average. And
Yeah.
I just rub it in my hair. Wipes my hand clean.
Dude, I have vials of it everywhere.
Whoa. Are you going to leave your wife soon, Ryan, so you go live a life of fornication?
I wish. I lack the tools for fornication.
Why don't you go to Thailand?
One of our buddies is just in the Philippines with all the whores.
Damn right. Smart man. God bless him. Like him already. It's a good man. It's a good man. Good life. Wish I had some Filipino hookers.
I may be hung like a needle, but I fuck like a sewing machine.
Well, that's okay. We don't need to tell anybody about that. Tell anybody about that.
An industrial sewing machine.
You know, I've done porns, Ryan.
Have you?
I got a big needle, man. I got a big fucking needle. I fuck
You gotta
like
get Stephanie Spencer on here.
You know, I mean, I don't know if your private chat. I can put it in the private chat if you want to see it.
What, your porn?
Yeah.
Oh, send it to Dave Shell, dude. He'll save it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, how do I can't click on? Do I have to log into YouTube? I mean, I have YouTube, but YouTube has me on suspension.
What kind of porns are these?
Let me see.
Do you have any?
No, well, it was like a regular one. I filmed it out here.
Do you have any bestiality porn?
I filmed it out here at Mandalay Bay. Well, no, I filmed it out here at Mandalay Bay. It was a great night. I went to a 5-star. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is this the private chat? I want to make sure it's the private, not the regular chat.
Do you have any gore porn?
No, I don't into that. I show it to you though, honestly. I mean, where is it?
If you send it to Dave, dude, he'll.
Well, I mean, it was out here in Vegas.
Yeah, put
I'm
it
trying.
Put it in the private, and I'll put it in the.
Well, I'm trying to skip to the private. Well, I'm just trying to see which one link it is. Okay, wait, I found it. Wait, I got it.
Do you have that one where
in Vegas? I wonder, is Drew still with us?
Yeah, no, here, private. Okay, this is your regular chat, private chat. I gotta go to private. All right, Ryan, here you go. Boom.
I'm gonna share it in the main chat.
Well, don't put it in your main chat. They may ban you, so I wouldn't do that.
Whoremaxer?
Yeah,
that's me. That's me.
Damn. Somebody watch it and let me and
that is moi, and I'm looking to do more porn. Actually, it was a great night. I wish I could do it regularly.
We need someone to watch it and do a play-by-play on here.
Yeah, I'm good on that, man.
Please share it. Look, you got fans, dude.
Yeah, they can. I'm going to do more. I'm going to do at least a dozen before I die.
It's Rex with, is that 2 X's?
I don't know. That's one of those other kind of. It's that site. It's on rexx.com under Whoremaxer. WHOREMAXXER/1.
No, it's dash. It's not slash.
What got you into porn?
I Actually, I went to swing clubs numerous years ago, and I like living the lifestyle. And I met a couple, and she got actually signed. The woman in that porn got signed to a professional porn deal. I didn't. I wish I did. No.
Rex, it's on rex.com, REXXX.com, under Whoremaxer-1. So you might get a lot of views now, dude.
But I don't know. How many views do you have in your stream? I can't see it.
Would you think about doing a arm wrestling themed porn?
Sure, I'll do it all. I'll do trans porn. I want to do some trans porn. You know,
female to man or man to female?
No, I only like trans when they have a dick. Honestly.
Yeah, but they have to have tits, right?
Well, the more feminine, the better. You know,
White wolf in the house.
You want all these,
dude.
One of your fans.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
One of your fans just joined.
That was very nice. Appreciate him.
Just think what we would have missed if we'd ended this at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, we almost ended this before you came on. Now we have to keep going.
Well, the fact is, see, YouTube and their censorship is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, they are way out of line. And really, the truth is, they're going to lose a lot of small streamers that are going to become big streamers to other sites like Kick and that's where I am technically now. And I will be. Because I'm not going to build. I've had a channel on YouTube with 25,000 subs, and I have one now with 1,000 subs. But it doesn't matter because I have stalkers and rotters, and they just go along with it. Any report, any foul language, anything that they deem on that. F them.
Oh, we curse up a storm on here.
Yeah, but YouTube is not what it is. The censorship is out of crazy, and I just don't want to deal with them anymore.
I got 30 subscribers on YouTube, man.
Pretty much every night our topic.
I have 1,000, but it don't matter because I can't build a channel regardless. Because every week or two they give me a strike.
Or are you buying your?
Are you showing?
No, I don't buy subs. I don't believe in buying subs. I build all my channels organically, and I've had channels as large as 25,000. But I'm not going to build anything on YouTube anymore because they're schmucks.
Do you whip out your dick on the podcast?
No, of course not.
Oh, I do.
No.
You can't see it. You can't see it, but it doesn't surpass my pubic hair. So
I have an 8-inch cock, and I'm very proud of it. It's very symmetrical and beautiful. I have an 8-inch fucking dick.
Dude.
A big fucking Jewish schlonger. Very proud of it, dude.
If you fold that in half 6 times, it's still bigger than mine.
That's right. That's okay. We can get you some pumps and some cream.
I have to just hump a leg, basically.
Well, that's all right too. Yeah, it is. You're lying.
No.
You're lying. You're jealous, like most men are very jealous of my prick. And you're another jealous one in the chat. It's 5-inch bullshit. I'll fuck your mother.
Wilderness must be one of your fans, dude, because that's not one of
follows me around. He knows all about my dick. They measure it. They're always looking at it. They love it. They wish they had my penis. He's a rotter. He's a sub-5 human male that wish he could get things done.
Are you insulting Indian people again?
I don't know.
It seems kind of racist. I feel like you just attacked
Wilderness thinks your videos were pathetic.
Good for him. He's jealous. He's never done anything in his life.
Yeah. I've never actually been with a woman, so I'm jealous.
He's never been. He's a fucking permacell on YouTube, this guy. Fucking sub-5 male. Yeah, I know. I'm nothing compared to you. I know. Let's see your porn, buddy. Let's compare them. Let's get it. Let's get the super chats going. Let's get on Discord and have a dick measuring contest. You
White Wolf, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell is everyone doing tonight? Actually, I'm 1,000% line with you.
I'll tell you what, Dave Shell is fully erect right now. Good Lord.
I had to get on here. You guys are all a bunch of motherfucking cocksuckers.
Whoa. The language.
White, what does he say? White is packing. What is his name? White packing?
White
packing in his pants wolf?
White packing wolf, yeah.
Who knows what the fuck?
So, dude, listen,
I don't know why guys have to be like. I said if a guy does porn or gets some sugar walls, I always congratulate them. I said, you know what, you're getting laid. Good for you.
Dude, Dave Shell here has a horse cough.
Drew is still here. Hey, Drew.
I like David to watch my porn. I like David Shull.
Look, Dave's already watched it. I guarantee it.
How do you like it, Dave?
Drew, the dude is from Vegas. He's one of yours.
I'm in Las Vegas. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Shell passed a kidney stone the size of a fucking dime, and it just came out without any pain or anything.
Have been antibiotics, Dave? You on some of that Flomax?
You must have a monster urethra.
Flomax is fucking awesome, Max. Flomax.
You need to get on some Flomax, some Telemastart. Not Telemastart. And what is it?
Michelle, how big is your urethra? Because I measured
8 inches.
And my urethra
8 inches.
Drew is from the Henderson end of town. You from the Henderson end of town?
No, I'm northwest. I'm just outside of Summerlin.
David Mark says he gives his woman 8 inches on the regular.
I want to make so many porns that I have a whole category. I have a whole fucking library.
Well, he didn't specify 8 inches of what?
Of love.
Yeah.
Love. Fun, party in the pants. And women online suck. Women online are bullshit. That's why I'm going to be doing live streams on Kick from the dive bars here in Vegas.
Yeah.
I'm going to meet the women outside, real women. What was that? Does that look nice? That titties? Your titties. You don't want to hurt your channel. I mean, YouTube is crazy. I wouldn't do that.
That's usually my background.
Max,
Cover it up.
Max, what's your arm wrestling experience?
I arm wrestle with my own dick. Try to win sometimes. I generally lose because it's too big.
Yeah.
It thinks it's Sylvester Stallone over the top. Has a mind of its own.
You have small hands.
But yeah, a little bit. So I'm kind of coping.
You can't fully get around it. Like holding on to someone's thick wrist.
I love this guy. I love this fucking guy.
You would, White Wolf.
I mean, that's why I got a kick on YouTube.
You know what I'm fucking coming from.
I probably should have been on Kick 6 months ago, to tell you honestly.
Yeah. Is that a better platform? What do they allow more?
They allow it. Well, they don't allow like porn and nudity, but they're a lot more with all the bullshit and the censorship. They're nearly, from what I understand, not as restrictive with this garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and like I said, every week, every 2 weeks, I'm coming back. I'm not going to build channels here anymore.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So I'll stay on Kick and I'll stream there.
I've heard Kick is more lax on like stuff.
Yeah, and they all want to get a piece of they want to sue Kick and have because they're a bunch of losers and they're just loser politicians, want to get their hand in the bag of money. So California, of course, is suing them, and because they're full of shit. They're a bunch of parasitical animals. Yeah.
Did you know it's illegal for YouTube to play commercials in Albania?
Well, YouTube is a shit site now. You got to understand, YouTube is just a corporate site. There's no freedom of speech on YouTube.
I heard someone say
cares about fucking Albania anywhere.
Well, no, you're supposed to make your VPN.
Fuck YouTube. YouTube is a fucking corporate motherfucking cuckold site.
Yeah,
a blue pill bitch site. Or a blue pill bitch site for people. I mean, you can't say this, you can't say that. Don't offend this, don't offend that. Don't say baba, 100 different things. And before you know it, fuck them. They fuck the site over and they don't know it yet. Down the road, 5 to 10 years, they're going to understand how bad they fuck themselves.
So do you use BitChute?
No, I use Kick. Now I did. I just opened it today.
So you don't use BitChute at all? Have you ever used BitChute?
No, I remember BitChute, but BitChute never really kicked off.
Have you ever tried to masturbate with Gold Bond powder by chance?
No, I try to masturbate. I have a fleshlight. I use Astroglide. I have anal plugs, things of those natures.
Do you use the anal plugs on yourself?
Yes, absolutely.
What size?
All sizes.
Oh, nice.
Have you ever pooped inside of a condom?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I've done it all.
What's the most poop you've gotten inside of a condom?
Oh, did I ever shit on the condom? No, Joshua did though. You can ask him if he's in here.
No, you got to fill it up with your poop.
No, I didn't do that. Joshua does that. I don't do that.
I like Joshua.
Yeah.
You would, Brian.
So
He's into shit. I'm not into that.
Is there a podcast that you guys normally go on?
Well, I was normally on YouTube or trying it, but it's too out of hand. So, I had the channel, but it's just reverse. I think I have it under Extreme Max because it was originally Hormaxer. And then, I have stalkers that follow me around, and YouTube don't like the name Hormaxer and, whatnot.
Yeah, I hear you, man. That's a problem.
Yeah.
White Wolf, he actually just retired from porn, but
yeah, White Wolf, he gave you a $20 super chat. That's nice of him. Why don't you thank him?
He's got an extensive.
I wish he'd come over to Kick and get into my bucks and hit mine and support my stream.
Max.
I think White Wolf will.
Over to Kick, Extreme Max, just reverse the name on Kick. I'll have Kick super chats. Become a member. Throw me some shekels, baby.
So Extreme Max.
I'll make a private porn for you. You give me a fucking $1,000. Jerk off right on your fucking balls.
Dude,
Jerk your big dick off.
You got to write White Wolf on your chest.
Yeah, for $1,000, you put on my prick.
No, you got to write White Wolf on your chest.
We need to get a fucking tournament.
$1,000.
Yeah, Diabolical Billy gave you 22. Jesus Christ.
Diabolical Billy.
Very nice of him.
Cocksucker.
He's something, Diabolical Billy.
Yeah.
That guy pays us for sexual favors.
Very nice. You let him hit my DMs. I'm happy to play with his balls for that.
Yeah.
Max,
you should come to our tournament we have in March.
Where is it? In Las Vegas?
No, it's near Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia. Who do I know? Edwards in Philadelphia.
It's the biggest tournament in the country.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So tons of dudes you could.
You're kind of like a real niche community, though, kind of like powerlifting. You're like West Side Barbell.
Yeah. For sure.
I don't think there's not many wide swappers in the arm wrestling community, though. That's more of a West Side Barbell deal.
Well, yeah, but they're like into powerlifting, though, right?
And then
I think you could fuck a lot. You could fuck a lot of these arm
Arm
wrestlers.
wrestling is like on the same fucking level. It's like right on par.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get together, do a big gay gangbang.
Yeah.
With my barbell.
I mean, most of the guys in arm wrestling like to hold hands with men.
Like a gay bell.
Okay, I think I'm kind of gay myself, to tell you honestly.
There's a lot of women arm wrestlers too. You could.
I like trans women. I'm into trans dick.
Oh, dude, Robin Chandler.
I'm into it. I'll arm wrestle her and then I'll blow her.
Trans arm wrestler.
Yeah.
Lady boys.
She doesn't look feminine whatsoever, though.
Yeah, I want to do transport. I'm ready to do it too. I'll do it. I don't care what people say about me. You're queer, but whatever they say, I don't give a flying fuck. Trying to live life affirming sex here.
At least they have some tits you can play with while you're docking them.
Trans sex is really good hot sex. I love it. Love it. Oh yeah.
It's like an appetizer you order.
I love it. It's the best. I get the best.
You can do one of each.
I get the best. It's the best. I'm probably gay too. I'm probably just gay.
Kids?
Nobody knows. You can't fucking make
No.
ascertain.
kids?
You don't know if you're gay till there's a dick in your mouth. Then you're like, okay, I am. It's kind of.
That's one way to find out.
Fine, you're not fucking gay unless you push back.
You got
That Edward. Maybe it's that Edward. I don't know if that's Edward. Is that you, Edward? I'll give you a wrench too over here, Edward, or over on Kick. Did you found it? Yeah, these guys are playing with each other.
Nice. Well, you're going to get a ton of arm wrestlers on Kick now.
That's fine. Hey, come over here and arm wrestle. We'll fuck each other in the ass too. We'll swab each other's assholes after we get done arm wrestling.
Dude,
This guy, I fucking love this guy.
See, you got a good sense of humor.
If you fucking are,
Those people are horrible. See, you're one of the few streamers I've run to on YouTube that at least fun. Most of these fucking streamers are terrible.
Oh, I bet.
They're horrible.
They're all upside
Terrible streaming.
Hey,
Fucking sucks.
I want to know how you find live streams that you can join because I want to go randomly join.
I don't know. Ozanius finds them for me, but when you hit the live button on YouTube, it takes you to some, but it doesn't take you to all of them.
Right.
Yeah.
If you fucked an arm wrestler in the ass while they're arm wrestling, dude, they would fucking pin the other person so quick.
It's a little gay. The whole thing, the arm wrestling, all the bodybuilding, the powerlifting, it's all a little homoerotic anyway. So who cares?
That's
Hey,
why
Matt,
I got into it.
Would you rather suck a 1-inch dick or a 10-inch dick?
Well, some trans have big dicks. They're packing some serious heat, which is quite as surprising sometimes. So
definitely on Chatterbait.
It's like Robbie. Robbie wants to have a homosexual relation with me, but he's too masculine looking. I can only do like the feminine trans women. But they got to have a big dick, though. I like playing with the cock and balls.
I don't know. The biggest dick I've ever sucked was about 3/4 of an inch long.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like everything. I think I'm just a sexual person. You take some anabolics, you feel good. Your hormones are pounding away. You get on some of that trenbolone, and you look at the fuck everything in the room.
Yeah,
it don't matter to me. I'm here to have a good time. I'm here for
Trend makes you a rapist
When you
overnight.
fucking know you're in a fucking police fucking cell and you're fucking getting slapped around by a fucking guy named fucking Ouija. Then he's fucking slapping his dick in your face.
Yeah, so I'm doing that.
You're in the fucking
Any good fucking movies, Ryan? Any good movies out there? I mean.
Oh, we were talking earlier about some movies that everybody was watching.
Yeah, what do you got in the fucking movies? What are you watching?
I don't know. What did what's the name? The Platform.
What is that? Boys Camp 3? Oh, Big Trouble in Little China.
Little China.
Yeah, I remember that. Kurt Russell.
I
remember that fucking movie. I remember him blowing up like a fucking balloon at the end and blowing apart.
I watched over the top on
Castle in the Sky. I'm not familiar with that one.
I watched Over the Top on repeat.
What does that say? What does that say? Trigun? What is that? Some anime crap? What is that? Predator? Oh yeah, I remember Predator.
No, this is the Predator. This is the one with all the jokes about Super Predator. Remember the talking point about the Democrats in the 90s?
No, Predator had Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers in it.
No,
this is
bastard. This is the Super Predator.
And Jesse Ventura.
This is the Super
And Jesse
Predator.
Ventura, and I remember that movie.
And that Indian guy.
I saw it as a kid. I saw, what is that?
Indian dude in there?
Married with Children, the show. I remember when that was on. I saw a broad. She kind of looked like it, but now she got old and she kind of she thought, fuck you, Amanda. Yeah.
I think Andrew Wood has a big collection of DVDs.
No, I just have
I'm
like
looking at the names, trying to remember the names.
this
Wait, well, you're going too fast. What does that say?
Oh, Sicario 2.
Sicario? I'm not familiar with that.
This is my moving box.
What is that?
47 Ronin.
I think that's about it. I got the Cowboy Bebop series, and I like.
Is that anime shit? Yeah, it's popular. Never got into it.
It's not that good. I didn't even watch
Do
it.
you have Brokeback Mountain?
No,
I
don't think that's all I got.
I watch all porn. I'm not a porn addict. A lot of people think I'd be a porn addict, but I'm not. But I watched all porn.
I went to a bar not long ago, and one of my favorite fucking porn stars was at the bar.
Oh, who's your favorite?
I don't want to say her name, but I told the bartender. I went to the bartender and I said,
"Why wouldn't you say her name?"
Well, I'm going to tell you why.
She's public.
I told the bartender, "Hey, that's my favorite porn star.
Here's some gay porn.
Can you
for
kick her out?" And he was like, "Why?" And I told him she's 13. She snuck into that bar.
Yeah, which club?
I don't know what that means. Is that like an attempt at a bad joke? I mean,
Is that White Wolf? No, that's a true story.
Yeah, which club?
I don't know. The blow up pub in Ireland had fucking arm guns.
Yeah, fuck that. Fucking there.
I mean, this movie's pretty homosexual, dude. I don't know.
Snatch. Oh, Snatch. Yeah.
This movie's pretty gay.
Super gay.
I don't think there's any women in that movie, except for that one chick without any hair that shoots the guys with the shotgun that they left on the counter.
Oh yeah.
Well, out here, the best bars, at least like if you go by strip clubs, I would have to pick Chica Bonita's. It's the best strip club out here that's not known.
In Vegas?
Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Chica Bonita's is definitely the best strip club. It's all Cuban and Latin.
I mean, Chica Bonita's is like a running joke in Austin for being like the most disgusting, derelict strip club in town.
Chica Bonita's out here is great. Best looking women in Las Vegas, and nobody knows about it, and that's the way I like it.
You know, in Houston, they got this strip club called The Church, and it's got a helipad and a rooftop pool. It used to be a...
I don't go for all that shit. I want them divey, dungy, and grimy.
Dude, I want to walk in and one of the strippers is pregnant, you know?
Get hit. Yeah, I like that too. Like it all. I went to Chica Bonita's in Vegas and they are busted. Oh, yeah, I don't know what night you went on. You must have went on an off night, buddy.
Do you know Jeff?
No, who's Jeff?
Some dude in Vegas, and he's really into...
Oh, yeah, Jeff, some dude in Vegas. Of course I would meet him.
Well, he's also a Jew. So
Jeff.
Obviously, I would know him. Obviously, I would know just a random Jeff in Vegas.
Well, no,
everyone knows Jeff.
There's only one, dude.
Everyone fucking knows Jeff.
There's only one Jeff, Max.
Yeah. Well, listen, I go to Swing Club, or I did. I used to go to Red Rooster. Used to go to Playhouse. Used to go to Hank Armstrong's joint till I had a fight with his girlfriend. Yeah. What else?
Wilderness said they're busted there.
You don't know what he's talking about. And if he did, he wasn't there on no Saturday night. I'll tell you that much.
Dude, you go on Saturday and you can pay extra to have a
tell Wolf to chat, give me a super chat so I can get my ass down there. You can buy me a fucking
strippers that will
margarita and pina colada.
They'll break their water over you. For
I go to Piranhas. I've never been to Piranhas. I would go there if there were more trans women, though. I'd pick up trans women. They used to have a place called the Free Lounge. I was never there. It closed down during COVID.
You ever gone to a Mexican strip club? They just mix the trans in with the regular women.
Well, Chica Bonita's is Cuban.
You can't really tell the difference with them, I guess, right?
No, we've been trying to get White Wolf on for years, and he comes on as soon
Cuban
as
women are better looking.
As soon as it's gay and about trannies, he's on.
Oh, well, how many of you fuckers have married a fucking stripper?
Yeah, I would never marry anybody.
1, 2, 3, fucking 4.
I would never marry anybody.
How many of you fuckers married a fucking stripper? How many of you guys fucking been to the Golden Goose?
Oh, what? Okay, I'll come back over. The Golden what?
The Golden fucking Goose.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, well, fucking rookies.
The Golden Goose. Where is that at? I've heard of the Red Rooster.
Down there, fucking LA.
Red Rooster. Yeah, well, I'm in Las Vegas, not LA.
Yeah, I know.
Have you ever gotten poop on your penis?
No. What kind of question is that? It's like retarded.
How many trans have you ass fucked, bro? Wilderness?
3.
Just 3?
How many of you fucking married a fucking stripper?
That's a respectable number.
I like to increase it, but they got to be good looking ones. And I could go, like you said, to Piranha out here. You go to Phoenix. You go to Gypsy. You go to the Badlands. You know, all those places. Badlands had a lot of traps.
When you're banging one of these in the ass, like, are you thinking about the cock and balls, or you don't even think about it?
Jerk it off.
Yeah. At the same time?
Of course.
Damn. So you got to like reach around.
Of course.
That's a lot of work, dude.
I just needed to know the method, so just in case.
You gotta put some effort into this sexual prowess.
I mean, have you ever tried just fucking some pussy? It like self lubricates, and you don't even have to jerk anything off while you fuck it.
I don't know. I'm gonna get some trap ass. I'm gonna get on some trend and just go tranny chasing.
Hey, Max.
Yeah.
You know who the liar is, right?
Who the what?
The liar.
Who?
SNL, Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. What about it?
You ever watched The Liar?
I haven't watched Saturday Night Live since 1994.
You would still have seen The Liar.
The last I remember, Dana Carvey was on Saturday Night Live, and Chris Farley.
Damn.
Oh man, Chris Farley, man.
He was Saturday Night Live. I don't know how that's even on the air. And the people that are watching it must be 50 plus years of age.
Hello.
Exactly. Demographics not looking too good, obviously.
Max.
White Wolf's a boomer.
Fuck you, Brian. You can go fuck right off.
Do you fuck them in their trans hole? I don't know what that means, but
in their asshole, in their fucking man ass, in the bussy. I mean, okay, I've heard it all before. You know, most of you all want to fucking fuck a trans woman anyway. I know what you fucking degenerates in your chat watch anyway.
you ever finger a loose urethra?
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, my own, dude. I'm telling you,
could have been too ossified to tell you honestly.
My urethra is over a centimeter in diameter. It's
all right.
I can get. I mean, when I started, I could get a Q-tip about a half inch down the tip. Now I'm up to like two inches.
I could totally get it.
Good evening, Joey. I gotta get you wrench, Joey.
It would just
okay, I gotta go over here and get him wrench. Everybody, hey, listen, thank you for having me on. It was nice, fun conversation.
Thanks for
I'll
coming.
be over on Kick if you want to find me. Just reverse the name from Max Extreme to Extreme Max on Kick. You should be able to find me.
Max, you're not
I'm gonna
going
go subscribe right now.
Yeah, good. You should. Look excited to do it. Do it now and watch the porn too. Give it to White Wolf too. Give him something to do with this genic life. Yes, thank you. Have a good one.
1,000% will follow you.
That was different.
I definitely do not want to fuck that guy.
That dude was fucking awesome.
That was random as fuck, dude. Good thing we didn't log off, huh? Holy Christ. You know it's a good guess when fucking White Wolf asks for the link.
The word of the hour is traffic.
Fuck Ryan, once I fucking sober up, I'm gonna fucking come back and I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah. Then you're gonna be like, send me the link that he sent you.
1,000%.
Oh, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta go take a shower.
Oh, he's an awesome fucking guest.
Oh man, that was different, man. I wonder if we're gonna get banned, if this episode's gonna get taken down. I thought he was kidding about the porn, man. He wasn't joking.
No, he's a fucking Vegas guy.
Oh, did he click on that link? What kind of porn is it?
I don't know. I didn't click it yet, but Dave Schubert sent me a private message saying it's legit, and it made him instantly hard.
I'm going over there and I'm going to fucking follow up with this guy.
Yeah, go find him in Vegas and rape him.
It's only 4 hours later.
Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. This is the kind of guests you need for your show when you start your show, White Wolf.
The Bullshit Arm Wrestling channel. Let's fucking go.
Oh, man, that was crazy. I knew when he joined, I'm like, I don't recognize this guy. And I'm looking at his name and I'm like, this is going to be interesting.
Where did you see him before?
Nowhere. This is the first. He just came on the fucking show first time, dude. Never seen him in my life. He found us.
So 1,000%. Where's the camera? There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Right fucking there.
Yeah.
1,000%. I'm fucking riding over there, and I'll fucking find him.
Find that guy, dude.
Find him.
You come up behind him and you're like, "Hey, Max."
We expect a
Fucking
complete report.
You can fucking guarantee I'll fucking find him.
You got to find him. Get a selfie with him, dude. That will be epic if you get a selfie with that guy.
Fuck yeah!
Oh my god, that would be epic.
Yeah, there's some arm wrestlers in Florida that would get along with him splendidly.
You fucking know I'm gonna fucking find him.
Find him and fuck him.
Kill that cocksucker.
I mean, for once, calling him a cocksucker, you're right on point.
How old are you, White Wolf, I may ask?
Not as old as you, Dave.
I don't think there's anybody else in the chat.
Good answer. Oh shit. I wonder how many arm wrestlers are gonna go subscribe to this guy's fucking channel now.
I'm fucking 1,000% subscribing. Once I go back and figure out what fucking channel he's on.
I'll send you the link tomorrow when you sober up.
Dude, please do.
I'll put it in the Arm Gods chat.
Do it.
I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on.
Where's Marcus? Is Marcus making any
Dude,
comments?
Marcus already logged off to go jerk off to it.
He's fucking done. He's done. He's fucking gone to sleep.
Yeah, probably. Hold on, let me see. WhatsApp.
I can't fucking believe that Andrew is fucking just completely gone silent. He's
I know.
in fucking, submarine mode.
Well, he had the big move, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta get shit done, man.
I just saw your message. I align with Max.
Anyway, I like my new room.
That's 100% true.
My new room's pretty nice. I got my gym in the room with me.
In an alternate universe, Wolf is an aspiring sorcerer. Oh, dude, that was fucking weird as fuck.
It's good though.
Yeah, every once in a while you got to have some fucking weirdo on. At least he behaved for the most part. He didn't
Yeah, no, he's fucking.
he didn't
cool.
start yelling out the N-word or any weird shit like that.
He's actually totally respectful.
Yeah. He must have been watching for a while because he referenced conversations from earlier in the night.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, this guy was just watching our podcast, jerking off. And then when he finished, he's like, oh, I'll go on. Oh, God.
That's kind of scary, actually.
If I ever end up jerking off while watching your podcast, I'm gonna go get a therapist.
Hey, that means a lot coming from you.
That's a serious problem. That's weird.
Why? Shubich and Shell do it all the time to each other's photos.
You ever answer the phone while you're jerking off?
Hell no.
Just pause the porn. What do you want?
No way am I interrupting that person.
Ryan's going full fucking bore. He's fucking
dude.
He's on a fucking mission.
Yeah, if I stop, I'm gonna lose it.
Going out 100%.
If I stop for a split second, I'm gonna lose it. There's no way I'm starting over from the beginning. Fucking too much energy. I'd be a lot skinnier.
Ryan, you fucking 100% know he's fucking watching right now.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
You know fucking that, right? He's fucking watching.
What if he's like a serial rapist and we all start getting raped one by one? He tracks us down.
Maybe.
White Wolf, you're first because you're the closest to him.
No,
You're the
100% gonna be you, buddy.
Imagine like he just walks by your kitchen in the background. We see his face in the window.
He 100% is dead then.
And Andrew's second closest, and then you, and then me. And then he'll finish everything off with Shubich.
Oh yeah, he probably did just scroll up for the super chats, but his buddy was in here earlier, so.
Ryan, you know he's going to go for the weak links first.
Oh, that's definitely me.
That's definitely you.
I'm fine. I don't have the energy to fight him off. It's like, oh, this fucking shoulder's not as good as I thought.
Then he's gonna go for David.
Yep.
And then to Andrew. And he'll fucking try me, and they'll fucking end up in the fucking hole.
Dude,
Ireland.
he hit the jackpot with Dave after just having a hip replacement.
Dave, I hope that the hip replacement has gone well for you.
It has.
Yeah, I heard the hip replacements are really, really stellar these days.
No,
Watch that on the Learning Channel. Is fucking brutal. They fucking take this big long freaking spike and they drive it back down into your.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
Well, I put the X-ray on my Facebook page.
I gotta fucking check that out.
Yeah.
He's gonna hold Ryan's hand above his head to immobilize him. That would do it. That would do it. Just stretch my arm out fully and I wouldn't be able to move. I was thinking wilderness was right. 5 inches. Man, that was I put the link in the Armed Gods Generals chat.
Don't do that. Don't ever fucking do that. It's a fucking.
Is that a violation?
It's a death sentence right there.
Oh, I already put it in there.
Whoops.
Oh, nobody warned me in advance.
Wow.
One of the guys is going to click that, and it's going to be this guy's gay porn. They're going to be like, "What the fuck, Ryan?"
Dan John just got to fucking be.
So it's going to be like every other arm wrestling group chat.
Wolf just conjured a spelling, waving his arms like that.
Woo!
James Beach is watching him. James Beach is watching the porn now. Oh, Max, you naughty guy. Did anybody click the link to see if it's gay
What's
porn
that cat doing back there?
or straight porn?
No, I'm not going
Ryan.
near it.
What's that cat doing in the background?
You don't have a cat?
I didn't think I did.
Hey, you
What
do.
are you doing back there?
Did you conjure that cat?
What are you doing back there? It's scary.
That's funny.
There's a cat there somewhere. I swear to God, there's
I sent it to Marcus.
Marcus.
Like, Marcus, just in case you missed this.
Is he in the generals?
Yeah, Marcus is in there.
Hey, so did you hear there's no more jury trials in England?
I'm gonna get booted now because I put porn in there. Oh man, what were you saying, Andrew?
Did you hear about the jury trials in England?
The jury trials?
Yeah, they're getting rid of jury trials. It's just a 5-year sentence, you don't need a jury trial.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You're just fucked.
Yeah, so if it's 5 years or less, they'll just.
Shubert said, "Send the link to Bogdan Stoika." That'll probably help him in his match.
Well, they can suggest that as far as the lack of jury trial, but it is your constitutional right.
Not anymore. They're getting rid of it, apparently.
Bullshit.
You got Dave mad.
You do not change the fucking Constitution by changing the law.
Well, they're only changing it for, petty offenses, like thoughts.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're entitled in criminal cases to a jury trial. In civil cases, if the amount at value is over $20.
Well, see, they're gonna do polls to see if it's worth the public's attention or not.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's only 5 years.
Who said Dave's lying?
Bullshit.
You know Dave doesn't like to be called a liar.
Bullshit. It's bullshit.
He's gonna have a freak out.
I can't tell if you're saying it's bullshit, like you don't believe it, or like bullshit that they're actually doing that.
Well, no, I'm saying it cannot be done constitutionally.
Liar, pants on fire.
Once it gets to the court, if the court has any balls at all, they're going to say this is clearly black letter constitutionally impermissible. Period.
Well, that's
Our-
actually why.
our Constitution or other constitutions.
Well,
United
apparently
States
Scotland and
Constitution.
Ireland
United
are not
States
going to.
Constitution, which applies to all levels of government in the United States. I mean, they want to do it in Ireland or UK or Canada. They do all sorts of fucking shit.
Well, that's what Andrew said, isn't it? In another country.
It's going to be in
Oh,
England.
all
but-
right. No, okay.
yeah.
I thought you meant here.
No. But the jury trial that was originally created in England.
Okay.
And
they're
now
doing
English people
all
don't get
sorts
it.
of fucking shit in England.
Yeah.
We ought to send Max over there, and he'll fucking rape every single one of them.
There you go.
All those trannies.
Too late. It's already been done.
No, they're pulling all sorts of shit in Britain.
Marcus is gonna wake up and be like, "Why did you send me this?"
Freedom of speech is pretty much dead everywhere in the world but here.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, just say the N word and see how far you get. You know?
Oh, I missed that earlier. Damn it!
What?
Marcus sent me a video of Steve
Sure.
Fernandez. Steve Fernandez.
Sure. the
Damn
shit
it.
out of it. Put it up, Ryan.
You guys are all quiet now because you're all on Kick,
What's kick?
the platform that guy's on.
I wanted to tell him that I've arm wrestled someone for
God, for
to
like,
compete for who would suck each other's dick. You know, the winner got his dick sucked by the loser. You know, I didn't get to tell that story. I'm really disappointed.
Can I get them at 30%? If I get 30%,
Oh, he's live on it, dude. I just checked.
get fucking sauce.
He's going on and on his podcast.
Juicy, saucy. Fuck me this chance. I'll never fuck that. Hopefully, Kick is going to be where it's at, baby. 2 turntables in the microphone. Yeah, why isn't the chat moving? Chat moving?
Yeah, I don't appreciate people running away to Kick. I really feel like it's just like a halfway house like Gab or whatever, Truth Social or any of those other craps. Rather than like holding these social media conglomerates that the CIA runs accountable,
this guy gonna get a
you
lot.
just go to the next one.
But like,
He's got some weird people in his chat, dude. They're all saying extremely weird gay stuff.
What news is Max?
Yeah,
Really amazing.
I told you East Coast,
that's weird.
So is this a recording?
No, if you go on Kick
Okay, I need to get a fucking beer.
and you type in the opposite of his name, Extreme Maxed, his channel pops up.
Hey Ryan, can you link the
Things
YouTube channel?
on live now talking about this, or is this a recording?
Can I link what?
The YouTube channel that's going to have the Monster Factory tomorrow.
Oh, I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, because apparently, like, it's not going to be Monster Michael Todd's channel. It's some weird channel, but
By the way, what in the fuck was he drinking?
Michelob Ultra or something like that. It was some light beer.
Oh well, yeah, you won one.
Rolling Rock.
Get
I thought
fat.
that was a freaking. I thought that was a ginger ale there for a second.
It's actually a premium light beer.
Except I didn't know you could get it all the way out there, all the way from Latrobe.
Oh yeah, the old from the glass lined tubs from Old
Laurel Highlands water and all that stuff.
David, you know.
No, seriously, I didn't know you could get it all out there. Has Yingling made it that far yet?
We got Bass, we got Bex. Got a few things over here, Dave.
But not Yingling.
No, it looks like it looks like it's scheduled to be on the Monster Factory channel.
Is it?
It looks like it is. They have one like Monster Factory 6, Corey West versus Walt. No, maybe that's an old one. No, that can't be. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the dude's got 2 websites and neither of them have a fucking link for his event tomorrow.
It's got to be this Monster Factory 6, right? And it's Monster Michael Todd. One waiting, scheduled for November 29th. 2025. That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow.
So it's got to be this. I don't know. I don't know if this is a.
In like 46 minutes, it's going to be tomorrow.
I found a link on Gold's Arm. I don't know. It doesn't have, the link doesn't work. There's a page that tells you the roster, but it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the actual live for the event or he just did. I have to scroll through and see where. Posts where it is.
Wow, they got Lars Robarkin on their card. That's crazy.
Well, I'll have to find it tomorrow.
Well, thanks for the help, man. I came on here specifically to ask that question.
Well, I don't know. If someone else knows, let us know.
I mean, I guess I could just check his YouTube, right? Maybe it's on there.
Maybe. I'm looking at it now. I'm looking at his page too.
Is there any scheduled lives for tomorrow on his? Oh, there is. Okay, no, it's only for one match though. What the hell? Or is that just the main card? It says noon.
Yeah, me, dude. I'm still thinking about Max. Did you find his channel, Dave?
If you mean me, I'm not even fucking looking.
Oh, I'm looking.
I'm still sitting here just thinking, what the fuck was that?
Dude, I have no idea. As soon as he came on, I sent you a message. I was like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
Fucking Max Extreme, dude.
Yeah, I didn't want to ask. I have a fraternity brother in Palm Springs. I know his full name. I'm not sure what his husband's name is, but a couple of years ago, his husband was he was going into the hospital, and everybody's writing all these. Oh, I hope you're better. I hope you're better. Turned out he was actually going to the hospital for a penis enhancement. But I wouldn't be at all surprised if this dude, knows him. But I don't know his last name. Whatever.
Nutsack.
Oh my god, dude! Well, you know that movie Waiting with the kitchen staff?
Yeah.
Is that really a nutsack mask?
Yeah. It's pretty authentic.
That's pretty fucking nuts, dude.
I know. I know, dude. Fucking love it. It feels like a nutsack. Like it's very soft and supple.
Does it shrink and expand randomly in almost some strange?
No, but if you look closely, it has like the little hair follicles. It's very, very detailed. I love it. It tastes like a real.
I can't fucking believe I'm here on 98% on a Friday night.
Dude. You're at an all-time low in your life right
It's
now.
a fucking all-time fucking low. to the fucking extreme.
You guys buy anything tax free today?
Yeah, fuck. Tax free, no, but there's a fucking shit ton of premium Amazon deals on. What the fuck did I get?
Drew put the link for you.
I was so fucking drunk I can't fucking remember all the fucking shit I bought. It's just gonna fucking arrive in the mail. And I'm gonna think, what the fuck?
I don't
How did
remember.
I fucking order this fucking $4,599 fucking piece of equipment?
It's like
I don't even fucking need this shit.
I don't remember ordering these 6 butt plugs.
Butt plugs, if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I did 1,000% orders a bunch of shit today, and I can't fucking remember.
That's funny. Andrew, did you get the link from Drew? He put it in the chat.
Yeah, I copied that. I see there's a 12 p.m. Notice for tomorrow, but I hope it works.
Join Max's kick stream. He put the StreamYard link in the chat.
David, you fucking beast, you.
Max Extreme, dude. God damn. Where's Billy? Where's Diabolical Billy when you fucking need him?
Where the fuck is that fucker anyway? I'm gonna fucking text
We
him.
needed him in there with this guy.
Diabolical fucking Billy.
Oh yeah, dude, the Batwing.
He's out there somewhere. You just fucking keep playing with your nutsacks, Brian.
Oh yeah, I will. You're fisted.
Oh my God. So guys, like, what the fuck is up next? Where are we going?
Oh, where?
Where? Yeah.
Hey, you got to come to Winter Blast this year.
You fucking 100% know I'll be there.
Oh, nice. I think this year is going to be a good one, man. I think it's going to be bigger than last year.
Is it going to be in the same place, or we
got a new spot. Well, it's the spot we did it the year before that casino, because the casino was a little out of hand.
I have to say, the last casino you were at was pretty fucking good. It was a good.
Yeah, except for that pub that stopped serving food at fucking 9 p.m. and shit.
Yeah, and they fucking stopped.
That was bullshit.
Who the fuck cares if they stop serving fucking food at 9 p.m.?
Right.
They fucking stop serving fucking food at 2 a.m. in the fucking morning. What the?
Oh, I know.
What the fuck is wrong with that shit? Who the fuck stops serving booze at 2 a.m. in the morning?
Fucking Max Extreme.
Texas.
Texas. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think just about everybody except Nevada.
What?
Shit.
Montreal does not fucking stop serving booze. New York does not stop food serving. Hell. Nobody in their fucking right mind stops serving booze at 2 a.m.
I'm going to have so many good clips from this episode.
I call it an IQ test. You know, like, do you have a bottle of liquor ready for Sunday? Because they don't sell liquor on Sundays in Texas.
Shit. I got to let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Was that code for something else?
But there's a bunch of after hours clubs in Texas. I mean, you can party till the sun comes up. You just got to bring your own booze. They don't have a liquor license active.
No, Pennsylvania has been a very weird state for liquor licenses ever since the end of Prohibition, which I can speak on authoritatively because that's what my dissertation was on, the end of Prohibition in Pennsylvania, and the establishment of our glorious Pennsylvania liquor control system.
Well, I have to say, in Toronto, they roll the fucking sidewalks up at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
They what?
Roll the fucking sidewalks up at 2 a.m. in the fucking morning.
That's a northern expression meaning they shut everything down.
Oh.
He looked somewhat puzzled about how you rolled up a sidewalk. Sorry.
Yeah, I was baffled. You know, I was imagining like a machine, you know, kind of like one of those dividers that you can move one lane to the left or the right.
No.
Yep. No, David's 100% accurate on that one. However, you go to Montreal. So if you go to Montreal, you'll find there's a club open at all hours of the fucking morning.
Sure, it's that French Catholic influence.
Yep. David actually
as opposed to the British Anglican influence in Toronto.
No. Toronto, you fucking can't. You'll never find a bar open after 2 a.m.
No, Pennsylvania, every once in a while when they threaten to, basically sell the state stores and they're, basically totally privatized, they loosen the limits a little bit. But yeah, Pennsylvania has some of the more fucked up liquor laws in the country. Absolutely.
David, what's the legal age in Pennsylvania?
Oh, 21. It's 21 everywhere. The feds twisted their arm.
Yeah,
So,
it was
it's not below 21 of legally anywhere.
So you can go die for your country
Absolutely.
at 18 years old.
Oh no, like I say,
But you can't fucking get a
well,
beer.
that's how they shoved through the amendment, the 18-year-old voting amendment, because the same thing there. You could not vote in most states, but you could get drafted to Vietnam. So they pushed that through, and that was the fastest amendment approval in U.S. history. Was the change to 18-year voting.
Yeah, 1,000% bullshit.
Oh yeah, we have except for the Muslim countries where liquor is illegal, the United States has the highest fucking drinking age in the world. Higher than everybody, except the Muslim where it's illegal.
Well, we should fucking just raise it to fucking 41 years old. Let's just do that.
Yeah, it just raised it to 35. You know, if you can't be president of the United States, you can't drink.
Andrew, you're 100% on.
I think it's just a tool for lawfare. When their revenue is running low, they have a whole swath of children they can take money from.
Yeah. The only president of the United States we've ever had that is younger than me, living or dead, was Obama. I'm fucking older than, well, the last two, up until these last two. Yeah, but no, I mean they're older. Everybody has been younger, older than me. The all fucking presidents except Obama.
Yeah, Obama was a Muslim.
And would you believe, just interesting factoid of the night, Joe Biden's birth was closer to Abraham Lincoln's presidency than it was to Joe Biden's presidency.
Very interesting.
Fucking old. Because the number of years between Lincoln getting shot and Biden being born is fewer than Biden being born and Biden getting elected president.
You know, I'm related to Abraham Lincoln. What an embarrassment.
Yeah, I would say, well, of course you're from Austin, so that is one of the more liberal parts of Texas, but otherwise.
No, I'm from North Carolina.
And Sam Houston was thrown out as governor because he was opposed to secession.
Hey, Andrew, do you know Caroline Bird?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I'll check it out real quick. I know the Texas bird is the mockingbird.
No.
Wrong. Oh, is it the cardinal?
No. It's on a personal note.
I believe the cardinal is Virginia.
It says cardinal for the Carolinas too.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, the northern cardinal. That's weird.
That's one thing the state legislatures, if they feel like, everybody says they're not doing anything, so they pass another fucking regulation that this will be the state whatever. The state dirt, the state insect, the state dance, the state beverage, state bird, state dog, state fucking tree, you name it. We got to state everything.
David, I think you're a pretty smart guy. You know that there's 4 verses of the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, right.
And there's a 5th unofficial verse of the Star Spangled Banner.
Well, I don't know about the 5th unofficial one, but yeah, I used to screw up my students at school by saying, tell me, what national anthem includes the word pollution in it?
Try God.
And people think, oh, it has to be the fucking French or something like that. Nope, it's in the 3rd verse of the Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah,
pollution.
Huh. And where is that band that so vauntingly swore that the horrors of war and the wars of desolation, a land and a home, something in a homeland would leave us no more. Their blood has washed out their foul footsteps. Pollution. Verse 3. I think we should change the national anthem. To be honest with you, number one, it's a big fuck you to the British, who have been our allies for the last 100 years.
No.
B, the average American male cannot sing it without grabbing his balls. And 3, it's not like it's was invented by George Washington. It's only been the national anthem since 1931.
You know, speaking of George Washington, do you know how Thanksgiving came about?
Well, Congress authorized him to declare a proclamation for giving thanks, and he did.
And who were they giving thanks to?
The great Jehovah.
Yeah.
Oh, say, can you see?
How come they never taught me that in school, that Thanksgiving was about being mandated to thank God that America was founded?
Because we had a lot of liars in the history profession.
I mean, it seems pretty important.
Yep. 1,000%, Andrew.
The founders definitely, number one, to be clear, the founders were definitely afraid of having a national religious denomination. They did not want to have a state church. But what they did say at the same time is that a people who were not, how did Adams put it? The Constitution was suitable for a virtuous people that would work for no other. And by virtuous, they meant religious.
Yeah, so they were a non-denominational Christian nation.
At the national level. Half the states at the time the Constitution was ratified did have state churches, where your tax dollars supported an official church in the state.
Yeah.
Which is where the Jefferson's big famous quote about separation of church and state came about. Connecticut had an official state church. It was the Congregationalists, and the Baptists were pissed off because they had to pay taxes to support a church that was not theirs, and they were complaining to Jefferson, and Jefferson agreed with them that they should not be forced to pay taxes to a church they did not support.
Penis.
David 1,000% knows.
Penis.
And
how come they call Independence? How come they call Confederacy Day Independence Day?
I'm sorry, what was that?
July 4th is Confederacy Day. Independence Day was on May 4th. How come they call Confederacy Day Independence Day?
Fox 8-ball in the house.
I really
Fox fucking 8-ball.
I do know that some southern states, including Mississippi, were not celebrating the 4th of July for years because that was the day on which they lost both Gettysburg and the day that Vicksburg fell.
Huh. Well, that and Independence Day is on May 4th, so why even celebrate it?
I really don't know, unless that was the day the last of the Confederacy was founded. You got me.
No, so Rhode Island declared independence, and then there was a national convention, and there was a confederation of colonies who came together on July 4th and declared independence in a unified front.
Vagina.
So it's not a very independent day. It's more of a Confederacy Day on July 4th.
I eat more pussy in a year than cervical cancer.
And let's see, my train of thought off the rails again. Whatever.
So what are you doing tomorrow, Shell? Are you going to go to any events, or are you just going to watch some events on the television?
I'm not doing anything tomorrow.
Oh, the shingles?
Yeah, I just don't feel up to it. I'm just kind of, out of sorts. I don't know if you really can't tell. Every once in a while, I maybe winced a little bit because I get this shooting pain in my abdomen.
It's like poison ivy, but worse.
And it's different. Kind of like a lot of times I don't feel it at all. And there's no urge to scratch. So in that sense, it's not at all like poison ivy. It's just a nagging pain every so often in the abdomen. But yep. No, unfortunately, the teaching of American history is abysmal.
I think it's done on purpose.
And Western civilization is even worse.
Yeah.
1,000%.
But whatever.
So how come you said that Great Britain is our ally? What makes you say that?
We have what they call a special relationship that we fought together in all wars since, including the First World War, Second World War. They sent troops to Vietnam, sent troops to Korea, but
yeah, but World War II, we had presidential candidates assassinated specifically so they could install a candidate who would take us to war. And then Great Britain joined World War II, even though they weren't even.
Whoa! Time out. Who was assassinated before World War II so they could take us to war?
Yeah, the U.S. presidential candidate was I think it was Louisiana, a Louisiana governor or senator was running for president.
Yeah, the governor. Okay, the governor of Louisiana. He was a senator at one time, governor at one time. You're talking about Huey Long, and he had so many fucking enemies that were out to get him. And that was in 1936, which was back when the Brits were still kissing Hitler's ass. So sorry, don't buy that one.
So why did the British join? Join World War II?
No, because they finally got their act together and realized that Hitler wasn't going to take nice words for an answer.
Well, I mean, all Hitler did was reclaim German territory.
Yeah, right. After including all of Czechoslovakia, which was Austria-Hungary, all of Austria, which was Austria-Hungary, and a good chunk of Poland, which was not German territory. The Polish.
Well, they fucking joined because the Germans were on. They already fucking took over France, and they were on the French territories, and they're fucking. The next step is cross the English Channel, and they're gonna fucking take on England. That's the reason that England got involved.
No, I don't think Hitler had any plans to fight England, and I'm pretty sure that all those territories that you just referenced.
1,000% they did.
Why were they bombing the fuck out of it then?
Because England started the fight.
1,000% they were going to fucking go there, and the next step is going to fucking America.
So you think Hitler's plan was to take over the world? Because I'm pretty sure his plan.
Yes, absolutely.
I think his plan was just to reclaim German territory.
1,000% he was fucking going to.
Well, I mean, it's like the same thing with Putin. He took over parts of Ukraine that had Russian citizens in it.
Yeah.
And that's basically what Hitler did. Is he went where
he couldn't fucking take over fucking France. He couldn't fucking take over Britain. He can barely fucking take over Ukraine.
Well,
and you can fucking watch that.
Well, I don't think Hitler took over France. I think they let him in.
I'm not arguing with you.
No, and as far as Britain, the comment there that's highlighted, you are correct. Britain and England is by far the most populous part of the United Kingdom, and you are correct. It's been Scotland has been part of the United Kingdom since the Act of Union of 1707, and whether they want to stay there or not is an open question.
Where is the English royal family from?
Germany.
Yeah, 100%.
So they're not even English.
Nope.
And then they're the ones that are in charge over there. It's weird.
Well, the British basically were so shitting afraid of having a Catholic on the throne that they went rooting around for some distant relatives and ended up with the King of Hanover, who took the name George I. In the early ones when they ran out of the Stuarts, which were an English family. It's like, okay, where the fuck do we go now? And they invited the King of Hanover to come over. He was not particularly happy. Didn't even fucking speak English. But what the hell? It was a nice pay bump. So George I, George II, George III, William, George, Victoria, who married Albert of Saxe-Coburg and Gotha. Yeah, it's whole fucking In fact, they had to change their name during World War I because it was the House of Saxe-Coburg and Gotha, which is basically very Germanic. So they changed it to the House of Windsor.
So basically, England is some, disingenuous, non-linear corporation.
England is a country. The island of Great Britain includes England, Scotland, and Wales. Then you got the island of Ireland, which includes the Irish Republic and the northern part of Ireland, which is also part of the United Kingdom. And the British Isles are what we would call England or Great Britain and Ireland both.
Yeah, well, all I know is all the churches related to my family are in Scotland, so I'm okay with whatever you guys say, 8-ball.
Yeah, and you are correct there that the Stuarts were Scottish, and so that's a couple centuries earlier when Elizabeth died off without an heir. They said, "Who do you want next?" And she had named her relative who was a Stuart, which was James VI of Scotland, who became James I of England. So while he ruled both of them, it was not until for another century, that was 1603, it was not until 1707 that the Act of Union was passed, and it was officially the king of the nation of Great Britain, United Kingdom of Great Britain. Before that, he was King of Scotland and King of England, but they were not united countries.
All I know is
you're getting all pissed off. You're getting out. Well, what have I said that is ahistorical? What have I said is incorrect by the
Well, you said that England joined World War II because they had some sort of actual grievance.
Well, the grievance is that basically that they said, hey, these Hitler's taken over the whole thing. It has been British policy for centuries that no single country should dominate the continent. Whether that country was France, the Spanish, the Germans, the Prussians, whatever. And the Germans were starting to dominate the whole damn continent.
No, they just took back their territory, and then they were punishing the France for what they did in World War One. That's all they did.
And what they did in World War One was invade them.
How come every single peace treaty that the Germans extended during World War II was denied? How many times did they?
Simply because how many agreements did Hitler make and keep?
How many what?
Agreements did Hitler agree to and then keep? None. Zero.
What do you mean?
Oh, just to give you one example, in the Treaty of Versailles, which admittedly sucked, Treaty of Versailles was that the Germans were not allowed to build submarines. And so they finally, in about 1930, I want to say 6, the Brits said, okay, fine, we'll let you start building submarines. And when the first submarine rolled down into the water, 11 days later, the fucking Germans were building the damn submarines before then, because you don't build a fucking submarine in 11 days.
Yeah, Norway was on the German side, right?
I'm sorry?
Norway.
No, Norway was invaded by the Germans. Norway was tried to be neutral, and the Brits didn't, or the Germans didn't want to hear it.
And that's where they had all the submarine bases, was in Norway, right?
Oh yeah, well yeah. Once the Germans conquered them. No, I wouldn't say all. A lot of them were on the French coast at Saint Nazaire, and what was the other port? Brest. Yeah, but you are correct. There were a good number. Yeah, because the Norwegians have a lot of very good harbors in the fjords. Yep.
So Andrew,
White Wolf.
So my lineage, I'm not Irish, I'm not Scottish, but I come from that lineage. And the town that I actually come from has the oldest Highland Games in North America, outside of Scotland. So we actually have the oldest Highland Games outside of Scotland, and each year the chieftains, the clan chieftains, they come over and they hold court. And when I was younger, I told the fucking clan chieftain, I said, you fucking abandoned us. you fucking after the Battle of Culloden, you did
Well, okay, when the Scots-Irish showed up in the United States, it was, hi there, welcome to the colonies. Now get the fuck lost. Out to the frontier you go.
Was it 1690, the Battle of Kadabukutu?
No, 1700s. That was the last fucking time the Scots actually had a chance of fucking gaining their own independence.
Yeah.
And then a few years back from now, they fucking they just fucking rolled over and fucking died.
Okay, Ryan, you're back.
I don't know. I mean, the Scottish were instrumental in the Civil War, and pretty much the Scottish have been crucial soldiers in every modern war. It's pretty crazy how they're always relevant. Like any modern conflict has Scottish soldiers.
Ryan,
yeah,
showing up again.
They don't know fuck all.
Oh, Ryan.
They pardon me, David. They don't know fuck all to the Scottish clan chieftains, and I fucking told them so.
Yeah, I don't know any of that history.
They absolutely do not owe fuck all to the Scottish chieftains. Those fucking chieftains told our ancestors out to fucking dry.
Yep.
They fucking they let us fucking they sold us out, and they fucking let us go, and they can go fuck right off.
Yeah, the Scottish really
The
could.
Scottish chieftains can fuck right off, and they can fucking die. Fuck those fuckers.
I must admit, this has been a most interesting and wide-ranging discussion tonight.
Yeah, I do have to say that the Scottish really could have taken over the world, but the backstabbing by the hierarchy system was paramount for basically the destruction of their sovereignty.
Well, the Scottish Enlightenment has given us quite a bit, most notably Adam Smith, founder of modern economics.
Yep. The Scottish helped found America in spades, that's for sure.
But anyway, during our Highland Games at the last fucking Highland Games, I told the fucking clan chieftain he can go fuck right off. I have and nobody has zero fucking loyalty to the fucking chieftains of the Scottish hierarchy. Fuck those guys. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Yo, Ryan. I know you're there.
You know, the fucking funny thing is, so all that said about, you know, we tried, Culloden was the last fucking chance we had at achieving Scottish independence. It was the last chance we had fucking had. And then we had the chance a number of years ago to vote for our independence.
And damn close.
You remember that, David?
Yeah, damn close. Scottish National Party.
So at the end of the day, we voted not to get our own independence, and
but by a very narrow margin.
Yeah,
It was very narrow, but you know, in my estimation, if you didn't fucking have the balls to fucking vote at that time for your own independence, all you had to do was fucking sign a piece of paper to say you're going to be independent from England. That's all you had to fucking do. And they didn't fucking do it. So fuck those fuckers. Fuck Scotland. I don't fucking care. I'm a fucking Scot from ancestry.
Yeah.
And I fucking can't stand the fact that these fucking lily-livered fucking motherfuckers didn't fucking vote.
Ryan, if you're not coming back,
fuck Scotland. Fuck them. I don't fucking care. They can go fucking die. I don't fucking care.
Ryan, if you're not going to come back, at least take that, damn, quote out so we can see White Wolf when he does his rants. I can barely see him.
Yeah, all I see are his eyes.
Yeah. Get rid of
Thanks, David.
Get rid of the fucking.
But, I'm very passionate about it, David.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see you ranting, but he has to get rid of the fucking quote that's covering your face up.
Yeah, I apologize, but
no.
I 1000% in complete disbelief that the Scots did not vote for independence.
Well, to a degree, I think it was a monetary thing. They thought they'd lose certain subsidies to get out of Westminster.
Yeah. Motherfucking cunt. They're a bunch of fucking cunts. Fuck the Scots. Fuck the Scots.
Too far. You can't say fuck them all. That's too far.
No, not far enough.
I'd rather get.
Aren't you watching? Fuck the Scots.
The worst part about a Scottish person is getting into a fight with them at the bar.
I got in a fight with the fucking Scots being in a bar. You fucking kidding me? So I was doing a shift change. I was working in the North Sea, and me and my crew, we were fucking. We just arrived like the day before, and so we had a bunch of our crew, and the bunch of Scots in Aberdeen, and they say one of their guys, they said, "Oi, are you American?" And I said, "No, we're not American. We're English like you." Oh, it's fucking on. And so they fucking got up, and we fucking got up, and we fucking said, we were fucking standing across from each other, and they said, or I said, "So we're American, like you're fucking English." And they said, "What the fuck are you talking about? We're fucking Canadian. We're a bunch of fucking Canadians over here. What the fuck are you talking about?"
No, you're from Nova Scotia. You're not even Canadian.
Andrew. So I live in America. I'm American right now. All right. However, at the time, I was fucking Canadian, right? Proudly so. So Anyway, I said, I'm fucking Canadian, and you fucking calling me a fucking American. That's like you calling us fucking American, all right? And they kind of scratched their heads and shit and stuff. Anyway, I said, well, let's fucking have a fucking bunch of drinks, okay? We'll figure sort this shit out. Anyway, they kind of came to acknowledge that we were a bunch of Canadians, not Americans, and they were good, 100% good with that. But I'm American now. You know.
Yeah, just as long as you're not a Yankee.
I don't know what that means, but I'm
Well,
American.
that's a slippery term too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm American.
Yeah, if someone calls me a Yankee, I get pretty upset about that. It's pretty disrespectful.
Well, Andrew, where you born and raised?
I was raised in Texas. I was born in North Carolina.
You're American then.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm American.
I can trade.
I was born in Nova Scotia. My grandparents were born in Medford, Massachusetts.
There you go.
Fought in the First World War, and didn't die there, but
Good. That was a meat grinder. That was a worthless fucking war.
my grandpa, he was an alcoholic after the First World War.
Yeah, I mean,
Likewise mine.
Like a lot of people.
my grandfather after World War II became a real bitter asshole, and
Went down. I'm more American than most Americans.
well, I'm American. I can trace it back over 400 years. So
Well, a lot of the people that appreciate America most of all are the immigrants who came here legally and willingly, because they appreciate the comparison between why they left where they left and here, where most Americans who are born here basically don't know a fucking thing about our history, geography, or traditions or anything else.
Spot on.
well, we fought for independence for the sake of having autonomy over our economy.
Yeah, I would love to ask Ben Franklin when we had that conversation with Franklin. We were talking about where when Franklin was leaving the Constitutional Convention, he was approached by a woman, usually identified as the wife of the mayor of Philadelphia, and said, "Well, Dr. Franklin, what sort of country have you given us?" He said, "A republic, madam, if you can
keep it.
I would love to ask Franklin if he thinks we kept it. Actually, I'd love to ask Madison the same question. And I think they'd be very disappointed."
I 1000% agree.
Yeah, this is not America. This is not what they intended at all.
The whole system started going to hell in the progressive era in the first 2 decades of the 20th century.
No, I would say that while the civil wars were taking place in Europe and America had its civil war, was pretty much the globalist takeover, and ever since then they've just been slowly turning up the temperature on products.
Except the government did not get humongous. Well, the reason I say the progressive era, because the progressive era is when we changed from the philosophy that the people should govern themselves through their elected representatives to the fact that we should hire experts who will tell us what to do. The whole progressive notion is hire experts; they'll tell you what to do.
Yeah, well, that which goes against the founding principles, because the founders believed that the common man should know all things related to the government. There shouldn't be lawyers.
The government should be scared of the people, not the people scared of government.
Yeah. Well, so you have the civil wars that took place in Europe, and then you have the civil wars that took place in America, and then you have 2 to 3 generations, and then you have the world wars that started up. So you already have that gap of federalization and normalizing that with the younger generation, so that it was baby steps, the incrementalism of changing the culture of the population. So you're right. By the time we get to modernity, you're looking at like 15 generations or something crazy since we federalized and centralized the government. So by the time we got to liberalism, we already believed that the state should be involved in our lives, and that was normal.
Well, like I said, the first part was the notion in the progressive era that we should have experts telling us what to do, and the second big step was in the late 30s when the Supreme Court started letting the experts get away with everything. Started twisting the meaning of the Commerce Clause, twisted the meaning of interstate commerce, started twisting everything.
Oh, you're talking about the first progressive era back in the
the 1920s, teens and 20s.
During the first pandemic, did you know that World War I, they wanted it to end, so they used biological warfare, and that was the first time they released a man-made virus.
Well, the biological warfare was poison gas. It was poison gas, which was deadly, designed to sink.
No, I'm talking about Spanish influenza, the reason why World War I ended.
I'm not convinced that was manufactured as was COVID.
Well, the really profitable margin is all of the mustard gas equipment could be resold to the civilian population for the Spanish influenza.
Well,
so they sold off the military surplus very readily. They sold it to dogs. They sold it for horses. They sold it for people. They had gas masks for everyone and they said to use them for Spanish influenza. And then they found out that by wearing those masks, they were actually increasing the transmission rate because.
Hey, admittedly, 100 years ago was the dark ages as far as medicine.
Well, what's weird though is we repeated that science experiment 6 years ago.
The handling of code was just stupid.
No, it wasn't stupid. It was calculated. They followed the exact. It was the World War I playbook. If you go and look at the influenza of World War I and how it was handled, they repeated it with COVID-19.
No, but I think if you're saying that they were deliberately making COVID worse through malice and deliberation, I would disagree with you. Say they were making it worse through stupidity, you're absolutely right.
Are you talking about the 1900s or the 2000s?
The most recent, the 2019, 2020.
No, that was malice because they had all of the scientific studies based on the last times they did it out of stupidity.
Well,
so they repeated the stupidity out of malice is what I'm saying.
Well, I don't know. I tend to disagree with you there, but I'm not, I'm going to fight with you.
Well, readdress how they handled the Spanish influenza and try to figure out if you can find the medical journals that actually reference the Spanish influenza.
Well, but I'm saying there were people in, the Great Barrington Declaration and so forth. There were doctors that said, you are fucking this up. You're doing it all fucking wrong. And the powers that be suppressed their opinions.
Yeah, because it was against the plan.
Well, I don't know if it's against. I'm not willing to accept that there was a nefarious plan. I'm willing to accept that there was just that people got an idea in their head, they stuck to it, and it was not. We will not be able to say trust to science for decades without people snickering, because what was being done in 2020, 2021 was not science; it was politics.
Yeah, but science isn't supposed to be trusted. It's supposed to be debated.
Yeah, right. But it wasn't. I agree with you completely. It was not.
At no point in time, as a scientist, are you supposed to trust the science.
Right. I agree. That I agree.
So I believe that from the beginning, the first time that statement was made was malicious.
Yeah. the person that, basically did more to fuck up the country than anybody was Anthony Fauci. The person that did second most to fuck up the entire country was Randy Weinberg, who was
Who's
the
that?
head of the woman that's head of the Teachers Union, American Federation of Teachers, which I was a member of. But she did more to fuck up the country than anybody except Anthony Fauci by insisting schools had to stay closed.
You know what they say about Antifa? Antifa is just a myth, but public school teachers' political violence is not.
Well, Antifa is a concept and a loose conglomeration. There's no single person that is president of Antifa. It's a collective. Now, but there is a single person, Randy Weingarten, who is head of the American Federation of Teachers.
Well, all I know is public school teachers and Antifa have a Venn diagram that's almost just a single circle.
There's certainly an overlap. I wouldn't say a single circle.
It's getting pretty close.
They are both leftist organizations. And by that, I do not mean liberal organizations. I'm distinguishing between liberal and leftist. And they're both leftist.
Yeah. All I know is even if Antifa was just a loose conglomerate and you couldn't identify them, you could literally just treat public school teachers as Antifa and have the same effect.
Well, I'll tell you, it's 3:05. It's obvious Ryan is not coming back from his dog walk. It's also obvious that White Wolf is starting to be under the influence of his Rolling Rock, and so I think it's obvious. I'm going to get off the fucking program.
No, I want more history lessons. I don't get to talk to you that often. What do you think about the Vietnam War?
I think it was a noble cause that was handled properly, and the reason I say noble cause, I mean, let's face it, communism scared the shit out of us because communism should have scared the shit out of us. And the reason I say noble cause is when you look at what happened in Vietnam after, the South Vietnamese government collapsed, with the mass executions, the mass, re-educations, the people fleeing. And so it was handled stupidly.
Hey, how come General Patton looks like Donald Trump? How come they look like the same person?
I've never heard that comparison made, to be honest with you.
Have you never noticed that they have the same facial structure?
Nope, can't say I did.
I would consider the Vietnam War and the Korean War to be extensions of World War II because we didn't have the balls to do what needed to be done. If we had finished World War II properly, there wouldn't have been a Korean War. There wouldn't have been a Vietnamese War.
We could not have gotten away with it. After the Germans were defeated, in the first place, when the Germans were defeated and Patton was going, let's go into Russia, the troops were being pulled out of Germany, but were not all being sent home. They were being sent to the Pacific because we still had a war going on in the Pacific, and at that time had no idea how long it could have gone for several years.
Well, what we should have done is we should have teamed up with Germany and Japan and taken out the communists in Russia who were killing all the Christians. And then once we got rid of them, then we could have done our infighting. But instead, we infighted and we fought the Germans, we fought the Japanese, and we left the communists that were killing all the Christians alone. And then we had to fight the Korean War against those same Christian killing communists. And then we had to fight the Vietnamese War against the same Christian killing communists. Because we'd rather kill the Germans and kill the Japanese than fight the commies.
With what the Germans were doing to their own people,
what did they do?
Doing to the Chinese people, it would have been extremely immoral for us to ally with either of them.
What did the Germans do that was immoral?
Oh, they only killed 6 million Jews.
Really? If you look at the census records, it's impossible.
No, bullshit.
I mean, how did they kill them? What did they kill them with?
When we captured, generally, the first place, there's a distinction between a death camp and a concentration camp. Most of the concentration camps, or many, were in the West. The death camps were in the East. Why? Because that's where the Jews were. And, so whatever. But when we started liberating the concentration camps, Eisenhower said,
wait, David.
Eisenhower's supreme commander.
Can you clarify something?
I want you to take pictures of everything, because if you don't, 50 years from now, some son of a bitch will say that this never happened.
Can you clarify something? When you say the Jews were in the East, are you talking about the communist Russian Jews who are killing all the Christians, or are you talking about the Jews that have a victim card while the Christians are being killed?
What I'm saying is the Jewish population, the most of the Jews in Europe were in the eastern part of the country.
Are you talking about the communist-controlled parts of Europe?
No. Just let's start. We don't have to go that far. The Jewish population of Germany in 1933 was 0.5% of the population. The Jewish population of Poland was 15%. Now, why? Now, they're tied with the Russians in that the Russians, Poland had been part of the Russian Empire and the German Empire and the Austro-Hungarian Empire prior to World War I, and that was the Jewish Pale of Settlement. The Jews had basically been pushed into Western Russia, much of which was Ukraine and later Poland. But no, when I say East, I mean the Polish area. The Jewish population of Poland was really equivalent to what would be the black population of the United States.
Did Poland exist in the 1800s?
No, Poland was divided up by the Austrians, Prussians, and the Germans, or Austrians, Prussians, and Russians, with the last division being in 1799. Poland did not exist between 1799 and 1919.
So basically, Poland was lost German territory that they were trying to reclaim.
Well, no. The western part of Poland was what was basically East Prussia, was basically Prussia. Prussia was to the west. Much of Poland had been part of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, which was not German territory.
But there were Germanic people living in that territory.
Oh, there were Germanic people all over, people speaking German all over the place, including Hungary, Romania, and so forth and so on.
So it's like kind of the same, like there's Russian-speaking people in Ukraine, right?
Yeah.
So,
the boundaries in Europe have been so fluid over the last couple of centuries. There's really relatively few countries that, say, in the last 500 years have had basically stable boundaries. The French to a degree, except for Alsace-Lorraine, Spain and Portugal, Britain. Beyond that, really nobody. Borders have changed dramatically over the last 500 years with the rest of Europe.
So what did the Germans do that was so bad?
Well, persecuted their political opponents, tried to eliminate an entire class of people.
Well, I mean, wasn't their entire political system reactionary to the genocide of 60 million Christians in Russia?
No. Well, in first place, no. It depends on what German population.
I mean, how many Christians in Russia were killed before the Nazis in Germany came to power?
Well, really, not that. They were not killed for being Christians.
Well, how many Christians were killed in Russia before the Nazis came to power?
Idea, because, for example, there were millions and millions of Ukrainians that were killed, many of whom were Christian. However, were they killed for being Christian? No, they were killed for being Ukrainian and for opposing Stalin.
And were they killed by Jewish people?
No. Now, Jews were overly represented in the early communist movement because they had been persecuted by the Tsarist government, who persecuted them strictly on the basis of being Jewish, whereas communism taught that we went by working the classes, and that whether you were Jewish, Christian, it didn't matter. You were working class. You were one of us. And actually, the Jews thought, "Hey, good idea." Turned out to be a bunch of lies and bullshit. But that is why Jews were overrepresented in the communist movement, because they had been persecuted by the Christians under the Tsar.
Hey, Shell, who were the enemies that were referenced as why the Magna Carta was signed?
Well, the Magna Carta, Corey, you're really hopping around tonight.
Well, no, I'm staying on topic with the Jews.
Magna Carta was a dispute between King John and the barons. And the Magna Carta originally basically just gave rights to the barons, not to the common people. It was eventually stretched to say it will, basically put it was the first document that put a limitation on the king. And I might add,
So there was no involvement in Jews. The Jews had no involvement with the creation of the Magna Carta.
No, because the barons were not Jewish. The Magna Carta was a document, was an agreement between King John and the barons, which were not Jewish.
And why would they have to sign that agreement? There was no third party that was a concern for them to want to sign that document.
The barons felt that their rights were being violated and usurped by the king. And it was basically the Magna Carta lists the rights of the barons via the king. Has nothing to do with religion at all. Now, where the Jews enter in England is what would happen a lot of times is when the king would borrow money from the Jews, he basically didn't feel like paying it back and he'd throw them out. And the Jews, in fact, were all expelled under one of the Edwards. I forget which Edward. And I want to say, I'm pulling this figure out of my ass, but I want to say 1397, which was well after the Magna Carta in any event.
Is it so? Was the Age of Enlightenment before or after the expulsion of the Jews?
The Age of Enlightenment was after the. Well, let's see. It would be afterwards.
So to become enlightened, they had to deport the Jews.
Well, the British threw out the Jews in 13-something. The Spanish threw out the Jews in 1492. One of the places where they were welcome was in Holland. Another place they were welcome was in some of the weaker municipalities and principalities, including Polish, Lithuanian Commonwealth.
Oh, so Poland had an. Did you hear the recent comment by the Polish president?
Well, the Polish are very adamant that they are not going to have mass immigration, that they are a Christian country, and they plan to stay that way.
Did you hear what they said about anti-Semitism laws?
About what? In regards to what?
And the Polish president's comments regarding the implementation of anti-Semitism laws.
I'm not sure what you're familiar with, what you're saying. No, go ahead.
He basically alluded to the fact that humans are human and there is no one special. Why would you give special legal protections to a certain demographic of people?
Well, you would give special. Well, the answer to that is you would give special legal protections to a certain demographic if that demographic was needing it because it was being specially targeted.
I mean, well, if you got kicked out of 109 countries, would you consider yourself targeted, or would you just say that you have a track record of bad behavior?
No, first of all, it's a very complex psychological whatever, but psychological concept. But no, the question once again is what bad behavior are you speaking of?
Yeah, and then I think the basis is though, if isn't the law designed to protect everyone? Why do you need a special law to protect special people? Why can't the common law protect them as well?
Well, once again, you need a special law to protect special people if those special people are being signaled out for targeting.
Well, I mean, isn't that what crime is? Is someone is targeted?
We're not talking crime here. We are talking about destruction of property. We're talking about, basically vandalism. We're talking about specifically targeted murder, where someone is being targeted not because of their behavior, but merely because of the fact that they are of a particular ethnic or religious group.
Well, what does their religious doctrine tell them to do? I mean, why would someone not like their religion? What are they doing that is consistently creating people that don't like them?
Well, I mean,
are these people
anti-Semitism, going all the way back? I mean, there's been all sorts of bullshit lies have been told about them. I mean, Jews have never been popular. Why have they not been popular? Well, among other things, a lot of times they ended up as they were the ones that were the bankers, and nobody likes a banker. Now, why did they end up being bankers? Well, number one, Christians were not allowed to be bankers because of the usury laws. about not loaning them money with interest. Number two, the Jews became bankers because a lot of the normal professions, such as the guilds, were closed to Jews. You had to be, Christian in order to be a member of it. So they were pretty much forced into certain job occupations, mainly banking. And then, of course, then we're blamed for, oh, you're the damn bankers with all the money. Well, who the fuck made them the bankers?
Why would, if they weren't allowed to be in any of the guilds, why would they be allowed to be in charge of the money?
Because once again, the Christians were not allowed to handle money because in much the same way as even today, interest is prohibited in Islamic societies. And so they do this finagling and all this legal mumbo jumbo to get around it. But up until the Middle Ages, Christians were not allowed to charge interest on money for loaning money. Christians eventually moved away from that concept to the concept that they could not charge excessive interest, which is to say usury. But at one time, Christians were not allowed to be bankers because of religious doctrine. Christian doctrine said you cannot loan money at interest.
And what does the religious doctrine of Jews say about lending money?
It's fine. I mean, as long as you don't. Obviously, you're not supposed to lie, cheat, or steal. But beyond that, there's nothing wrong with what do? You're providing a service and charging a fee for it.
Are Jews allowed to charge interest to other Jews?
Yeah, of course.
No, they're not.
Oh, bullshit.
It's against their religion.
If I'm Jewish and I walk into a Jewish-owned bank, they're going to give me the money for free.
It's not for free. They're just not allowed to.
They're going to make me pay it back, but they're not going to charge me interest.
Yeah, that's part of the religion. You're not allowed to charge interest.
I would love to see where that is in the Torah or the Talmud.
Well, there's more books than those two.
The Torah is the first 5 books of the Bible, which is most of the laws. The Talmud is the interpretation of the Bible. Yes, you're right. There's the prophets, the minor prophets, the histories, and so forth. But once again, I would love to see where you're getting that information.
I guess I'm on the wrong side of the internet.
No, I'm totally unfamiliar with that. I'll tell you, there is so much shit out there about the Jews generally. It's just, oh, God help us. But no, I would love to see that where exactly in Jewish law it is impermissible to charge interest to other Jews for loaning the money.
So I didn't know you were Jewish. You don't look Jewish.
I'm not.
I thought you just said you were Jewish.
No, I said I would love to see where that is.
Oh, so your reference to your reference to the zero interest loan was hypothetical.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying I know of nothing in the Torah, which are the first 5 books of the Bible, the Talmud, which is the interpretation of the Old Testament, or as we refer to it, the Jewish Bible, by rabbis and scholars over the years. I am unfamiliar with anything that says a Jew may not charge interest to another Jew. And if there is such a law, I would love to see where it is.
Did you know that one of the religious teachings of Jews is to deify ugliness and to vilify beauty?
No, I'm not. I'd love to see where that one is too.
Taylor Swift.
Well, what about Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift's a man.
So, whatever.
She's the richest singer, or he is the richest singer.
Well, whatever. But the point is, what does that have to do with the Jews as a doctrine? Basically,
that's part of their that is part of their system.
How? Where? Show me the religious writing or scholar that says that that's the case. Once again, I'd love to see it.
Well, it actually, if I had that translated in English and I shared it, that would actually be against the Jewish religion as well.
Well, no. Here, once again, even Islam, even the Quran can be translated. Although Muslims believe that when it is translated, it is no longer the Quran; it's an interpretation of the Quran. But no, the Hebrew Bible has obviously been translated into a gazillion different languages. This is what the Christians call the Old Testament.
Yeah, the Old Testament isn't the Jewish doctrine, and the cattle aren't allowed to read the Jewish texts. It's against their religion. You're supposed to slaughter the cattle that read the Jewish texts.
Well, okay. Well, all right. Kosher, here once again, the kosher law, as far as the slaughtering of the cattle, is written to basically, cause the cattle to suffer as little pain as possible. That's why sharp knife, one slit, whatever. But here once again, I'm not sure where you're getting this, some of this doctrine. I'd love to see it.
I'm just based on my research. All I know is that
what I'm saying. Next time you do your research, find out what the source is of that fact, and please pass it on to me.
Well, I mean, you know what goyim is, right? You understand? You understand that in the Jewish religion, non-Jews are considered cattle, and they have words specifically describe our women and describe us as different types of cattle.
Well, once again, I'm not aware of the cattle thing. We are different type of people in the sense that we are, not of the same faith.
No, that we're literally subhuman. If you're not Jewish, you are.
I'd love to see that.
If you're not Jewish, you are cattle, and each Jew is going to have 10,000 cattle.
Once again, I'd love to see where you're getting that.
It's in their holy books.
Well, show me where in the holy book it says that. Once again, I'm not saying you're full of shit. I think you probably are, but I'm saying show me. If this is what you honestly believe the holy Jewish texts say, show me where it says that. And I mean, not on the spot right now, but find it. Let me know.
Which part? The part where
you've cited the cattle thing. You've cited
the cattle or the deifying ugliness, or are you talking about
all three of them? Find me in any of all three. You've now given me three things which I've never heard of: interest, cattle, and ugliness. Find all three of them.
Here we go. I mean, this isn't a direct reference, but the Herod says one Jewish life is worth more than 10,000 non-Jews.
Who says it? Herod says this?
The Herod says that. That's what I typed in 10,000 goyim and that popped up. What was the other reference? Deifying.
You're saying what? So who's this King Herod?
Deifying ugliness Jew.
Go ahead. And
wow. There's a lot of stuff. Let me see. I got one. You ever heard this thing called me? I mean, one of them's in Torah and Seeing Ugliness, and it's in Hebrew.
Well, I mean, I'm going to take a look because I've never heard of any of these, and I cannot accept that any of these are current Jewish doctrine or Jewish.
What about Jews slaughtering the best goyim? The best cattle have to be slaughtered.
I'm not an expert on kosher law, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, all I got is a Reddit post saying, "Why does the Talmud say to kill the best of the Gentiles?"
Once again, I'm not familiar with the the Jewish law. I mean, I will say this: that they would slaughter the best of the cattle, meaning actual cattle, to offer as a sacrifice on holy days. You would not want to offer God a lesser or a spoiled,
us as non-Jews are considered cattle in their language.
Well, no, but I'm saying here when we're talking about they're not doing human sacrifices to.
Well, I mean, what about all those people who figured out how to run a car on water and mysteriously got assassinated?
And figured out how to do what?
There is a laundry list of people who figured out how to process water into hydrogen to use as fuel for their engine. And all of those people ended up killed. Wouldn't that be an example of killing the best of us?
Well, first place, I'm not sure what that has to do with the Jews. If indeed this has happened, and you every once in a while you hear this, it would certainly be, much more logical to say that the person who did not want us to be able to turn water into, hydrogen for fuel would not want that because they had interests in fuel, not because it was a Jewish doctrine. I mean, who would not want you to be able to turn water into hydrogen to power your vehicle?
Well, you can't profit off of that. You can't.
Yeah,
sell
somebody's
that to
making money
someone.
off of the current system.
If you were a banker, how would you involve yourself in profiteering off of someone having an easily and readily available energy source for their vehicle at home? There would be no profit margin. You would lose all profits.
Well, so here once again, if indeed someone has been doing this, they are doing it because of their financial interest, not because of any religious doctrine or religious interest.
But you just said that the Jewish people specifically have entered into the class of banksters for generations.
No, banking. They were in banking in the Middle Ages because that was Christian. The profession was closed to Christians. That is no longer the case, and it has not been since. I want to say probably, was that Thomas Aquinas? I forget who the Christian was that said basically that money has different value at different locations and different times, and therefore to charge interest is not usury. To charge excessive interest is usury, and so Christians now can be bankers along with everybody else. In medieval times, they could not.
Did you know that transgenderism is part of the Jewish religion?
No, I have the foggiest idea why it would be.
It's part of their religion.
How?
The amount of genders in the Jewish religious texts is more than 2. They have transgender genders in their religion.
Once again, I'd love to see where this is. I mean, you're coming with all these things, and I'm not trying to be disagreeable here, but you know what?
Well, let's take it at face value. Okay, let's just presume everything I said.
Let me see. As I say, arguendo.
Okay, let's
that the Jewish religion has multiple genders. Go on.
Hypothetically, let's say we live in Germany around 1900, okay? And we figure out that there's this small minority, about 0.5% of our population, and they believe in more than 2 genders. They believe that they can charge interest rates on loans to people that are not part of that minority. They believe that people who are not part of that minority are actually human cattle for them to slaughter. And they believe that they don't want that human cattle to get too special, so they kill the best off to make sure they're still controllable. And then let's say, while we're learning all this knowledge, we look over and we realize this minority has just killed 60 million Christians in the neighboring country. And they have just killed the ruling class as well during some strange minority takeover of a country. And then let's say that minority is now trying to invade your country after you just watched them slaughter 60 million Christians. Would you attempt to unify your country and try to stop them from killing you off as well?
Certainly, assuming all the facts as you have presented them. Oh, absolutely. But here, once again, what 60 million people, Christians, were killed by Jews, where and when? Didn't happen.
I think it's called the Holodomor.
I'm sorry?
It's called the Holodomor? Yeah, it's the famine in Holodomor. That's one of them.
Oh, yeah, that was right. That was the, I think that's the term given to the starvation of the Ukrainians
by
the communists under Stalin, but once again, it was because they were the peasants would have a little bit, the kulaks, who were the wealthier peasants who actually may have owned a cow, owned a horse, owned their the house was a little bit fancier, and basically under communist doctrine, you were not supposed to have that. They wanted to collectivize the farms, basically take the land away from the peasants and make them in effect employees of the government. The peasants said, "Thank you, no, we don't want to do this," and they were starved by the billions. And you're absolutely right. This was the Ukrainians being killed by the communists under Stalin, but not because they were not because the communists were Jewish or the Ukrainians were, Christian.
Is Bill Gates Jewish?
Is who Jewish?
Is Bill Gates Jewish?
I haven't the slightest idea. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Because what you just described sounds exactly like what Bill Gates is doing to U.S. farmland. And then with the legal system not allowing farmers to replant their seeds and having to buy seeds every year, it really sounds exactly what you're just describing. What happened in Ukraine.
Here once again, this is what happens when you have a government that is too powerful and can dictate economic policy.
So, how would you stop that from, if that was taking place, how would you stop that?
We have to return. We have to realize that we have strayed very far from the limited government that our founders proposed and are allowing government to run rampant over our rights. And just as one example, it's very interesting. You cite this. The Constitution gives the government the right to regulate interstate commerce. Now, first place, when they say regulate, they did not mean gum it up. They meant to make it regular, meaning to smooth interstate commerce. Okay, so there's a farmer, this is 1937, and I did look up the name of the case, I can't remember what it was. 1937, we have a farmer that is growing grain on his own property to feed his own cattle. He is not selling it at all. It's not leaving his farm. And the government told you can't do that because we have the right to regulate interstate commerce. They said, what the fuck are you talking about, interstate commerce? Not only is this grain not going interstate, it's not even leaving my farm. How can you regulate it? The court allowed the government to tell him how much he could plant on the grounds that, well, since he is growing his own grain, he is not buying it from someone else. Therefore, it is affecting the price of grain that he would ordinarily buy from someone else. And that, therefore, is affecting interstate commerce. And therefore, even though the damn grain never left his own farm, we can tell him what to do about it. And the court let them get away with it. 1937.
It sounds like the Jews have been running our courts for a long time.
No, actually, let me try and think. I think the first Jew to ever, I want to say Felix Frankfurter, who was appointed by Roosevelt, but we have never had a Jewish majority on the court or even close to it. I think Frankfurter, who was appointed in the 30s by Roosevelt, was the first Jew, and actually, the majority of the court today is Catholic.
And modern Catholics believe that Judeo-Christian is a shared value, right? They believe that they're the same.
They recognize the Jewish heritage that led to Christianity.
When did Judeo-Christian become a phrase?
I would say within the past century, but that's a guess.
It was during the World War II.
Well, like I say, because here, see, once again, you have, this idea that Jews are running everything, let alone anything. My God, they couldn't even get into their own damn get into a country club with discrimination against Jews. There's a country club about half. I live in Allentown, which is Lehigh County. There's Berks County, which is Reading, 35 miles west, and halfway between the two in Kutztown, there's the Berkeley Country Club. Berkeley, get it? Berks, Lehigh. And it was originally the Jewish Country Club because Jews were not allowed into the Lehigh Country Club or the Berks Country Club. And so, the discrimination against Jews, was heavy until really the last half century. And now it's
based on if you took the grievances I've listed at face value, wouldn't you say that discrimination against Jews is nothing more than reflective of their discrimination against the Goyim?
Well, once again, if we were to accept the points that you posited that we accepted for argument's sake, yeah, absolutely. But I'm saying the points that you are putting, not only the 60 million Christians being killed, are largely false.
No, that's true. 60 million people were killed. 60 million Christians perished because of communism, at least.
Well, right, but not because they were Christian.
No, that was only the whole Holodomor is only a drop in the bucket of how many Christians were killed by communism.
No, what I'm saying, they were killed because they objected to communism and its centralizing of power, economic power. And you are absolutely correct. There were that many that were killed. The communists have killed far more than Hitler ever did. And the Chinese outdid them with far more even than the Russians did. But it was not because it was Jews persecuting Christians. It was because communists were persecuting the peasants who refused to do what they were told.
So Christians.
Who were coincidentally Christian. Yeah. They were Russian Orthodox. Ukrainian Orthodox. Yep. But once again, they were not being persecuted for being Christians. They were persecuted for being too wealthy.
So 60 million people were too wealthy in the...
Well, they were too wealthy. They were not wealthy in what we would consider wealthy. They were the richer of the Ukrainian peasants.
I just don't understand how 60 million people can be rich. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, there were 60 million people that, well, it wasn't all Ukrainians. Ukrainian, I forget what was the figure. I want to say we're into 10. Well, we're in over, I believe, 10 million Ukrainians. But yeah, the communists have killed, the 60 million is a correct figure. But once again, they were not killed because they were Christian. Many of them were Christian. And
So 60 million Christians were incidentally killed by a Jewish government.
No. They were killed by a communist government, which had a higher than normal percentage of Jews, because they were attracted to communism because they had been persecuted by the Tsarist government.
And what did the Tsarist government do to persecute them?
Oh, killed them, drove them out of the country, burned their towns, burned their synagogues, forced them to convert.
I mean, isn't that the same thing that Americans used to do with black people?
Oh yeah. Oh well, not in the same manner. But yes, did we treat African Americans shamefully? Absolutely. Absolutely. And in some respects, after the Civil War, in some respects, was even worse than slavery.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referencing is the post-Civil War era.
Yeah, in some respects, it was worse than slavery.
Yeah.
But anyway, it is now 3:42. I'm going to bed, Andrew. So have a delightful night, but I'm going to bed, basically. And Ryan shut this off if and when he wants. So good night.
Love you, David.
All right, bye-bye.
Not the end.